Good morning, everybody. What's up, Austin, Zaytoven, Isaiah, D-Touch, Daffy, Jack, Steven, Apurv, Ravi, Dylan, Pops, Kim, Jazz, Justin, Nick, Wag, Sonia, Daffy, Andrew, Yoel, Gold, Sonia. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, Terry? What's up, AJ? What's up, E? Who's ready for the last trading day of 2022? Today is the last day of 2022 for trading. Good morning, Cameron, For Profit. Good morning, Money Lisa, Mel, Sherman. Oh, we got another Sherman. What's up, you got served, yo? All right, now, who remembers the last thing I covered in stream yesterday? Yesterday, at the very end of the stream, I said there's two things we're going to be looking for today. We're either going to get a higher open or a flat open, and we go up and we test the gap fill, maybe even fill it. Or, which is the most likely scenario, we get a pullback and we need to retest the support again. Because it's Friday, it's the last day of the trading year, why really give us a breakout, right? So, most likely going to go retest this. Look what we just did this morning. We are now perfectly at 380.50. So we're going to watch for either bounce plays or for a break under 380. That's basically the plays today. Now, we do have other important levels, though. It's not just this. You have previous day open, a bigger time frame level that happens to line up with the perfect previous day low at 379.10. So it's not just watch under 380. It's also watch under 379.60, 379.10. These will be the levels to watch under. 380 is just the initiating, hey, you're back in range level, okay? So when we break 380, don't freak out. But when you break 379.10, watch for 378. 378 is going to be your first target. Oops, let me get my price level tool. I don't know why it's not working. Oops. 378 is going to be your first target. 376.50 will be your second target if this breaks. If this holds, let's say you don't even touch it at all, and you just get a good pump into the open today, then you're going to look over 381.30 for just kind of an initiating level. This is the level we used for a breakout yesterday. You can see we ended up, well, let me delete that, but we ended up getting into calls here and here as we were holding a 50-50 candle. Got in. We ended up taking profits very shortly after. Switch over to here. We're going to be watching over this level again for a short-term indication that buyers can take us higher. If not, then whatever. You know, then we'll just have to cut losses, or we'll just wait for a better opportunity, or wait over 382.50. So these are the two areas you need to watch. So I just covered the bigger and the smaller time frame. I'm going to type it out now. All right, so I said buyers can also show up towards pre-market high at 382.55. Watch above pre-market high towards previous day close, which is this level here, and 384.40, which is the high of yesterday. Basically the high of yesterday if you could use our level. And yeah, happy last trading day of the year. Thanks, brother, for doing this every day. Hope you have a wonderful 2023. You as well, man. Hope everybody here has a great New Year's. Let's get a bunch of likes on the stream today for the very last stream of the year. I did a majority of the streaming over the past 2.5 years in Discord, and then for the last 5 months of this year, we've been streaming publicly on YouTube. So we've been streaming for pretty much 3 years straight. It's just been across different platforms. So it's been a very long time streaming, but 2023 should be really, really good. I can't wait to continue doing public streams all the way through 2023 with you guys. I want to get a full year of public streams under my belt. We have 5 months now, so got a little ways to go. But yeah, hopefully you guys have had a good time in these streams, a good time within the Discord community with whatever content you have. Hopefully you guys have been looking around, looking at the different content we do have with, you know, the trading strategies, or, you know, just random info that we have within the different channels, the quizzes, you know, all the lessons that we have within chat. So I hope you guys enjoy the community. I hope you guys are glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. But yeah, I had to get that out because it's the last trading day of the year, so why not? All right, so give me an emoji or a yes or an okay, or, you know, whatever. Give me a confirmation that you understand what we're looking for here on SPY from the bigger and the smaller time frame. I ask this every morning because I want to make sure everybody in here understands. If you don't understand, don't be scared to speak up. Well, if you just got on, then it's not that you don't understand, you just didn't hear it. So be sure to go back into the stream and watch it. The big thing though that we're looking, I mean, you can read it here, but go back in the stream, man. It's literally not that hard. Let's go to AMD. Previous day high, previous day opens here. The meat of the previous day low is here. The low of yesterday is here. Pre-market low is basically marked by a bigger time frame level, which this is funny because this is actually the break above level we used the other day, and now they're here testing it again. It's almost just like SPY. Makes sense. Previous day close. Oh, pre-market high, almost messed that one up. Auto zoom, just give yourself a better zoom. So it looks like under, it's weird to say this, but under 63.70 it actually looks really good. And then you can use this area as a target. And if you want to see it break lower, it either needs to come back up, reject this area, or it needs to push through this area. So it's actually like literally the same thing as SPY. We have like that initial break below under pre-market to that area, but then under that area you have closer levels again. So it's literally just like SPY. So we'll definitely be looking at AMD today. Let's go through them and then we'll see which ones we want to add. I think I can already tell I want to add Tesla. Where's the open? Way up here. Close is way up here. We'll just leave it. So it actually looks like a pretty good break above right here as well. 120.40 or under 118. So we can come back to that one and we'll see if we add that or not. Previous day open. Previous day low. Also, a lot of people have very big misconceptions of what to expect from the last trading day of the year. Historically, there's a lot lower volume than most trading days. If you go back out to SPY on the bigger time frame, we've actually had relatively low volume over the past 3, if you don't count that one, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 8 sessions. We've actually had average, well below average volume. So everything I've been telling you guys the past few weeks has actually hit again, because all I've been saying the past 2 weeks is that you can expect very low volume to happen over the next couple weeks. That's exactly what we've gotten. While everyone else is telling you guys, oh, there's going to be a Santa rally, there's going to be a huge move to the downside, I've been sitting here telling you that nothing is going to happen, that's going to be boring, and that we're going to range trade. And that has been right on. So be sure to tune into the streams. Make sure to go back to some of the streams. I've been very heavily touching up on that point on almost every stream we're in. So be sure to check that out. Whoops, that didn't go where I wanted. Previous day close. Previous day high. Market high is like 122.25 or 129.25, not 122. This actually might be a better break above here just because it's right there. But this is where price pushed up, reversed down, held, and then decided to rally again. So this would actually be a really, really good past resistance, and it is now again. So 128.40 or 127.70 is the initiating breakout spot for Apple. When they do move the upside, let's just say they do, you're gonna have to worry about 129, 129.25, and you're gonna need to see that get broken as well as the previous day close. So there's a lot of break above levels here for Apple, which is good because you don't want there to just be nothing and then you're all confused. As well as a pretty clean break below. I mean, I'd say the low and open of yesterday mixed with pre-market. I mean, that's three very, very important levels all in the same area. So if they can break that, they're looking really good for more downside. Nvidia, previous day open. We'll leave that because that's basically the low. Come on. Previous day high, previous day close, and pre-market low. So under 143 or over 144. We're pretty much already given a pretty easy range on Nvidia, and there's actually levels on the outside of each one too, so they'll give you targets after you break those. Amazon, previous day open. Where am I at? Previous day high. We'll add the meat of it. Previous day close. Whoop. Previous day close. Ooh, Netflix again. And I remember yesterday I said Netflix, Meta, and Google were three of my favorite. Those ended up being some of the biggest breakouts with the communication services sector yesterday. That was beautiful. But previous day open, previous day close, previous day high. So this one's pretty easy actually. Look above this for a break above. And honestly, this would be a good initiating break below level, but honestly, any of these three would be really good. I'd probably wait for 280, 280, but 285.90 is a good initial level because it holds above the pre-market high. It's from the bigger time frame. You have a couple close targets. I mean, that's literally a little bit over $1, another a little bit over $1.50. So it's not bad targets, but if you would have to wait, at least you have two more levels sitting here. So I actually like Netflix a lot again. Meta. Meta, previous day close. Really, really good support here. Which, if you go back to SPY, this happened as well. SPY had that rally, and then they slowed down and had this support catch. And then this broke below the 9 EMA. This is where a lot of people got faked out, but they're not paying attention to basic price action. That's literally right in front of their faces. And then the fake out held the support, rallied again, and then we just range traded to the right the rest of the day. Which that's when I ended stream because I was like, nah, there's probably not much going to happen after that. And I'm glad I did because there was no need to trade after this move and after this move. There was no reason to trade. There was no reason to sit here and stare at the charts. If you sit here hours after the stream in a row staring at charts, you're doing something wrong. Stop staring at charts so long. You're going to screw yourself. Trust me. Do not sit there and just trade over and over and over and over. What were we at? We did Netflix. We were looking at Meta. There's another really good short-term support here at 118. But since we already have this level here, you might as well use this as the break below, and this area is the break above. Which really isn't much risk reward if this breaks, because the previous day close and the high are really not that far. So even if it does break this, it's not going that far. It's only about $1 move. Google, we're not even going to look at Google. Microsoft, damn, there really is a nice pullback in most of these stocks. See how they kind of like rallied, held here, rallied. Look at this. This is where they slowed down, rallied, held that past resistance, held it as support. That's just basic bullish price action right there. I saw a lot of people talk about their losses the other day, or not a lot. There was only a few. A lot of you guys, for the majority, were in calls, but there were a few people that I saw posting losses, and they were like, "What did I do wrong here? You know, I bought puts." It's like, why are you buying puts? We just broke above a really good level, and we haven't really broken anything to the downside yet. You know, yesterday really wasn't one of those days where it was a fake out. I'm sorry, but if you grabbed puts yesterday, you were just not looking at the right levels. You're not looking at the right volume. Yesterday, there was no fake out. That one fake out that broke under the 9 EMA, yes, it broke under the 9 EMA with decent volume too, but it never broke a single support, and a lot of the stocks did the same exact thing. I mean, it just did basic price action. If you've seen my Iron Hands video, you'll understand what I'm talking about. It literally talks about this kind of talk right here, you know, where it's like, oh, we hit this as a high, you know, ignore the fact that it just tested as support. Oh, we rallied up into this high, let's mark that, you know, just for shit's sake. You add it, it's like, okay, some more trading happens. Oh, we broke above it, we got some good rising volume, that's a good 40% entry, we held it and a good 80% entry, even though it's short term because it happened over the course of one candle, and then you rallied again. You know, that'd have been a great time to take profits as you were seeing the volume lowering out again, right? And look where price returned. Look at this. So price came down, couldn't get past this, price came back up, made the new high, but it was with lowering volume, so nothing special, right? And then price came back down to that exact same support again. And then look where the next rising volume push happened. It happened breaking that high, and then they held that high. And that's what they fought the rest of the day. So literally the basics of price action were all you needed yesterday. So if you had trouble yesterday, you need to stop real trading. You need to go back, you need to review, you need to take more mental trades. And this is what 90% of people don't want to hear, but this is what 90% of people need to do. Everyone's always like, you know, how do I get better at trading? How do I get better at these entries you talk about? How do I grow my confidence? How do I grow my knowledge? Review mental trades. Stop jumping into real trades every day. That's not going to help you. Jumping into real trades will not help you. Get that through your head. It's not going to help. Yes, it's great to take real trades. Yes, because it puts you into the zone. Yes, because it emotionally connects you to the trade. And you really do get some good review and practice from it. But if you're someone who is starting out, if you're someone who's still struggling with just the basics of this stuff, then you need to step off of your high horse and mental trade. I'm so tired of getting these same messages every single day of like, hey, what does this mean? What's a 40% entry? Or, you know, how come this happened? How come that happened? And I love getting questions, but when I get repeat questions of some very, very basic stuff, that is a red flag to me when you're sitting there asking me super basic questions about things I have covered multiple times in here. And I'm not talking about people who are new. If you're new, this is the first time hearing this, totally fine. I'm not aiming this at you. But there are people in here who keep messaging me and you're not paying attention. So I can't, again, and I told you guys, I will go to war for someone who pays attention. I will go to war for someone who attempts, who tries, who tries to give a shit. But if you're going to sit there and not listen and then ask repeat questions over and over and over, just because you lost a trade and you feel you have to give this effort just because you took a loss, I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to help you if you're asking repeat questions. And I will still continue to answer you. I'm not going to sit there and ignore you. But you got to understand from my point of view that if you're going to keep asking these repeat questions, can you at least take 5 freaking minutes of your time to go through some of the content that I provide? I don't sit there and make new videos and type out content for you guys. Nobody in around Discord ever types out as much as I do. I promise you. Nobody answers as many people as I do. Because I answer everyone. Literally everyone. So take time. I'm not joking. I'm going to show you. If you're in my chat, go through... where am I at? Trading strategies. I was like, where am I? Trading strategies. This channel right here. If you have basic access, review this channel. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long you're in here. I don't care how smart you think you are. Review this channel. Same thing. If you have premium, go to the live trade series. I didn't make this just for you to skip over it. This is literally where all the live trades are taken and where you can review and get a lot of our mental breakdowns. So go review. If you're new, period, go to my YouTube, full screen, videos, watch this video. It's not a joke. When you go to my playlist, we have a playlist on the streams. We have a playlist on the base build buy the dip strategy. We have a playlist on swing trading. We have a playlist on the workshops. We have a playlist on how to chart. We have a playlist on day trading. I don't make this stuff just for you to skip over it. Alright, now that we're all past that, I just had to get that out because now I have a majority of you in here. I'm trying to kick some of you into gear. Microsoft actually looks like shit. Pre-market low, previous day open, bigger time frame. Am I even on the right chart? Yeah, I am. There has to be a level between here. There's no way I left that range like that. Yeah, I was gonna say. Okay, that makes it a little easier. Alright, so let's go back through these and see which ones I want to make on the list. Let's add AMD. And that's totally fine, Henry. You said it's going to take some time. That's totally fine. I think, and that's the big thing, Henry, is that a lot of people think like, oh, I have to figure this out in a week because I have this problem in real life. If that problem in real life is that bad, you shouldn't be trading. 2, if anything is ever pressuring you to make yourself trade, that's a big red flag, because you shouldn't be forced to take trades. You shouldn't be sitting here taking a trade every single day. You shouldn't be sitting here taking a trade every other hour. It's going to take time, and this is what people don't want to accept. You don't want to accept that, oh, this is going to take more time than I anticipated. This is going to take more time than I wanted it to, right? You know, so it's like, why are you thinking like that? You have to think in terms of passive growth. You need to take time to grow. It's not something you're just it's gonna randomly work, you know? It takes time. So the more I was looking at that, the more I am gonna add that previous day low and make that our break below. Whoops. It's all bold. Apple's not a bad one. Maybe we'll add Apple again. And by the way, these are all lining up. So if you see Apple breaking this, that means SPY is probably breaking this. Oops, I'm on the wrong chart. That means SPY is probably touching or breaking this. So just remember that. Possible pullback towards 127. 26. Nvidia is not a bad one. I probably could add that. Might even be a little bit better than the AMD setup because it's not so close to where it needs to be. Nvidia. Previous day close, Peter. PDC stands for previous day close. If you ever see those, PDH stands for previous day high. You got previous day open, PDO. CDO stands for current day open. Just small abbreviations for a lot of what we talk about. I mean, it shouldn't be your first time hearing that. I literally talk about previous day high, previous day open, previous day low, previous day close, pre-market high, pre-market low, current day open. These are the only levels I mentioned from the smaller time frames. Every single morning when you're seeing me draw, that's all I'm drawing. All the bigger time frame levels are set in stone. I shouldn't have to touch them, shouldn't have to even think about them. I'm at Netflix and that's the list. Alright, sorry guys, I was brain farting there for a second looking at something. Alright, I'm gonna send this out to everybody real quick. Whoops, my bad. Alright, y'all have my entire attention. It probably is going to be a choppy day, like I just said this morning. We've already pulled back to the most likely area. So again, like you just said, Peter, I really wouldn't be surprised if that happened. Just because we've already almost pulled back to what I said. I said, well, with this push we had yesterday, if we don't hold this area, I'm pretty sure is what I said, that we'll pull back to the 378 to 380.50 range from the daily time frame. We've now done that, so you can actually get either direction to happen today. You could have a really good drop down to 378, or you could have a really good bounce off this area, and we'll get a really good push back into this area, this level here. You also have previous day close. So this is kind of the general area you should look for these moves. The stream is a little laggy right now. If it continues, just leave and rejoin. Or go back a few seconds. Should clear up in the next few minutes. Calvin, you said good morning, first time here. How long do you keep the previous day high and smaller time frame levels on? Do you remove levels after market close? Yes. Every single day I delete those levels. The only levels I don't touch are the bigger time frame levels. Do we get an alert on Discord when these levels are breached? Why would you need a level? I mean, you could set your own signals on it if you want. Yes, it is a decent indicator of better value on options, Hillbilly. It just takes a sec, or it takes a little bit to kind of get used to looking at those numbers and realizing, okay, this is high for this stock, because it's all relative. You know, this percentage IV on Tesla isn't going to be the same percentage IV on Apple. Those are going to be very different. But yes. No problem. What's up, LW? Always glad to see your name pop up. You've only been here a few days, but your name's easy to remember. After 8 months of backtesting and watching you, I'm feeling super confident. I'm very excited for you if that's true. If you really have been reviewing for 8 months, I'm very excited for your future. You're going to be a dangerous trader in a good way. So on top of me streaming the levels themselves and the fact that you can set an alert yourself, you also want me to put the levels on a bot to post? I tried that before and nobody paid attention. I'm not going down that road again. I promise you I've done that idea and it did not work. Nobody paid attention. I look every morning and pick play accordingly. Alternatively, high V could equate to bigger moves though, correct? Yes, it could. It could also be just higher priced moves, like you already had a big move and you have a IV very high, which could mean that a small move is inevitable. So you have the other side of that spectrum as well. How do you turn on pre-market? Go to the settings cogwheel, go to equities, show extended hours trading session. If you want to highlight it, you can. I do it because it makes it easier for the viewers to see the difference between live trading session and extended hours. Because you have after hours, and then at 0, which normally it's like 3 or something, that's when pre-market starts all the way up until the morning. Aloha SF. Sorry, I saw it before. Aloha. Always glad to have you in here. I guess let me color code this because I don't feel like answering it 100 times when it's literally typed out on the left. Yeah, I'm not joking. If you guys pay attention to me, I love you. That's all I have to say. If you pay attention, I love you. Because you definitely make it worth when the other people who don't make it worth. I promise you. If you pay attention and you actually do listen, I appreciate the living hell out of you. I couldn't appreciate you anymore. I appreciate you not being one of those people who want chaos coming out of me. And trust me, I'm a very patient person, so the fact I'm saying all of this is a concerning, it's a red flag. I don't know who Crown is, but I'm glad to hear he's helping you. Economic chaos short term, most likely. My chart seems to be a lot more cluttered with lines than yours. I still have a lot to learn. Price action still respects my lines, though. And that's totally fine, Gary. And like I've said, you know, my system works very well. But if you have another system, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, that's stupid. I'm not going to be a strategy Nazi. You know, I love that people still use other strategies. I've had a few people recently tell me, hey, I use these lines instead of yours. Is that okay? Like, yeah, that's totally fine. I'm not going to be beating you up for it. And yeah, there should be a little bit of trouble, Carlos. Like I just said, there was a little bit of lag that was happening. It's all gone now, well, at least for now. But there was some YouTube server lag there. I got a notification for it. And when that happens, either leave the stream and come back or go back a few seconds. But it wasn't just you. You're not crazy. Well, you might still be crazy, but not for that reason. No 0 TTEs, Mr. Shadow. I don't want to see any 0 DTEs. Yeah, the YouTube servers are very loaded. You got that right. That's awesome, too. I like how it does all that right before the market opens. Everybody thinks the stream's ended. That's awesome. Yeah, we got 5 minutes. Leaving the stream usually works for you? Okay, good. Actually, we got 4 minutes. Oh, you can't see that. I have my overlay on. I'm excited for next year. I really am. I'm really glad that this year's coming to a close. I hope a lot of you have cool, you know, New Year's Eve plans or New Year's plans. I hope you guys are excited for next year as much as I am. I think it's going to be amazing. God, we just had like 40 people joining the streams. Like, hold up, we can't take this. There might be a special guest joining today. I'm not sure. My plans, I'm trying to cut out alcohol and 0TT for New Year's. Heard that. Morning, George. Happy New Year, Daffy. So looking forward to 2023 now that I found you and Sandy. Glad to hear, man. It's crazy to be saying Happy New Year. It really literally was just August. Now it's the end of December. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to invite two of some of my best friends in trading. You'll already know Devin. The other guy's name is Dylan. Give me a second, I'll actually fix their audio. Alright, Dylan, can you say something so I can fix my volume accordingly?
Hello?
Okay, perfect. You both need to be at 109. What is up, gentlemen? How are y'all doing this fine morning?
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, I'm doing good. Ready to see what's going to shake out on the last trading day of the year.
For real, the last day, and we get Dylan in here. I'm so hyped.
We had to call him 7 times this morning. Word.
We had to get
That's
the
fine.
guys that arrested Andrew Tate to get Dylan. No, Waleed, I just said do not trade 0TTEs. I don't care how confident you are. If you want to screw your account, trade 0TTEs. It's okay to take some here and there, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you should do it. You should not take any 0DTEs. It's your choice. Your account, your choice, but I've seen a lot of what ends people's accounts isn't just one loss to a 0DTE. It's when you take multiple of them over time. Y'all have anything on y'all's watch list or anything y'all are looking at in particular? Or y'all just trying to vibe today?
I have a couple things on watch, but I think today's just gonna be boring. So
Yeah, same.
but I just have Tesla, Facebook, Microsoft, and Amazon.
I'm curious to see if SPY is going to hold above 380. Maybe get an upside retest. I don't know. Might be an off day. Never say never because it could do some nice price action.
Market's open, everybody.
Hurry up and wait. Form a trade plan.
The max pain is 383 today. That's actually kind of concerning. I'm going to go double check what you said, Peter.
Out of 400, Daffy, I don't think so.
It is 383. Wow. That is concerning. The reason I say that's concerning is because that's very close to where price is. Essentially adding on to what I just said earlier, saying we really don't have to move anywhere today. Max pain being at 383, which by the way is only right here. That means they could dip down, move higher, and they'll stay in between this range for the most part, is what they could do. Because 383 is where most options will expire worthless. Hence the name Max Pain.
Them sneaky brokers.
Alright, so be sure to keep eyes on Apple and Microsoft, Amazon, Tesla, so we get weights of the discretionary and tech sectors, and then as well as Netflix, Meta, Google for the comm sector. Getting a lot of long-legged candles right at open. Amazon and Nvidia selling off. Apple's trying to sell off. Tesla's trying to move higher. AMD's selling off very heavily. Small caps are selling off very heavily. Qs are selling off. SPY is selling off right at open.
XM and Berkby are not doing too much. They're just hanging around opening price. Well, it's got wicks on both sides of this 10-minute candle so far. We're still early in the market, but we've visited both sides. Tesla coming up a nice little bit. This will be the third time it's going to go test that 123.50 level in this short-term time frame.
Yeah, definitely above its pre-market high. Yesterday high looks good for calls.
What's up, Ashley? Happy New Year.
XLM's coming up towards this pre-market high. Berkby coming up.
Be sure to drop a like on the last trading stream of the year, everybody. Let's try to get it to 150 likes today. If you guys get it to 150 likes, we can do a... Well, I'll be busy Monday, but we could do a Tuesday stream at night. What's up, Assault Wall Street? Glad to see you back in here, boss. And yeah, they dipped down pretty heavily to their previous day or lows, the meat of it and the wick of it, but they've pulled all the way back up within 5 minutes. That's a very impressive buyer candle on the 5 minute on AMD. If you see that pop 64, there's a very good chance you can see them at 64.50 across the next 5 minutes. Very risky, of course. We're in the first 10 minutes of the day still, but that's still a very strong plan while you have SPY trying to push above its short-term break above level at 381.30s, which is the exact same level we used yesterday.
Looks like XOM, Tesla helping the most.
Yeah, financials is trying to get going above the pre-market high. Let's see if it holds. Especially JPM is getting over that 133.40 level from a couple days ago. Especially previous day high yesterday.
A lot of tech stocks have a good push and then a reset candle following. I think we're about to go smack 382.50s. As long as we hold 381.30s here on SPY. No, it makes sense. Assault Wall Street. I respect that. What's up, Taylor? Good morning.
So I'm getting to its yesterday high pretty quick.
I assume the energy sector is up then if you're saying that on Exxon.
And banks are doing decent too. Berkeley's pushing higher over that pre-market high. I was just mentioning JPM. We got 3 minutes on our first 10-minute candle. So far, buyers are trying to test that yesterday high on Tesla. Wicking through right there. See if we're going to pop that with volume. That would be good for SPY. Amazon not moving near as much.
Mel, you're taking SPY long. Good job. If you do enter some longs here, keep a close stop either at 381 or at today's open if you're taking longs on SPY. I personally would want to see a hold of that area first. Totally fine assault Wall Street. We bump heads, but we came out on top in the end. Trust me, I'll let you know, but you're doing fine, man. This song always freaks me out. Yeah, going long here on SPY is probably the move here. Keep a stop loss at 381 or at today's open if you want to keep a loose stop loss.
Be nice to see this 10-minute candle finish over at 381.50. We would probably get it going really nice.
Dylan. Damn, you already got that 20% on that long? Jack, good stuff. May or may not have been a 0T. No, I know it was because you just typed it and you're already at 20%. So I know it was a 0TTE. Next week wouldn't have moved like that. Let me go through some more tickers so we can see what's up. I like the strength on AMD. Tesla, of course. Apple's trying to hold 128.30s after testing that previous day low, which is essentially what a lot of tickers just did. Nvidia's trying to move higher after that strength with AMD. Amazon's a little weaker than its sector because Tesla's trying to pump. Amazon's just trying to hold. Netflix looking a little ugly. Google's really weak this morning, so the Netflix, Meta, Google communication service sector is actually pretty weak. Microsoft actually breaking lower, which is not going to be helpful for Apple. You can see Apple's also reversing, which is very bad for SPY. Yeah, we're getting a lot of weights turning red on new lows here. So the thing to watch for now is, can SPY hold this pre-market low, today's open area, or can Apple and Microsoft hold? Because Apple has a chance of holding still. Microsoft, I think, doesn't. Make a look. Yeah, they don't have a chance. Microsoft's most likely going to sell to 237s. Unless we get a wick up somehow. This is going to weigh in on some of those stocks that were pushing just now. Apple and Microsoft bringing us down. Amazon and Google not helping. So yeah, a lot of the top weights of top sectors are pulling us down right now.
Yeah, Berkeley's rejecting that pre-market high on this new 10-minute candle.
Good call out, Mini. Yeah, Baba is always doing the opposite of what we think. $3% account on day on Microsoft Play and 15% on the week. Calling it here. Thanks for all you debulers. Good stuff, Austin James. Round of applause to you, man. And yeah, we never got a hold of 381.30s like we wanted. Candle closed under. And now we're getting price breaking today's open, as you have Apple, Microsoft, and the communications sector bringing us down, as well as Amazon and a couple others. So Tesla, even with its strength, is getting fought back because of all these weak heavyweights. Your mindset and levels have changed my trading this month. Man, I'm honestly honored to hear that. I really am. And thanks for giving me credit, man, but credit to you as well. You worked your ass off to get to this point. Apple's still just testing previous day lows. No confirmation for a better drop yet. But a lot of really, really big reversals happening there. And just look how volatile today is. We dip, we green, we dip, we big red, we wick back up. I mean, it's very volatile open so far. Go ahead, Devin.
Tesla popped and wick. That was some little poppy on Tesla. It's trying its hardest.
Nvidia's holding up pretty well.
Meta's too. It never dipped it really at all. It's just kind of bouncing off pre-market low.
A lot of those dips are being bought up again. Big one to keep a watch on, everybody, is Apple trying to hold their previous day open, previous day low area, which is why I highlighted that blue before open. mRNA to 0. It should be at 0. I bet Beyond came back down as well from that McDonald's news. Yeah. Let's see. What was their open to high fib? Oh, they're literally on top of it. How nice. So watch for a move on Beyond outside of that. Though I wouldn't trade Beyond. It's just, it would be nice to mental trade that. But that could be a very nice pullback to yesterday's open. Rising volume on a lot of these hammers at today's open support, which again is just a short-term support.
Tesla moving higher.
Good watch. Dylan was typing over 123.50s. I'd watch for AMD to break this high they have today as well. If you do see any buyers step in, that'd be a very good move. Especially if Apple's still holding and Microsoft's still trying to hold. They're back above pre-market low. So Apple and Microsoft giving the market a chance for a move to the upside here, as long as they continue to hold. But they're at their last ditch supports. Last defense.
Let's get it. We got increase in volume on Tesla. 5-minute last previous candle that just closed. So as long as it can hold up.
Beautiful, beautiful alert.
There we go. Come on. Get pumping.
Good call out, Daffy. First 15-minute on candle basically explains the open so far. I mean, I just said it was volatile, indecisive. And look at our first 15-minute candle. Small body, very long legs on both sides, indicating that it is very indecisive. It sucks too, because you could even say indecision would honestly add more fear, which would actually be a good seller attribute. Apple's still trying to hold. Microsoft's still trying to hold pre-market low, which is about right here. I'm just not marking because there's already so many levels there. larger pullback. There's still a lot of time in this candle. So if this continues to sell off, we will definitely be touching this area. Or will we get another wick up like we've seen 2 times before?
Yep, there goes Microsoft making a new low. Amazon's trying to make a new low.
Spot made a new intraday low right here.
Yeah, SPY's pulling back to previous day open / low. Very big key area. And good call outs on Apple and Microsoft moving lower because Apple's about to take out that area.
Yep.
Microsoft's already taking out their pre-market low, which they still have previous day open low right there as well, but they are breaking good close areas.
Yep, and Microsoft got rising volume on 5 minute as it's breaking that low.
Good early indication was the failed hold of 381.30s, and then the break of today's open was a second indication. Large pullback straight to that area. Let's see if it tries to hold, see if we get some consolidation here first, or if they're just going to continue on through that. Getting a little bit of wick action there. Rising volume from candle to candle on this candle on SPY.
Yep, now we have rising volume on Apple's 5 minute now.
XLM banks rejecting. Everything's kind of working together. Healthcare's coming down. Takes out this level with volume. It can be looking to go to 378.
Yeah, adding to Devon's financials. Yep, XLF is heading toward that PML in today's low. Short.
Got a new 10-minute candle about to come in.
Now it's, can we continue getting a sell-off, or are things going to pull back up and reject? Which I would prefer the second one, because then you can get a better entry. And yeah, right as Tesla was looking super bullish too, they get pulled back thanks to everything else pulling back. Poor Tesla wants to go down when everything's going up, and it wants to go up when everything's going down.
Yep.
That one's been backwards lately.
Nice little contrarian to the market.
Yeah, Tesla can make a possible nice little 3-bar play on its little 10 minute if we can get some volume to step in.
I mean, look how well these levels work, guys. Perfectly down to that previous day open and low. An area we highlighted many moments before the market even opened. I'll wait to see where we're going to base. Good plan. Tesla takes after Elon a contrarian. Just typing out that SPY watch under 379s for the next leg down. A break over 379.65. We'll need to retest where we fell from. Today's open in 381.30s. I like that plan a lot, Assault Wall Street. I liked it a lot. Netflix is squeezing pretty hard. So is Meta. So is Google. The whole XLC sector is squeezing. Microsoft's still rejecting 237.15. SPY just getting a slight relief bounce. Nothing crazy yet. God, water's so good. AMD up and fighting its today's open, currently rejecting. Tesla breaking 122.30s, possibly going to see them retest 120. Apple trying to fight in the same fashion SPY is, just getting a relief bounce, nothing crazy. Nvidia is actually squeezing pretty well. They're inside of their highs and lows still, which is what I was just covering on the communication sector. Two different sectors, but still nice to see a lot of thinkers doing that. Looks like a lot of things are waiting on SPY to get a better move. We're actually perfectly rejecting the golden pocket. If you go from the level we fell from to the low of day today, we're actually rejecting a really good pullback percentage. A guy named CPI joined, Jesus. If we get lowering volume on all of these relief candles on this second candle here, they're going to represent a lot of bear flags. So be very careful with that. You can say that Assault Wall Street, but it's probably not good to take that as a thesis and run with it. You can have it in the back of your mind, but don't get biased just for that. I do like your thinking, though. Apple's still really weak, even with this SPY bounce. What's pushing it? Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft. Apple's not helping.
B and XOM are moving up a little bit, but they're still not doing anything crazy.
It's a combination of Microsoft, Netflix partially, not Meta. Amazon's trying, but nothing crazy. Apple's not helping. Tesla's only mildly helping. AMD's helping. Small caps are rising back up. Tech is right back up to their today's open on the triple Q chart. You see a SPY's about to go touch that today's open. Yeah, I agree, DXMac. Good eye, Noxta. Are you going from today's open up to the high, or what are you doing for that? Are you doing up or are you doing down? Alright, cool. Yeah, you're doing that right. Looks good. It's all about direction with fibs. When you draw them wrong direction, that's when it isn't accurate. But you did it right. Apple looks like it wants to perfectly reject 128. So be very careful on the king. Netflix can be really bullish if it can hold 285.90s. Like, keep holding it. Essentially, if it breaks that, it can definitely get another pullback. Microsoft perfectly rejecting today's open. %, assault. I was just adding that because I know other people are going to read what you say and they might not have the same mindset as you. Look like we're rejecting golden pocket now. Might get a new leg down for bears. Possibly. We never got back above today's open on SPY. Like I said, if they do get a relief bounce, they most likely want to test today's open or this 381.30s, and we just about did that. We actually tested the pre-market low to the cent, the meat of it. So it's not like bulls took over anything just now. If anything, we're rejecting, which looks even better for bears. Same thing for Apple. I'd look for Apple puts if we maintain under 128. That'll be a really good one, especially if this next leg down comes on SPY. So keep eyes on that potential plan. There's a lot of tickers though just trading in a range, like Nvidia, AMD, a lot of the XLC tickers. Amazon looking like it's bringing us down a little bit more too. Go over to Microsoft. They're also pulling back down, rejecting today's open.
Yeah, adding to your Apple 10-minute can be a possible 3-bar play to downside if it holds.
See if they break it or if they want to get back above it a little bit. But that is something to remember, that SPY and a lot of tickers went back up to their open. Apple themselves did not. Yeah, that is kind of what it looks like, username. Tesla coming back with a vengeance after holding that golden pocket. See if they get a rising volume push off that or not, but still a really good bounce from a good area. Watch Amazon under 82.55 or 82.50s. Netflix actually kind of looks like a bear flag if you include their pre-market. Yeah, so watch Amazon under 82.50s, watch Meta under 117.75 or over 119.50. Apple still perfectly rejecting 128s. Again, like I said, you should be bearish on Apple as long as 128s are a resistance. Once they pop that, it's back into the indecision range. That should be helping SPY pull back down a little bit too, which they just rejected their pre-market low / open area.
Yeah, now Apple's 10 minutes trying to do its 3-bar play.
Great call out. Great call out. Watch them keep us in this range all day.
That'd be some funny stuff.
That'd be a final trading day of the year to remember. Very weak pullback on Apple. You can see they're already going red to green. What's up, Kai? Good job, Anna J. Round of applause for Anna J. Huge percentage, man. And good job sticking to the levels. You can see, though, too, you know, it wasn't that big of a move, but you got 100% out of that. Beautiful job, man. Yeah, NVIDIA is holding very well so far, Daffy. Great alert. Great update. I thought I was looking at AMD, too, because it's like, man, these are actually holding up pretty well. Same with Tesla. I mean, they bounced off the golden pocket, and they didn't really move much higher off of it yet, but they're still there. You know, so if we ever do get any good buyer moves, we have a couple charts in good position. And I don't really have a bias, to be honest.
Meta hasn't moved much at all.
Yeah, I like that one. I was literally just saying levels on that. That and Amazon, both still in really good spots. 8250s for Amazon. Keep watch on that. And repeating these levels for a third time now. Watch Meta under 117.75 or over 119.50.
So I'm still holding its pre-market high. Still below yesterday high. Got a minute left on this new 10-minute candle.
Apple has now rising volume on its 10-minute.
Berkey's just still messing around with its pre-market high area around 308. Just can't get over it. Doesn't want to get under it. Watch for that to help pick SPY's direction. It's like healthcare is just hanging out at that yesterday low. Like to be rejected off of it. Got that new 10-minute candle. Lowering volume over the last 3 candles on SPY. Google getting over that yesterday low now. Some buyers stepping in on a couple different tickers. Nothing crazy though. XLM creeping up higher, 109.51. It's got 20 more cents to that yesterday high. That's still holding a nice little range after that first move. Still watching for it to repop that yesterday high. Apple creeping back up a little bit more. Bird Beach trying to get back over its pre-market high. See if you can take out the 308.50 now.
Ooh, this is a nice little watch here on airlines. Airlines are getting a nice little push, especially DAL if it can get above yesterday's high, which is at 32.76. Keep pushing to 32.90s area. See how cruise lines are doing. Cruise lines are looking good, especially Carnival Cruise, a little squeezing its butt off. Hold against yesterday's high, that 8-10 area.
So it was almost back at that yesterday high. Bird Bees about to hit the 308.50. We're gonna get over that and move higher.
Yep, there goes DAL testing yesterday's high, 32.76. Even get a nice little push above it. Two airline jets.
So it was rejecting that yesterday high now. Apple's still coming up. We got over 128. See if that's going to confirm. Got 4 minutes left on this 10-minute candle.
Yeah, Apple's trying to get above previous day open. DL is
good.
I was about to say DL is now pushing above yesterday's high.
Still hasn't gave us a direction yet, but it's retesting this pre-market low.
Who's on the stream? It's just me and Devin, and Josh said he has to be right back.
I think they've never heard your voice before, Dylan. So that's Dylan. Let's see, that's me. All right, so we're getting back above that pre-market low on SPY. See if we can get over opening price. Meta's coming up towards that midpoint slash 119.20. Tesla coming back up towards yesterday high. See if it gets over that. Apple's getting over 128 at 128.26. Nothing crazy, but a slight push. Watch for Tesla to get volume over that yesterday high and take out that previous wick.
Yep, DAL is now getting a nice little push with rising volume as 10-minute and 5-minute.
Berk B pushing higher. That's going to help SPY. SPY is getting towards that opening price right now. See if we're going to get over that 381.50 next. We're still pushing up. Tesla. Google and Microsoft starting to get going. All right, taking out that opening price. Let's see if we can get over that 381.50 area.
Yeah, I'm going to start taking profit on DAL now since it's hitting 3290s.
It's like trying to get back above that yesterday. See if it confirms. Got about 20 seconds on this 10-minute candle. New 10-minute candle. Tesla's pushing higher on the open of that 10-minute candle. So is Apple. See if this is going to continue. Exxon was right at that yesterday high.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Been here the whole time.
The whole time. Alright, so I see we made a higher low off 379.60s and we're back up to rejecting 381.30s, which was one of the two areas I mentioned for possible rejection. So not only do we have a higher low, we now have a lower high, which essentially forms this. And be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's the last trading day of the year. Kai's never heard you before, Dylan.
No, first time on stream.
It's actually Dylan's like 20th time on stream. It's just his first public stream.
Yeah, I was in there in the private stream for a good bit.
Yeah, the Discord streams, you were in there a lot.
Pretty much every day for 1 year.
See, you're calling out airlines.
Yeah, I was tired of watching tech not do anything, so I just went to airlines, see what they were doing, and DL was making a good move above the previous day high. Same with the Jets, so got in some calls and that, took some quick profits. It was a little nice little play.
Good stuff, man.
This was just bad on at that yesterday high.
Nothing's changed at Salt Wall Street. Literally nothing has changed. We're still watching over 381.30s, which is, again, just a short-term level. That's not really a solid break above. It's just a short-term level. Or under the blue area below. And that's why I'm pointing out we have a high, a lower high, a low, and a higher low. Because we're essentially squeezing in between those two areas.
Waiting for a pop.
Yeah, I mean, nothing has changed. Literally nothing has changed.
See if CCO ever made its little pop. It's trying to at least.
It's actually better risk reward here for sellers, but they need to break today's open again to get a better sell-off. There's better risk reward here for sellers until proven otherwise over 381.30s. I actually wasn't going that long. I only missed like 3 candles.
I don't even think you're actually going.
Yeah, you're right. I wasn't. I didn't leave it all. Tesla's still defending that golden pocket really well. If you go from today's, if you go from today's open to today's high, they defended it. We talked about it earlier. Made a higher low from there and got a good jump. Pretty decent rising volume push here. So Tesla, if anything does pick up over 381.30s on SPY, Tesla is in probably one of the best positions to continue higher. AMD as well, as long as they're above 64. Let's see, did Amazon or Meta leave my range yet? Amazon defended 82.50s and Meta defended 117.70s. Perfect. What is a golden pocket? A golden pocket, let's look at this. So let's go from this range to this range. A golden pocket is this essentially right here. So there's 2 little yellow gold levels right here. It's essentially where a large majority of pullbacks go. So that's why it's smart to know where or how to draw them. You shouldn't draw it on every single chart. But if you see a good breakout or a good breakdown, it's always good to go from where it jumped from to where it jumped to, and then you can see where it wants to retrace towards. That's what Tesla retraced to, was the golden pocket. They got a good pop. Didn't get over today's high, so it might even be a good seller indication right here now that they don't have enough strength to get over. It's all about risk reward. You buy at support, you sell at resistance. You have to understand that crucial factor at any time you're looking at charts. It's also a pretty famous area for algos to buy, all kinds of fun stuff like that. I don't like to teach that because then people are like, oh, I'll go this, I'll go that, and then they just blame it on everything, which is stupid. Yep, getting a range trade day so far. I think a lot of us expected this. Big thing with why I expected it was because if you go to the bigger time frame, excuse me, we pulled straight back down to where I said we would most likely need to hold after this day. If we didn't get a good green day into this gap fill, we were going to get a reset day that tries to hold this support. So that's why a lot of us are kind of in the zone of thinking we're going to range trade for a while. But we're defending good supports. We're just not above anything good either. So we're just perfectly under good things, but we're above really good things. If that makes sense. You really want to watch this area, not just that 381.30. It's really 381.50. How's the stream, everybody? How's everyone doing on their last trading day so far? Not exciting, but how are y'all doing? Only about an hour into the market after open, or about an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. Yeah, pretty much, Mike. You know it. I'm gonna just pin your message. Pin. Small caps have some good strength today. I'm sure D-Touch is happy about that. And Amy. Stream is awesome as always. Even though the market is not exciting, the stream always gives the knowledge needed. Always happy to hear from you, Pops. Always happy to see when your name pops up. Red going green some. Tesla still holding that lower high. Good recovery from Apple. I did miss that. Apple actually looks really bullish as long as they hold this level. Hearing a spy call after it broke the open / PML. It's not a bad entry. I like that a lot. Because that was essentially the level we were holding under. You saw us push under it. You saw us reject it. We made that higher low, and then we popped over it. So it's actually a really good retake. We just don't have any extra oomph past that. Took a good level, but didn't get any extra fuel past it. It's kind of what everyone's looking at now, 381.50s. It's Friday. You ain't got no job. I'm gonna get you trading today. That's a good one. If anybody knows the movie Friday, or any of the movies.
XLM was trying to get over that yesterday high.
Damn, Dylan.
Yee.
I just saw what you did.
Oh.
Damn, good job, man.
Thank you.
Like, what, a 5-minute trade?
Yeah.
Great
Something
job.
like that.
I saw you type it in the YouTube chat and Discord. I was like, I gotta see this.
I mean,
job.
yeah, on days like this, I like to look on a different sector, see what's popping or not.
That's smart.
Especially airlines. I like my airlines.
Good job, Dylan. That was very smart. See you later, Daffy. Have a great rest of your weekend, man. Happy New Year's.
So make sure to study up on your long weekend.
Good job, Mel. Getting a pullback so far with your entry you just had. So shorts, like I said, good risk reward here for shorts because we have not broken above a good level. Basically shorting at resistance, buying at support. Which if you're not with this style of trading, don't trade. We're in range. But this is definitely a range trader's paradise right now. Yeah, I was going to say, you have to be up pretty nice. Up 22%. Good job, Mel. Yeah, as soon as you said it, I liked it a lot too, just because we were still rejecting a really good area as a lower high. And even if you don't get a large pullback, a small pullback is all you need for good profits. There's some profit taking happening at the pre-market low and open for those shorts. Damn, Apple's still defending. I wouldn't add into puts. I would just stick with one entry. It's already too late, too. You already got that pullback happening for quick scalps. There is no trade here right now. Unless you're already in one. They're actually trying to defend today's open now. They're back above it. See if they crack below it or if they hold.
Yeah, Tesla's finally trying to break its squeeze to the downside. Finally for a new change direction for Tesla, hopefully. Got some rise in volume on 10-minute. Might be a little interesting. And get below that 2212. Have a good New Year's Eve, Pops. Tragic. LUV.
Fed is slightly drifting up to the upside of that 119.20. Low volume.
Oh, and y'all haven't even heard me this whole time I've been speaking. Nice. I was muted, now I'm not. I'm dumb. The only thing I said is I was covering SPY again, and I was just looking at it, and then I was saying the Tesla trade that I called out after Mel got in. I was giving Mel credit, and I was saying a really good entry was after I said good shorts if they don't hold 123.50s. Main target should be this retest point at 122 area. So the only thing I said was that, and then I covered SPY, which I just posted on Trade Floor again. SPY is between 381.50 and 379. Get out of my chat. There you go. Somebody got it. Good stuff, Leland. I couldn't find the button.
My favorite website.
So weird. I just don't get their target audience. Like, why go after a trading stream? Jeez. Somebody doesn't like us. Let's look at some trade reviews. Man, you guys really filled up this channel here over the past 2-3 days after I gave that talk to everybody. You guys really impressed me with all the plays. But good job by Tulip. He took a QQQ call. Entry was as the candle open above today's open. Nice hammer right off the pre-market low, rejecting previous day open and pre-market low. Stop loss was a candle open below pre-market low. Sold into strength, quick and easy 20% scalp. Beautiful job by Tulip here. You can see his entry as it was making that new high. Exit as it finished that other high. End of year bangers by Leland, the legend. The DAL play that Dylan called out in here in Discord, and he typed it out in the YouTube chat as well. He typed it out twice and he said it. So really, really good job by Dylan calling out DAL to the upside. And then, of course, the Tesla mention after Mel was already in, kicking ass. Jack, I see you're having a good time. Apple new high of day, great call out. %, Kai. They never broke this area again. I mean, they retested it, but it's a really good relief bounce here. It's still a good spot. Again, bulls or bears can still take this on the Tesla chart. I saw your plan on the floor. That was a good idea. I saw your levels.
TFE can keep dumping. I agree.
Apple getting a good bounce, like I said earlier. Really good bullish bounce can happen as long as they hold 128.30s. They end up losing this, they'll be back down testing here, but they got a good bounce just now, so that's good. Rising volume as well. That's good for SPY, that's good for the market. Now if its counterparts could catch up, like Microsoft, can Microsoft break 238.20s? That'll add into the bullish sentiment Apple is trying to present. Yep, good eye, Mike. It did hold the open. Today's open is exactly the key level. We have a bigger time frame level there as well, but that open is way more important. Netflix did really good too. They made that low, and they kind of came back up, held it, pushed over their today's open, held that new high, and then continued higher. So that one actually was pretty good too. There were still a couple good plays today, even with everything kind of sitting in a range. For the most part, there were still really good opportunities here and there. You just had to dig a little. Dig and be patient. How's everyone in the stream, though? It's been almost 2 hours in the stream. About an hour and 13 minutes after the market open. Or 17, sorry. Hour 17. But almost 2 hours in the stream. How is everyone doing so far? Have you guys taken any trades? You guys just watching? You sitting on your hands? Did you take DAL or Tesla or Apple or any of the mentions we've dropped?
Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Apple all picking up nicely. Giving SPY this pop. Try to take this previous high out. Let's see if we can get over 381.50.
You jumped on AMD calls. Hanging in there, just watching and listening to you guys. You're in a Tesla long, trimming at 123.15. Good work. Dylan adding crucial healthcare information. Gave your profits back to break even by not reading English properly. How'd you do that, man? Weren't you up? Currently short Tesla on next week contracts will trim. Good job, Cameron. COC. check this trade review out. SPY futures short, reason for trade. Again, guys, the levels work on whatever. Crypto, futures, normal tickers, equities. The levels work on everything. Reasons for trade. We were in a supply zone from this morning, which it already had a good seller reaction at. A nice high volume shooter to give me an entry candle along with a stop loss I could use, and boss man Bueller was calling for shorts at the time. Reason for exit. I like that he did that. Last day of the year, I'm not expecting to hit a home run today. I set my take profit at 384.250, which is the control point of the last move up, and a perfect 2-1 risk reward on the trade. Let's see this. Okay, nice. So he saw that we were kind of up here before. We rejected it, so he got in. He liked that we were at resistance still. Gave himself a really good stop loss and a really good target that really wasn't that far away because, like he said, there's no reason to aim for the moon today. Oh, Jack, I see. Well, don't beat yourself up. Just read next time.
For a second, I see too many people type in, "Oh, I gave profit backs. The last 2 days have been hard." How many times have you heard me or Josh say this week is going to be low volume? There's going to be no follow through. We're not saying these things for no reason. Like yeah, it's a harder week to trade. I haven't pressed one trade yet. I'm not planning to trade today. It's choppy. Like, we might get a pop or we might just stay in this range all day. It's literally the last trading day of the year. It's been low volume all week. Why have you seen extended moves this week? Because there is low volume and people can push it farther on low volume. So just, when you get those gains on weeks like this, don't give it back. You take that nice trade and take that momentum into the new year.
Money, Lisa. Good points, though, Devin. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off.
No, you're good. It's just way too many people made some nice trades this morning and just giving the money back to the market.
Beautiful trade by Money Lisa here, guys. Everybody pay attention. This is very clean. Jumped in on this candle here. Held this. This is literally what I was talking about. I'm very happy to see you do this, Money Lisa. I mean, this is literally what I was talking about. Us holding the today's open. Mike also brought it up in the YouTube chat, so I'm really glad that you caught it as well. And this is essentially what I played on SPY the other day. We ended up kind of just pushing above a level. We got a pullback, and then we got another push above it, and it gave us a bunch of this kind of curling move where you got wicks on both sides. It's a really good retest spot to buy in at because it gives you a clear stop loss. It gives you a clear, breakout. But jumped in on this candle here, held this 128.34 level very well, and flow is coming in to make a new high. Sold at this, I almost said all, sold at this level here as it is the next resistance. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade, Money Lisa. Round of applause to you. That was a very, very clean trade. Still having trouble with these highs right here.
Yeah, VIX might over here fill its gap to the downside.
It's crazy how much demand VIX is sitting in right now with the lower high. I mean, a higher low. They made that low at 19, and now they're just holding it. Even a small pullback, I would still be looking for a pop on this.
Yeah, especially on its weekly candle. If this week's candle becomes a indecisive candle, especially in that range of COVID, that COVID gap.
Indecision on the weekly.
Yeah, it's like a perfect long-legged doji inside the previous week. Which we've seen those be some of the biggest breakouts after.
Yep.
There's another one here. There's a bit of one here. A bunch of them down here. They're impressive candles. A lot of people see them and they get kind of scared. They're like, shit, I don't want to trade this, which good. You shouldn't trade that candle. You should wait for the next move. But if you find it in a good risk reward spot, a lot of the time it ends up getting bought up. If you find out resistance, it's a very good sign that they want to pull it back down. It's just all risk reward, really. Glad you brought that up. Oh, you posted that in trade results, by the way.
Oh Lord.
I mean, it's fine. I was just letting you know. It's not the end of the world. Or is it?
It might be.
End of the year, end of the world. Are you gonna be here tonight, Dylan?
Yes. Yes.
'Cause I have something.
Well, airline is still holding above yesterday's high.
Yeah, man, EMAs really are a good kind of combining signal. Good levels or not, EMAs are very nice. You just kind of have a lazy view at the chart and see things a little bit more clearly. Exponential moving averages are definitely nice. What? This year, the Ukrainian government launched a crypto donations partnership with FTX in March 14th, 2022. FTX was reportedly converting donations into fiat for deposit at the First National Bank of Ukraine, a press release said. It described the relationship as a first. Sketch?
Oh, there you go, Wacko. XLV healthcare sector making new lows. Heading towards that previous day low.
Do 30-minute and 10-minute candle. First three candles are increasing or decreasing volume across SPY.
Keep eyes on Tesla, guys. It's still squeezing very hard. Yeah, Apple rejected pre-market high and a level from the bigger time frame after breaking today's open and their recent high. That was a really good push by Apple. If everything continues lower, Netflix is in a good spot for shorts, risk reward wise. Unless you see them pop that blue area. You know, I was just joking when I said I could range trade between here and 380, 150. I didn't actually want to see that. Here we are, an hour and a half in.
I doubt you were joking.
An hour and a half in and we're still here.
It was like when Sand said it the other day, then it happened. It just manifested it.
Oh, I gotta go to the hype up music.
Some Beethoven.
It'll be after the song ends. Be their favorite hobby is watching paint dry. Yeah. I live in the dry paint.
Watching snails race.
That's fun.
Well, as stated before, RW Myers, I just said it's in a good risk-reward spot for shorts. As long as it maintains this as resistance, it's in a good spot for shorts because it's up against a break above level as resistance. Risk-reward wise, it's in a good spot for shorts. But don't just enter shorts and think, oh, it's definitely going to fall. You also have to have a stop loss at high of day. 290.25 would be a good stop. If you are entering that, it is essentially the same exact play that me and Mel took on Tesla. It was up against a good resistance, came back down, and we took profits at a really good close support. That's all I was saying on Netflix. I would personally just chill. But 100%, man. I'm glad you asked. I'm totally fine repeating, you know, a potential explanation or a potential trade idea. It's really all it is, RW Myers. It's really just figure out a trade plan, stick to it. Anything outside of that is gambling. And even if you're not taking the real trade, you should be taking mental trades with these ideas. The reason I say it's not really an amazing setup, though, even though its chart looks good, is because SPY. SPY is down, it's under today's open, and it looks like it wants to drop, but we're initially, I mean, we're just in range. We're in range between 379, 380, 150. The stream cuts out? Well, it shouldn't be cutting out. Might want to refresh it. Everything's clear on my side now. It was the beginning earlier when we had some lag issues, but since then we haven't dropped a single frame. Yeah, it shouldn't be cutting out though. It's okay. I wasn't like blaming you or saying you suck or anything. I was just letting you know, because that can get very annoying. Something cutting out when you're trying to listen. That would annoy me. See and ready. Before I answer that question, are you in a position on Qualcomm? I don't even know if I have Qualcomm charted. Yeah, I don't. Let me get it charted real quick. Oh, come on. Alright, so they dipped down to a 107.20, which is a historical level, by the way. 2 days ago, they fought there as well. They actually looked like they closed under it. Then we had that big day yesterday, or the day before. Looks like they fought to maintain control of their previous day open, previous day low, which is a good sign. They dipped, kind of made a higher low, bought back up from there, held support, and then continued higher. So it actually looks bullish as long as this area holds between about 108.40, 108.50 for more upside. But definitely keep eyes on this resistance, because if you do get more upside, this is probably where they'll slow down next. Also, compare it to the other semiconductors in that sector. No problem, man. And sorry you had to ask twice. I didn't see it the first time. I scrolled up and I saw you say it, and I was like, oh shit. I missed somebody. SPY still rejecting today's open, which is a key level. Yeah, Assault Wall Street, if you want a better breakdown on all of that, on what you were just saying about copying options over, one of my featured channels on here by my friend Username, he has probably the best video on this. Here it is. No, not that one. It's not even on the screen. It's right here. Setting up Active Trader on TOS for trading options. If you really want a good video, this is the video to watch for copying and pasting all your different chains and how to trade it and stuff. That's probably the best video I've seen on it. He has a very good explanation. He has a really good listenable voice too. Very deep voice. I support every single one of the channels on my channel, so I would take time to also view those as well. Daffy, Username, Sherman, Leland, of course. Yeah, that would be good risk reward, Geo. I agree. If we got a dip down to that blue area again, kind of held it as a higher low again, that would be a good risk reward. Still need to see it pan out more, see if it actually tries to hold it, but you would be right. I just sent the video in the YouTube chat, Swear Strat. It's literally 5 messages above yours. Tesla breaking 122s and the squeeze they're inside of. Good stuff, Mel. Also good stuff, Kai. I saw him get in on that Tesla short. Today was definitely a good day for inside of the range, buy at support, sell at resistance type day. Even though it might seem a little boring, actually was full of opportunity. Oh, that's smart, Assault Wall Street. That's very smart. He's a huge advocate of that as well. Actually, I'll leave that up. Keep it going, Mel. 100%. Good call out on Q's open. Testing it right now. Good call out.
I could stay like this, forever following you. Just don't get too far, and I'll be right where you are.
Yeah, Knox, it's just one of those days you have to account for, man. Like, just gotta take a step back and it's like, all right, I know it's gonna be a low volume day. I'm not gonna get the move. So what's my goal? If I can just get a good green 5-10% trade in, just a little quick move. All right, maybe you get 2 of them in. But setting high expectations for days like this is just setting yourself up for beating yourself up, failure, maybe losing, giving back your gains on the week. You just, we've talked about it. Josh just talked about it. You have to keep yourself accountable on days like these. We know they're going to suck. Like we knew today was going to suck. Like was there a chance it can move and go crazy? Yeah, but you can't have FOMO missing out on that. Yeah, it's the end of year. You got a 3-day weekend with a holiday. Like, there's just so many factors to just make it. Like, yeah, people are on vacation. Like, people aren't staring at charts. Nobody's like, there's no news. There's no Fed next week that people are necessarily worried about. Like, it's not going to be a great day. Josh just said it. We could very well stay in this range all day. We haven't broke down out of this range. We haven't broke up. It doesn't look like we're breaking down right now. You got XOM still trying to hold it up. Like, it's just, you can do it though, and you'll see this next year. It comes with seasonality in the market. The more season you're in the market, you'll be coming to this time next year, you'll be like, oh, you know what? Better watch out. It's that slow time of the year where I give a bunch of money back.
Preach. Preach. That's why I loved Money Lisa's trade, because in her trade review she said, I'm not expecting a bigger move, so I had a more passive target. I loved that. She was aware of not getting a huge move, most likely, so she aimed for a small move, and she ended up getting probably one of the cleanest trades of the day on Apple to the upside. That was beautiful. You better watch out. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa rally's coming. Not this year. Everything lines up. 3-day weekend, Friday, last trading day of the year. It really is the trifecta. Out of SPY for 65%. Round of applause, Mel. Beautiful job taking your trade from the resistance down to the support. Beautiful, beautiful job, Mel. And yep. And now you can flip. Longs look a lot better right now until they break that support. We're right back to that. Didn't really see much here, didn't see much here, didn't see much here until this higher low was made, giving decent risk reward for longs off of support as long as it holds. And then the same thing happened. We hit a high, we hit the high again, and it gave good opportunity for shorts yet again against resistance. We're now back in the same seat as we were here. God, Assault Wall Street, you sound like me now. I love it. That's the message to continue preaching to people who say they don't have confidence, that they don't have any knowledge or empowerment behind their strategy. Because if the trade does not feel effortless, then you're not trading. You're not trading something you planned. The trade itself should feel effortless. Yeah, it'll be a new year next week, man. That's crazy. I would say the beginning half of this year was slow, but the second half was very fast.
Gonna get a new candle.
Those last 5 months were very quick. And yeah, we'll get a new yearly candle. It's wild, man. Crazy last 3 years. Huge reversal. I like how the volume doesn't even pop up for the other yearly candles. It's like they're like, we're not tracking that data anymore. If you go from the last breakout to our all-time high, we're still holding a pretty good area. Let me go to a chart that we can actually see. So if you go from, let me delete this. If you go from where we broke out to the all-time high, we're actually still fighting a really good area, and that's why we're getting so much consolidation in this area. They even came up and held that breakout as support. That's a good sign.
Yeah, SPY's yearly candle looks pretty scary. We'll say that.
Did it have a higher open or no?
Yeah, it did.
Another year in the books. Tesla's still rejecting their golden pocket from underneath. Pretty good volume on that candle. An anomaly, you could even say. Small body, long wick, bigger volume than candle. It's pretty bearish to the downside until it breaks those two yellow levels right above. Yeah, Kyle, I was wondering if you're still in that or not. Glad to hear you are. Still looks good. The only thing that's kind of concerning me with your short now is that the anomalies that are popping up, good volume on small body candles, and the fact that SPY is technically approaching an area of support. So until you see 379 break, I would be a little concerned. But you're pretty close to your target. Didn't you say like 120 something? Based on what details you draw, 379.62 is line support. So yesterday low is 379.08. Previous day low is 379.10, basically. I mean, it's might be a cent off, but it's right there. It's from the bigger time frame. That's why I didn't remark it. And then yesterday's opens at 379.60. The only thing you're seeing me do is combine those two to give myself this area of support. Yeah, Gio, that's exactly what I'm saying. An anomaly. It can be very bullish if it retakes that level. If it doesn't, that would reacclimate a bigger pullback. But yeah, when you see a small body, regardless of the color, take color out of the equation, regardless of the color, a small body candle with longer wicks, and then you have that huge volume stick up, it's actually a really, really good sign for a potential buyer if it's in good positioning. That's not in good positioning. It's under resistance. So that's why I was kind of adding both sides of the story on it. Now, if that was like this chart, and you saw it sitting here, and it was popping up, and you had a huge volume stick up, but small body, long wick, then that would be a lot more bullish because it's right there at a good spot. Instead of just saying, oh, it's bullish by itself. It's not bullish by itself. It's bullish with good positioning. So that's why I was covering both sides. But you are correct. It really was, Noxta. And even if we didn't catch it, it's so clean to review. Because, yeah, pretty much came up to where we were looking at, you know, kind of 381.30s, 381.50s area. I mean, really close to the, you know, high of day as well. And then getting that strong rejection. And instead of it just selling off, you know, it actually did give pretty good leeway with a retest here at today's open. So that was a really solid entry. You can even look at the volume. What kind of volume did we get? Lowering volume. Alright, sorry about that, everyone. Someone was at my door, but I'm back now.
Somebody from the stream must have hunted you down.
KK Sound, as I just repeated, I'm not getting on to you, I literally just said this. 379.10 is the previous day low. It's not. It's like a cent off, but it's basically where I'm getting it from. The 379.60 is the previous day open, not the low. The previous day open. The Discord link in my bio should work. If it doesn't work, that means you're probably banned. But the Discord link is in my bio. And there you go, Devin just sent another one. Looks like Minnie's idea is working out so far. Getting good buyers popping up at support. Potential higher low. Or not Minnie, whoever said that earlier. Minnie or Geo. One of you two said it. Was it you? Maybe it was Geo then. I'm mixing people up. Minnie, where do I know you from? I swear I know you from like TradeMate or like TCX or something really old. Like I swear I've seen your name from an older group. Or maybe I've just known you for a while in chat or something. Nope. Yeah, I don't know then. Your name is like really familiar. Not just from the streams, but like from the past. It was a good try, Kai. That's why we have stop losses. I did like your entry. I thought it was good. Just wasn't good timing with the overall market. Because they broke squeeze, possibly getting a lowering volume retest, which is probably going to piss you off if it doesn't break, because then it's going to probably make a new low. But also SPY is at support, so it's not really fair to say that it has to keep going lower. Found you just joined. Good. Glad to hear. Oh, it's Geo then. Okay, cool. Good forward thinking, Geo. Just because we were still dropping. I mean, we were like here when you were talking about that plan. So I'm really happy to see it kind of working out for you. Regardless of it going to the moon or not. I'm very happy to see some buyers stepping in where you were trying to expect them, which is good. That was a good visualizing, kind of forward thinking plan there. I like that a lot. I like how you spelled assault wrong on Discord, but you have it spelled right on YouTube. That's funny. Unless you're meaning to do that as a joke, because it has alt in it. Ooh, Leland got another trade. Good stuff, man. Let's look at Mel's trade. While Geo's trade's bouncing. Shorted the bounce to heavy resistance. Got out at support with 65%. Ooh, nice. Yeah, pretty much really, really good buy. Like I was covering against resistance down into the support. Beautiful job on that, Mel. %50 fib of the initial igniting candle. Good job. Range traded there. Waited till there was a high, a lower high, and then he gets in on the break of the lower high. Took all of his profits at that 50%. Wow, really good job, man. That was a good hold. I like that you drew that fib, too. Here you go, Jackson. I'm gonna put them on the screen. Make sure you copy them or whatever you need to do, and then I'll take it off the screen when you tell me you're good. We'll just open it up here, edit properties, and I'll leave it on the screen for a second. I'll let you fix it up. I probably need to change my colors, but I kind of like them. Let me know when you're good though, Jackson. Alright guys, we're almost at 3 hours in the stream. We're a little over 2 hours from market open. How is everyone doing? Anybody taking any more trades since the last time I asked? You guys just chilling? You guys just reviewing? You guys just being here to vibe out? What's everyone doing? Jesus, dude. What's up, Andre? Always glad to see you. Range day is my mortal enemy. Want a short Tesla? Might have a better spot here now. Like I said, it's probably going to go up, reject, and probably come down. And if SPY starts to pull back down, then Tesla has a really good chance of making that new low. Because they basically just pulled up, rejected golden pocket, rejected the squeeze in which they fell from, which is a very normal price action reaction. What do you mean, Mel? To adjust? Trade in the zone, doing okay. Made 52% Roblox trade, just chilling. Good stuff, Jackson. Just following along, not taking any more trades today. I feel that. Sitting on hands, mental trading and observing. Beautiful, beautiful work. Mostly level 2 data around key levels. Another thing to look for too when you look at level 2 on a J is watch for random numbers to pop up. A lot of the time you'll see them buying in hundreds at key levels, at anywhere really. 100, 200, 500, you'll see these flat numbers. When you start to see those weird numbers pop up, that most of the time means, especially when breaking a key level or breaking a level you're watching, you'll start to see random numbers pop up. That initially means that you're just seeing people buy the bid. They don't really care about what price they're getting in at. They don't care how much they're buying. They're just getting in to get in. They want to buy as much as they can because they know they're not going to be in that long. So whenever you see that happen, that can be kind of an initial momentum starter on your level 2. But good job looking at that more, because that's really the only way to get better at it, is looking at it. Yes, we do, Carlos, because there's always going to be levels there. I'll show you. With your exact example, we'll do coin. So here's coin, and you're right. There's no levels on the far left to give us that price action. Well, there is, but initially, though, you want to find a base. And this is where a lot of people get confused when I break this down. So you want to find a base. This is the last time price based and rallied, right? We haven't really had a base since then. I mean, there's a slight one right here, but nothing amazing, right? So it's all about psychological levels. So the low, 3180. What's a good level right under that? 30. So you do have levels underneath, and you do have levels above. Since you have that base up there, you have a small one right here, you actually do have a lot of really, really good levels here. You could even cheat and go from that base to the low, and you could find out what's the halfway point of that range. So now you know 3650 is a key level inside of this range from the low to their last time they based and broke lower. So you do have levels, even if you don't have the normal levels of going left to right, like on coin. It's also probably not smart to trade coin super heavily, especially with how much drama is going on, but I did like that you brought this up as an example, because this is a good example for that topic. Because you'll always find stocks that don't have price history here. So psychological whole numbers are really, really good numbers to pay attention to when you're in those areas of those charts. No problem, Carlos. That was a good example. Thank you for bringing that up. Here's my fib, Mel. Click edit properties. And then here's everything. Let me know when you're good, Mel. No problem, Mel. 0.618 to 0.65 is the golden pocket. That's why there's two numbers. I don't know who's taught y'all before, but the golden pocket is not just one number. It's two numbers. It's 0.65 to 0.618. Which I think 0.618 is actually part of pi as well. By the way, that's not a fib. I was just drawing it for Mel to see. Ignore that. This one, though, is a fib. And look, it happened. Is Kai still here? This was a really good example for you, Kai. I didn't want to pressure you to stay in your trade, but I did talk about us staying under golden pocket and maybe rejecting that to make a new low, which it still didn't really go anywhere from where you exited anyway. But it's just a really good example of what can happen outside of a squeeze. And I wasn't here to like annoy you or like kind of add on to it. I just wanted to kind of reiterate it. You know, this is very normal price action for after leaving a squeeze. Yeah, sometimes we'll see them leave squeeze and they'll head straight down to whatever level you're looking at. You know, that's great. But a lot of the time, you're going to see them do this little move, then you're going to see them want to retest where they fell from. This is a very normal piece of price action. And you did have rising volume here, but look at the candle you had. You know, so it did at first throw you off because it was holding up and it had good volume, but then towards the end of that candle, they pulled it back down. So that could have been one really good indication to keep you in the trade. Down below golden pocket, retrace back. Yeah, exactly. You got it, Kai. And I wasn't here to like jump on you like, oh, you're dumb. You shouldn't have cut that. I liked your entry. I thought that was a good trade. And I'm glad you didn't just sit in there hoping since you didn't know instead of just pretending. So I'm glad. But you got it, though. You literally word for word just said everything. Perfect. Because now it's like, oh, it was like a long whip without... Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said it that way, because it was a full green candle. It was a very full green candle. Still rejecting a good trend line, which isn't really that accurate of a trend line. But that's why I was trying to be real with you, because that throws a lot of people off. You'll see a full green candle here, but that was probably only 2-3 minutes into the candle. It still had time. But, again, that's part of trading, you know, kind of finding your comfortability. Some of those trades. But you just broke it down, though, word for word yourself, so that's good. A good thorough review is always good. Thoughts on meta here? I don't really have anything new on meta. The only thing I've said today is above 119.50 or under 117.75, and it's been inside of that range all day. There was some opportunity. I'm not trying to make anything up here, but there was some opportunity here when you had an inside candle, and then you had a good green candle pick up, and then they picked back up. So if you go from the igniting candle, we actually came down and held the golden pocket. So this is essentially an inside candle into a bullish breakout into a retest that held a good percentage, and this could have been a good trade, but it's still inside of the range, so it's nothing amazing. And Netflix, failing to keep rejecting, they actually kept making higher lows into that resistance, and now they're actually building some good support into there. Netflix invalidating the potential seller move. Very clean move by Netflix so far. And yeah, we got a good bounce from Geo's TA. Basically made it right back to where I said we'd go if we got a good bounce here. We're back at today's open. And now we're just kind of doing that same little retest inside of the range. So essentially you could grab a fib from here to this high. And basically as long as we hold this, you can look for more pops for short-term scalps. But overall, you can see we've been making lower highs, higher lows. So essentially, we are still squeezing. And if you're in our Discord, make sure to go check out the latest polls message. As 2022 comes to an end, what, if any, do you plan on doing to improve your trading experience in 2023? Patience, consistency, discipline, or all of the above? I chose all of the above. Yeah, I guess so, Gold Creation. I did see that. We just hit 150 likes. So yeah, I guess I'll do a night stream on either Monday or Tuesday. I'll make sure to alert y'all and announce that well beforehand so you're not still guessing. But it'll be Monday or Tuesday night. I have to see. Because I don't know how long that thing's going to go on Monday. So I don't want to tell y'all Monday and then it's not Monday. So I'm saying Monday or Tuesday. Most likely Tuesday, but Monday or Tuesday. But yeah, we'll do the night stream. Thank you guys, though. Honestly, we've only been publicly or privately to public streaming on YouTube for the past 5 months. I've been actively streaming for almost 3 years straight now on Discord. But now that we're out here on YouTube and our audience is a lot bigger, a lot more of you guys are in here, I really do want to just tell y'all this. I appreciate the support. I'm not joking. This is seriously like the greatest thing ever to be able to have even just 20 likes, you know? I used to get hyped over getting 10 to 20 likes. That would make my day. It's getting 10 to 20 likes, seeing people tune in, engage, interact, drop their own information, listen to some of the information. So it's really cool having that. And now that it's like 10 times that, it's crazy. It's just wild to think that I'm able to even get anywhere near 150 likes on these streams. Like that alone blows my mind. And you always have people saying like, oh, you're underrated, this and that. I don't care about that. I don't want to be an overrated or highly rated I don't want to be a person who has like thousands of people in here. I love this little small group. I mean, it's not small, it's still big, but you guys know what I mean. Relatively small group of people, which is great. So I really am beyond thankful for each and every one of you. The other day I literally almost cried. I forgot what one of you said the other day, but it was like really touching because it was like, holy shit, like it's not really about making a difference. It's just like the fact all of us work so well together. That's what hits me. Like it's crazy that we're able to do this every day. We're able to cover the exact same information every single day. But it feels different every day because you see the different variations of the breakouts. You see the different variations of price action, the crazy amount of news that we've been experiencing the past year and a half due to the Fed trying to tighten on inflation, all the CPI numbers, all the jobless numbers, like just all this crazy stuff coming in. And yet the levels still work. Everybody still shows up. Everybody's in here wanting to work harder. So it's really touching, honestly, to have everybody in here engaging, interacting, helping each other out, dropping their own information, also taking in information from others. It's amazing. And it really did feel like this month, especially out of the last 5 months, not just me, not just the guys, but everybody in here listening, it just felt like the maturity just kept rising. Like maturity as in like you guys know how to talk. You're not looking to go, oh, who's in with me? Who's doing this? Who's doing that? Like we're not like that. We're not here to chase trades. We're not here to force trades. We're not here to bully people. We're not here to beat ourselves up. It's all about passive, slow growth, providing opportunity. It's amazing. So I really am thankful for everybody in here. I just wanted to say all of that. I really do thank each and every one of you. It means the world to me to see these streams doing well. You guys know me. I don't care if it's 1,000 people or 10 people. I'm happy to be here. So it really does mean a lot. Thank you guys for getting the course as well. That sale ends next week, I think on Wednesday. Again, if you want any part of that sale, which I haven't done a sale this big in a long time because our prices are already like the cheapest around. But I love you guys, so I wanted to do a half off sale, a really big ass sale. So if you still want it, January 3rd is when it ends for the course. You can use this link, use that code, you get 50% off, or you can just join the Discord. Any membership, you can use this code, type it, don't copy and paste or it won't work, and you get 50% off your first payment code. So, pretty big discount on everything if you're planning on joining us or getting the course. If you do get the Discord, I want to show you guys a couple cool channels that you should check out. So there's at least 3 channels that you should review. There's a lot more than that, but at least 3. If you end up getting premium, Live Trade Series is the one you should watch after you review Trading Strategies channel. This is where literally everything is typed out. It gives you everything. But the educational sections is what I wanted to get to. BB Bootcamp. I'm going to be adding more quizzes into this. Lots of quizzes already in there with loads of information, lots of really cool questions. Automation information, the workshop classes, keys. I mean, there's just so much information on all these channels that is such crucial information. Volume and Fibs is probably one of my favorite channels. My boys J-Bake and Leland went really hard on volume, talking about Fibonacci as well. You know, I mean, it gives you everything here. You read that channel once, read it 10 times, you're going to love it. You're going to appreciate all of the breakdowns, all the in-depth information that's going to stick with you. But I do appreciate y'all supporting the Instagram, supporting the Twitter, supporting the YouTube, supporting the Discord. I really do appreciate every single one of you. But I wanted to say that because we are approaching the end of the year. This is the last trading day of the year. What is the course? The course is basically just it's what it is, a course. It's a trading course. You can take it. There's quizzes. There's a lot of information you have to go through first before getting to the quizzes, but it breaks down how I get my levels, how to trade those levels, the entries we like, and a bunch of information kind of revolving around that. And regardless of where you're all from, you know, regardless of ethnicity, regardless of what sex you are, it does not matter. Everybody is welcome in here. Unless you're from Antarctica, then I have to question that you're even from there. But yeah, I love every single one of you. It's been an amazing year of streams. I can't wait to have a full year of public streams under my belt going into next year. That'll be really cool. Volume historically picks up a little bit more, but not much more, Sherman. A lot of people still get hesitant in the beginning of the year, so it should be a little bit better volume-wise, but not much more. The course is worth every penny and then some, best course in the universe. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for saying that. And cool little question here at the end. How long has everybody been with me? Have you guys just been here from the YouTube streams? Have you guys been with me on Discord for a couple years? How long has everyone been around Bueller? How long have you guys been here? Regardless of using my system or not, how long have you guys been aware of me or been around me? I think I'm done for the day. Don't want to lose anything. Going into the new year probably demotivate me. Think of it as a fresh start, I guess. 100%. I'll probably be doing a new challenge account at the middle of January. I just have to work out all the details first. But I'll probably be doing another one. I think I'll be starting with a lot more, though. My last 2 challenges I did were from like $400. I don't really feel like doing that, so I'll probably start with like 1,000 this time around. Focus on just taking some of the best trades. Try to keep it minimal, but be looking forward to that. Just about a month. Join late September, a month, 4 weeks, a month. 3-ish weeks. First week of September. It's a pretty decent time. Since May of 2021. What's up, Al? Always love to see you pop up. About a month ago. Just got the course. Awesome, Christian. Let me know what you think about it. Hit me up for some extra information when you finish it. 3 years, 2 months. Damn, Sherman. Reppin'. Dylan's got everyone beat if he's still here. 3 to 4 weeks. Less than a year only because I am new to trading, but I love your style and mannerism. Still learning. Appreciate that, Ashley. 6 months, about 1 to 2 months, 6 months. Okay, so we got a little variety here. Some people got a couple years under their belt. Some people have half a year under their belts. Most people have about a month. That's cool, though. And some people have less than a week. Totally fine. Like 3 days. And regardless of you guys staying around or not, I hope you do continue to tune into the streams. You can't fire me. It feels like I've known you from my past life, about 5 weeks. Yeah, man, we were both farmers on Mars in our past life. Don't you remember? And I will definitely make a better effort in trying to get better music in here. Because I've just been playing some BS, non-copyright, just chill music. So we'll be making a better effort to have better music on here.
He's working on it himself. DJ Bueller coming in.
Yeah. Devin, how long have you been around me?
It's probably, I don't know, 3, 4 years. It's been a long time. Probably about Sherman, about 3 years and something.
Yeah, we were looking at our old Facebooks the other day, and I was like, damn, I've known Dylan for like 5+ years now. Because we were like members within that first group. It's wild though. Siren noises, DJ, some Chicago drill. First day here, already liking your style. Glad to hear CN ready. Crazy, your first day with us is the last trading day of the year, but I'm still glad to have you. Very chill stream. My only suggestion is either take more live trades or more trade review videos, or make more trade review videos. Over 2 years, that's what's up, Andre. And you say take more live trades. I literally call out trades in here, and I'm not jumping on you, Geo. It's just that kind of infuriates me a little. We probably take at least a single trade every single day in here. Sometimes I call out 4 or 5 different trades. So maybe pay attention a little better. But I do want to make more trade review videos. That is a good point you made, Geo. I do need to make more trade review videos. Now, another thing too, and I haven't been actively uploading, but if you've been paying attention to anything I've been saying, a lot of my guys have been actively uploading. Again, I don't create sheep, I create leaders. And every single one of these guys have been uploading a lot lately. Username, he's got many videos now. Sherman, he's got 2, but both of them are over an hour long. Leland, he's got a few. And he has some in the Discord that are from private streams. You have my backup channel, which mainly covers swing trading, patterns, candlesticks, and then Daffy, of course, as well. So we have multiple members and leaders within the group also posting trade reviews, trades they've taken. So also check out the channels in my bio. This isn't one of those channels where I just kind of say, hey, go sub to these guys I support. These are guys I actually support. These are people that actually have amazing content, and you should go support as well or review some of their videos. See and ready. You said, I joined late live, so don't know how you draw your levels. Check out this video right here. Actually, you guys are pretty awesome. You guys got this to it's actually my 3rd most watched video now. It's gonna be close to my 2nd most, but this is the video right here. Recently uploaded. It's the 3rd most recent upload. It's actually the main reason I haven't been uploading, because since I've been streaming, I've been going over tons and tons of examples of trades we've taken, trades members have taken, and just trade ideas. And this right here is where it all stems from. This is the reason I haven't really been uploading, is because everybody asks all the same questions. This right here is the one-stop shop video. So if you're new here or you're young in this stream or in this group, this is the video you need to review a few times. One on your own, don't have a chart next to it, and then kind of just let it, settle, and then go back over it a few more times with your own chart, try to find your own examples. There's also the trade review channel, trade results channel, which is free to read, by the way. You don't have to pay to read this channel. But tons of members have posted in here that you can review their trades based on that system, as well as pinned messages that have tons of amazing trades from the different leaders in my group. Again, I call my members leaders because that's what they are. So there's tons of free ways of seeing all of that. Okay, sorry if it wasn't clear. I meant live trades with proof execution. YouTube is a full grifters refuse to prove they're actually trading. I mean, I don't really care about being lumped in with anybody. None of those people are like me. They don't have the same strive as me. They'll never catch me. They're never going to be able to break down trade ideas the way I do. And I know that because I know I'm one of the best. But I don't sit here and say that every single day, because what the hell does that get me? It just makes me seem cocky. But I'm not worried about being lumped in with anybody. I'm very clear with what my trade ideas are. I make it very clear. How do you join the paid Discord? Click the link in the bio on the YouTube. Should take you to the chat, which you don't have to pay to be in the Discord. You can join for free. There are memberships, but it's really all you really want to do. But Geo, I do like what you added, though. I do want to post more trade reviews, because I do feel like those happen to help the most. But yeah, I'm not worried about getting lumped in with anybody, because nobody can handle the way I cover things. Nobody covers the things I cover, because they don't know what they're talking about. It's the same thing with like rappers or people who make music. People who make a lot of music are normally naturally gifted. People who don't make a lot of music, who just come out with random bangers here and there, do not write their music. Do you know why that is? Because they don't know what they're doing. So they pay someone who does know what they're doing to do it. It's that old rapper saying, people who go in the booth a lot know what they're talking about. People who don't go in the booth a lot have no idea what they're doing. I could point out 50 million different fake traders to you. But what's the point of doing all that? Let's focus on us. Let's focus on what we're wanting. I don't really care if I get lumped in by the larger audience thinking I'm whatever, you know? I know I have the greatest community around. I know I have a lot of the greatest leaders around. So I'm not really worried about that. But I do like your idea. I want to post more trade reviews because those seem to help out a lot of people. But that's kind of what the streams are for. So really all anyone needs to do is review the streams. Like today, we covered this trade right here. We broke support. We came back up with lowering volume at today's open. And this gives you a really good 80% entry, or what a lot of you know as is the retest entry. This is the more passive entry a lot of us like to look for. And then we got a good sell-off, or pullback you could say, not sell-off, pullback down to a really, really good area of support. You know, and it's these size trades that make or break somebody. Are you able to be patient enough to sit and wait for this kind of trade to pop up, then get in and then take profits in an accurate time? Or are you going to sit there and continue to hold it? You know, and these are the lessons you'll slowly learn as you take more trades, which is why I push you guys to take as many mental trades as you possibly can. You forgot to mention all the fire memes people post. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. Y'all's memes lately have actually been really good. I don't know what y'all started doing or what y'all changed, but a lot of the memes y'all been posting are hilarious. Off-topic chat is full of them. Isaiah, are you sinful? Good idea, Kai. I just saw what you said. I bought an mRNA put this morning. What are your goals for next year? Maintain. It's really my big thing is maintain. And that really means like kind of continue doing the same thing I'm doing now. But try to keep it at a level that I like. So I don't really want to get 1,000 people in here. I don't really care about that. But I want to maintain. I want to be able to sit here, cover the same things over and over and over until all of us start to grow as a whole. Because I do see some growth, but I see some people lacking behind. But I would say a majority of people in here have been growing really well. Oh, you're Yeah Boy Joy. Okay. Yeah, whoever Sinful is, I would love to know on YouTube stream. Because that guy's been posting some really funny memes. But goals, though, I don't really have any real goals. I mean, I'd love to continue doing these streams. I don't really care about growth of the streams. I'm glad to have this audience we have now. But if we got to like 200 average viewers, that would be cool, I guess. I think we already get an average of like 100 to 150, so it's really not a super far out goal. I guess it'd be cool to hit 5K on YouTube, which we're already kind of getting really close to again. I'd like to be more active on Twitter and maybe inside the Discord group with levels. I want to really show the importance of levels. I'm tired of seeing people listen to me for a few days and then they go and do their own thing and they're like, why isn't this working? Why are my levels different? I don't know. Why are your levels different than mine? I don't know. And again, I'm not saying my way is the only way, but if you're going to join in here and try to ask me questions about my levels, then you should probably learn to use the levels and then you'll start to figure it out yourself, is kind of my thinking. But I that's a good question, though. Jazz Loves Kicks. I don't really have any real goals. I don't like to set limits to myself. I feel like a lot of people do that. They're like, I have to make this amount this year, or I have to do this year. And regardless of doing it or not, I just don't see the point of capping yourself, you know? Like a cap limit. But that's a good question, though. I have to think about that. Happy New Year to all. Happy New Year, Dodge. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Why did you decide to have the streams free? To grow my audience, which we've done successfully. I'm happy to have a decent sized audience now. I've been streaming for almost 3 years straight on Discord to like, 20, 30, 40, sometimes 50, 60 people. But that was about the cap of it was about 50, 60, which I'm totally cool with again, but it would be cool to have a bigger audience like we do now, talking to more people, going over different things, and we're an average of over double what I'm used to seeing. So very happy to have that. It's also nice to just kind of put your name out there. There are a lot of people who take my system and call it their own. So I got to put my name out there to get ahead of them. But my main reason was to grow the audience. And because I've been doing private streams for so long, Like we did private streams for a few months where servers would pay me to have non-advertised streams. Like I'm not saying Bueller buys this, Bueller buys that, like I am now. And they'd pay me to basically stream to their members, and it really made me think, like, why am I doing this? You know, I should be doing this for free on YouTube. You know, I provide a crazy amount of content paid or freed, you know, so I really can kind of do whatever I want because I have that choice. So I would say mainly to grow my audience, and then I just thought it was right. It just felt right to open it up to everybody, really. Only know a handful of streamers who trade live, and maybe 1 to 2 prove to be consistently profitable. You're one of the best I've seen calls, but if you showed executions, you would grow. Again, I do show executions. You just got to pay attention. But I do appreciate your ideas and add-on. You're so down to earth. I'd love to buy you a beer. Part of the U.S. are you at? I'm in Texas. South Texas. Drink that beer on me, though. Drink it for the New Year's party. Your New Year's resolutions. Why is Discord acting up? What the heck? Hey, somebody stick up for me. I mean, how many trades have you guys seen me taken and covered and gone over from entry to exit? Somebody stick up for me here. It's a little wild. I've only been in a handful of streams, my bad. Haven't seen them yet. It's totally fine, again. But you're not going to see me, you're not going to see an arrow pop up and go, all right, I'm in 282 calls. We're going to do this and do that. I'm not holding your damn hand. I'm not like these other streamers.
All it does is attract a bunch of people that want you to just call out signals for them.
Exactly. I don't want
and pretty much execute the trade for them. And if they don't make as much money as you, there's a problem. And if they lose money because they didn't, you know, hit the stop loss or take profits when you took profits. You know how many times I would take profits and other people are still in a trade, then they would lose money. But, well, I didn't make money. Well, yeah, because you didn't take profits when I took profits. So too many people follow signals and don't even follow the exits. So that's why you just learn to trade. If you know how to trade, you understand the key things we're calling out, and the chart will tell you, oh yeah, there's probably a trade to be taken here.
And like I said, I'd rather have 100 to 200 mature traders than 1,000 to 2,000 sheep in here. Why would I want to do that? I don't want to babysit, exactly. I don't want to do any of that shit. That attracts the wrong kind of people. I've been around the block for a long time now. I've seen what causes toxicity in a community. That right there is a leading factor. And that's not even really showing true trades. You can fake that. You can literally have a fake account doing that. So that's another thing. Like, that still doesn't really prove that someone's legit. There's only like one streamer on all of YouTube that I respect. Trading Fraternity. That's the one guy who shows his trades and actually is not full of shit. Whose name I think is also Josh. So, but yeah, that's literally the only streamer I've seen that's not full of shit. I haven't really paid attention to Trading Warrior. I am aware of him, but I haven't dived enough into his content to realize if he's true or not. But he does have a pretty nice following, so I'm sure he's decent enough. I don't need to add 1,000% to my credibility. I'm 100% credible.
I mean, Josh has literally pulled up my screenshots that I sent him in his DMs that are literally like for the past 2 months.
I appreciate what Gio's trying to say. I don't think he's trying to be toxic. Yeah. I appreciate what you're trying to say, but you have to understand from our point of view, that only brings retards. And I'm sorry for being very blunt, but that's what it brings.
Yeah, and there's no more credibility to be like brought. We're already credible. Like, we're full-time traders. We don't have 9-to-5s. Like, we're entrepreneurs. Like, we've been doing this for over 5 years. Like, majority of these groups that you're talking about, we've watched for, and we know where these traders originated from. These guys used to all be friends. Like, we can show we've been around the block. So I don't know. All that does is attract the wrong type of people. So that's why we don't do it.
And if you don't find me credible, you can just leave. You're not hurting my feelings.
And I mean, if you just go to the Discord and look at the screenshot gains. There's people that even just today have posted hundreds of dollars in profits. Like that's real people, real trades, like following the system. They were here for the pre-market. They're implementing their levels. They're putting in the work.
Oh, Anna J, did I put the live trade series in there, or are those the other live trades? I was actually meaning to add that.
And yeah, there is a whole live trade series. Like literally, like live executed trades. You know, we can't. Me and Josh can't do. You know, we probably could, but we can't record live trades on our screen to post separately. Like, just doesn't. Too much overlap.
Ah, that's what I should do, Anna J. I should add that in there. I don't think it's in there. Yeah, maybe I'll do that this weekend. I'll add my live trade series into the course and I'll tag everybody. So anybody who already owns the course doesn't have to pay for it again. You just get it, it'll update. Maybe I'll add that today. I was thinking about that too. It's this series I have. Yeah, I'll add that today. That's actually a pretty cool idea. Thank you, Anna J. No, AK speaks. Don't even. Don't even. It's a lost cause. Lost cause. I've never seen anybody call out the market before it's open like I do. And that's me being cocky now. I'm just tired of this bullshit. I've covered the market for months on end openly before the market's even moving. And I never give myself credit for that kind of shit either. You guys know me. I like to kind of keep things quiet. I don't see the point of acting cocky or acting like I'm the best. I know I'm the best. I don't need to act like it. Pre-market prep, like I've said before, is definitely my favorite part of these streams because it literally covers everything beforehand, and we get to kind of talk about the pre-market information with, you know, different levels, how we're getting them, what they can mean. Jesus, Anna J. Nothing, DX Mac. It's really just feedback. And Gio's not being toxic. I see where he's coming from. I like this open-minded conversation. But I am very passionate about what I do. And I do everything for a reason. And yeah, that's another good point. You have so many people in here who are literally calling out, like Mel. You know, I don't know a time where Mel hasn't called out one of his trades. It's funny. Dude's called out probably 60 trades since he joined these streams.
Yeah, he's made like I don't want to misquote
Tens
it, but
of thousands of dollars.
Yeah, he's off like 50 bands since he started coming in the stream.
And he's not flexing it in any way whatsoever. But more power to any members of my community. I genuinely believe if I'm the best, my community is the best. Everybody in my community is a leader. I don't raise sheep. Everybody who's in my group helps other people because they know reiterating something, teaching somebody, helping somebody out. They know that that is the single leading factor to memorizing anything you're working on. That is the best form of memorization, is helping someone else out because you're being forced to break something down to a further extent, reiterate whatever you're going over. I have members from 4 years ago. I have members from a week ago, you know? So it's an awesome mix of people who've been here for a while, people who are still fresh. And I've talked about this many, many times. I came from where a lot of you guys came from. I know about the scamming that happens around these different groups. I'm the guy who rebounds all of it. There's so many groups that I used to work around that scammed people. None of them exist anymore. And all of their members have either quit or are pissed off inside of another community because of what has happened to them. And that's such a horrible, horrible, horrible thing. I could drop names right now and let you know at least 5 big groups that have been scamming people the past 4 years and that don't exist anymore or are currently going out of trend, whatever you want to call it. So it's just fucked up. I've seen thousands of dollars taken from people And guess where they come? They come to me. Could you give a fair disclaimer about groups to avoid? I mean, I don't want to drop names. All these traders' quotations have emotions. They get butthurt really quick. Name a group, I'll let you know. If I don't know them, I'm going to be honest and say I don't know them. It's okay, Gio, but it's only not transparent to you because you haven't looked. You just said yourself you haven't been here that long. If you look around, you'll see. Join the community, engage, interact, join more streams. Atlas. I can't tell if you're joking. Drop some names, I'll let you know.
And I kind of want to rant on Atlas because I never really did. There's a lot of people talking bad about that community because there's things they did that were suspect, but you have no idea how much educational material was lost when that server got took down. It might have been unorganized a little bit, but there was so much free educational material on the stock market in that server. I have a good chunk of it saved on my computer, but that's where I got my start on trading. Like, I was reading in that server, was following them chasing pennies. I learned price action by them trading penny stocks. There was people printing money. There was tons of people that weren't on that arrest warrant that were printing money. So yeah, some people lost money, but they also learned how to trade. If you took the educational material, so like even with every bad server, there's educational material that can be learned. So, but specifically with Atlas, there was so much free educational server that they might have been pumping some stocks, but there was also tons of opportunities if you put in the work. And that kind of goes into what we're saying right now. If you're following callouts, people can be bad traders and just call outs on non-liquid options. And if I got this non-liquid option and I tell everyone we're buying this option and our following is big enough and we all go buy that option, you're going to pump up the option for me to sell it for quick profits, and the stock turns right around back on you. The same thing can happen in the options market. So for you guys to want to go around and follow even option signal traders, they can do the exact same pump and dump in the options market on you. They can front load contracts, say they're buying these contracts and they're selling them right to you. So following signals is never the way. But education material is where it's at. Learning the method. Can you learn how they're doing it? Can you follow it? Yeah, indicators, flashcards, all kinds of stuff is in there.
Pump and dumpings for retards.
It is pump and dump is for retards. I mean, but the retards get caught. If you're gonna follow somebody's and what they say, I mean, it's rough.
To answer somebody else's questions, though, Trading Wars I actually think is legit. I don't know what True Trading Group is. I don't know who Simpler Trading is. Large Cap Day Trader, that guy's legit. I am aware of him. I have heard of that name, Hacktran. I'm not sure if he's legit or not, but he seemed like good people. I didn't see most of his content, though, so it's not really fair for me to be like, yeah or no. Yeah, I don't know. Rake Trades is legit. I am friends with Rake Trades. Trading Fraternity is legit. He follows me on Instagram. That guy is super fucking cool. He's probably the coolest trader on YouTube. Trading Fraternity. He's probably a more ultimate Josh than I am. Patrick Weiland. I'd have to check him out. Oh, I know who this is. This guy blew up last year. I remember when he blew up. And honestly, that's another cool topic too, is like, regardless of you thinking they're legit or not, it really doesn't matter if they are legit or not, because even if they look legit, they don't have to be. So it's really about kind of listening to what people talk about. And honestly, guys, you really shouldn't be focused on 50 different traders. The true story of everything is you should really focus on yourself and focus on sorry, I'm brain farting. Focus on a system, focus on a routine, focus on something consistent to stick with for a while. Because the majority of people fail because they don't stick to one system. They don't trade one system for a few years. They jump around, changing indicators, changing strategies, changing how they want to enter stocks, changing how they look at things. And then in the end of it, you're even more confused than when you started. So not being in 20 discords is helpful. Not listening to 20 different traders is helpful. Not following 50 different people is very helpful because, again, you're cutting out all the noise. And I've covered this. You guys have heard me cover this time and time again. Cutting out as much noise as you possibly can is very, very helpful, and just kind of sticking to one process. And I let my members speak for me. You're not going to see me. I mean, this is probably the first time I've ever ranted like this. You're not going to see me ever step out of my boundary and try to force people to join me or pretend I'm the best. I don't care if you think I'm the best or not. My members speak for me. They know what I'm about. That's all I care about. I care about my members. I care about people who are within my community. If you're not in there, I don't care. Yeah, exactly, Assault Wall Street. I'm going to add on to that. That is what most people are looking for, and most people fail because what they're trying to do is follow. I don't create followers. I create leaders. I give you the tools to take these trades without having to follow something. And if you've been in these streams long enough, you would see I do actually call out. So I'm sorry if you're not paying attention or if you haven't been here long enough. Again, retouching that point again. I can't believe I'm repeating myself for the fourth time.
So I screenshotted this the other day because I thought it was so ridiculous. It's one of the probably the more popular traders on Instagram as far as selling his course / selling his mentorships. He's charging for his one-on-one pricing for just 15 minutes, $100. For 30 minutes, $200. For an hour, $300. For a month, one-on-ones, $1,000, and for 3 months, $2,500. So that when you guys talk about all these bigger, more popular guys, they're literally selling half the information for 5 times the money as this group does, and they can look like they're doing great trading when they're selling stuff for like that. You can look like the best trader in the world when you're selling 2,000 or 3,000 worth of.
If you want to suck on the tit of another trader, leave the stream. That's basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, there's you can look around and find all kinds of traders that look like they're doing good, but they can't
you just said,
explain to you.
To be clear, I wouldn't want live execution so I can copy or whatever. Awesome. It's more like learning exactly what's going through your mind tick by tick. I'm doing that. Are you fucking deaf? Like, dear Lord. Just leave this stream, dude. Clearly, you want to suck on the tit of other traders.
And by, us and Josh starting with the pre-market stream and you forming your game plan in the pre-market, that allows you to create your own trade. You don't have to follow anybody's signal. You can take the trade with us. You can hear those key call-outs of, hey, X is going to X level with increasing volume. Oh, what does that mean? That means there might be an entry coming up here. So if I'm pointing out that there might be an entry here, why? You don't think I might be taking that trade? I don't have to say, hey guys, I'm going to buy it. No, I'm pointing out the price action that's signaling that trade. That's giving you the education. Yeah, Giovanni, you guys got to go back and listen to a lot more trades because we word for word say like entry here, scale out here, move your stop loss up here. I would be taking profits here. Like, yeah, I mean, it's also your own trade plan. I might want to take all my profits here, but you might want to be like diamond handed up and hold longer. That's how you get bigger percentage than I do. Happens to me all the time. I'm somebody that takes profits pretty fast. That's why you don't ever see me get 100, 200, 300%. I'm 20, 30, 40% and gone. But other people, they got different trade plan, and I don't get mad at them for making hundreds of percents because I got my own trade plan.
Oh, I missed one yesterday. 20-30 minutes, that's exactly what happened here. I looked to take the retest as it closed at a key 30-minute level. Volume was lowering and small body candles were forming, so knew I had to get out quickly. Exited on the outside bar candle. Not the best trade, but it worked mainly because I trusted myself, and that's what I want to highlight. Trust your instincts. Let's see this. That was a little bit risky, but I do like that it worked for you. Very nice to see it pull back in that fat. Plus, Mies, I know she might not be here right now because these are from yesterday. But very good job exiting here because I'm almost positive she's aware that she's near the halfway point of this breakout. From the breakout to the high, halfway point's probably about like right here, and that's where she exited. So that was very clean. Really good instinct, like she said too, kind of following what she thought. Apple put break even. Apple put in a tweezer top on the 15, also formed a double, kind of triple top on the 5-minute. I felt that. Waited for the candle to close after the reversal hammer as confirmation before entering. Volume was also increasing as more sellers stepped in. Scaled one contract at previous day open. Probably should have exited last contract after price couldn't break that open, but stayed in and ended up stopping myself out at break even. Which, that's really good that you gave the second contract more of a chance, and that you closed it out to where the trade just kind of nulls out. It doesn't really screw you. Entry. Sold one. A base was built. Honestly, Mies, if you're here, or if anybody is paying attention to this, a really good exit on your second contract would be as it was retaking your EMAs that you have here. I'm sure this is an EMA or a VWAP to some extent. This would have been a better exit on your second contract, seeing that there's a low and then a second low that failed to break lower. Because then this kind of signals, hey, buyers are probably going to try to build some base here. And that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to the moon. That just means they most likely want to test an old high or whatever next level we have here, which you can see they actually went up and rejected that high again. So maybe closing out that second contract a little earlier would have helped you out. But honestly, I'm glad you got out at break even after the reversal on you. So, but good job practicing with multiple contracts. That's definitely a good method. You don't see the minimum requirements. I'd have to go ask my friend Jason. He trades on, or he doesn't trade right now, but he has a account on Interactive Brokers, and he's from the UK. So whoever asked that, what's a good broker for the UK? That was why I said that. Is because I have a friend in the UK who trades with Interactive Brokers, but I don't know the requirements or anything about it. I was just giving you what I have from him. Oh, we don't call out trades. Then what's this? Then what's this? I even gave Mel credit. I called it out after Mel was in. Mel was the guy who called this out. Oh, y'all deleted and timed him out? I didn't even get to see what he said. It's probably best that I didn't.
Yeah. I was just gonna be like, yeah, I just went and screamed to make sure there was nothing too crazy in our DMs.
I really don't blame Geo. I blame the trading communities that make people like this. And this is the majority of traders. It's the majority of trading groups. They turn people into toxic little individuals because they're so used to being spoon-fed, and then when they don't get what they want, it's like they turn into a little child. Which, again, I'm not blaming Geo. I blame the communities that stem this bullshit. You know, and there's definitely way more bad groups than there are good groups. You know, it's crazy. Again, guys, though, don't beat up Geo, regardless of what he said today. You know, he made some good points, but at the same time, he was kind of stepping over his boundary. But I don't blame him. I really do blame all these different groups, the toxic tendencies these groups bring. It's just crazy. And it's by the thousands. It's not just a couple hundred people. It's by the thousands. You know, there's thousands of people just like that are in that same mindset. You know, that's probably the first person we've timed out of here that's not a bot. So, as you guys can see, we don't normally have these issues, and that's because of the level of maturity I hold you all to. I don't want to see children in here. I want to see grown-ups. I want to see people who want to grow. I'll say it a million times. I'll say it again. I will fight for people who want to work hard. I will not fight for you if you're lazy. But Anna J, I need to add that to the course today. Where should I put it? So here's like a preview of the course, Anna J. Where should I put the live trading? And this is for people who own the course. But I have a live trade series in premium that's normally just for them. But I think it's a great idea that you had to add it into the course. Because everything that I cover in here is a trade I've taken or it's something that I reviewed. It wasn't like everything on here was a practice trade or like no, every trade on here was basically a real trade. Put in the extras at the end. Like down here. Y'all can't see this, by the way. These are all drafts that I never finished. Actually, this one is finished, but it wouldn't show up because I'm in an unfinished section. Put it down here. All right, I'll do that. I'll do it on stream. There better not be any key information on here or I'll cry. Add new lecture. Bueller and friends, because they're not all mine. Most of them are mine, but then Devin has actually a pretty good amount too. He has pretty close to the same amount I have in there. But yeah, let's edit the lecture. How should I do this? Add text? Yeah, we'll have to do text, and then I'll have to link this. Which, if you guys are on stream, I don't care if you're getting this access early. I'm just trying to finish this. Live trade series. View full playlist. Copy link. Oh, also one more thing. I have 2 challenges that I've done. Which if you guys were here when I was doing them, awesome. But if you weren't, these are definitely 2 challenges you should go back and review. I just got to find them. Here's one. Oh, I didn't do 400. This is when I did $230. I forgot about this one. This was like almost 2 years ago. Yeah, look, June 10th, 2021. Share, copy. Oh, wait, let me do this. This is mainly for swing traders. This one. The first link is for more day traders. Share, copy link. And I gotta find the other one. It's been a while. I don't remember where I did it. Oh, that's right. I didn't do a video for the second one. That's right. We did that just in a Discord channel. Okay, never mind. There's only that one. I think that's it, though. Yeah, that's it. Which I should probably bolden these. Add text. Go back. Publish. Now, if you go back in here, which, by the way, I need to hide some of this crap. Actually, no, I'll leave it. Yeah, I'll leave it. All right, so live trade series with Bueller and Friends is live if you own the BB course. If you have premium, you already have access to this. If you have premium, again, if you have premium, I gotta say that 3 times. But then the live trade series channel pops up for you. If you're a course owner, you don't need to do all that. You can just go over here, and this is how it'll look. Welcome, links, and more, which I probably need to update this as well. Basics of options, took me a little bit to work on that. I guess I could add the quizzes in here as well. Maybe I'll do that right now. Swing trading, pattern trading with candlesticks, awesome content. Starting to learn the BB system, step 2, step 3, and then this section, which you can't see. And then you have the bottom section, the video content from really old mentorships I did with my friend Chef back in the day. It was mainly swing trading, but we also had a lot of day trading info in there as well. And then, of course, the thing that we just added together here, live trade series with Bueller and friends. Let me go add those quizzes, though. This should make a lot of people's day today. Let's go back. I'm gonna add them all down here. Extra quizzes, and then I need to add here.
Well, assault on Wall Street. Bazinga News is free, bro. Any group that's charging $15K for a lifetime better be teaching some really great education material and not just calling out stocks. That's crazy.
Oh, hold up. I gotta do these one by one. Son of a gun. Add text. Actually, wait, we'll do this on a different one. Text. Go back. Publish. And then where's the swing trading? Right here. I want to add this for its own little thing because Leland worked his ass off on this. I spelled that right? Yeah. Edit lecture. Add text. All right, everything is now added to the course. If you have the course, let's go preview it. If you have the course, there's now an options trading quiz at the bottom of the options section. There's now candlestick flashcards in the swing trading section, which kind of goes with patterns and candlesticks. That's why I added it there. And at the very bottom, I added the extra quizzes and the live trade series. So be sure to check out all that stuff. But that's the entire course. If you guys were wondering what it looks like, there's a half off code in the Discord. If you want a half off code, just let me know in the YouTube chat. It's just Bueller50 off, all words, all letters, no numbers. But yeah, that's the course though. Covers a shit ton of stuff. Basically, this is everything. This is the epitome of what I trade by, what I live by. I live and die by the system. But I'm glad I got that complete. I'll have to do a tweet to some extent to show everybody that. But awesome, I'm glad we got that done. cancel. I don't need to save anything. Yeah, leave. Cool. And nothing happened on the chart, so cool. Yeah, it looks like a new course again. It's just I've done that course is so old, you know. It's all the information still holds up very well, but a lot of the new information I wanted to make sure I put in there. Yeah, I'll send a link. I need to also tweet it because there's a shit ton of people who got it from Twitter. Let me make sure this link works. Yeah, it does. Okay. Hold up, that didn't send right. There you go, now it's sent right. All right, cool. And great job, by the way, Anna J. Thank you for kind of kicking me in gear to do that. Really? Closed? I just clicked it and it was fine. Hold up. I'll do a new link then. Or...
I clicked that link and it worked. I'm not sure.
No, that link works. It's not an old link. That's the link I've been sending. I'll give you the other link I've been using on Twitter, but they're essentially the same thing. Gotta find it real quick for you. Here it is. Copy link address. Try this link, Henry. I have seen some people have that problem, and I give them this link, and then this link for some reason works. Try that, same code. I just spelled curriculum wrong. I spelled that right. Okay. Oh, that's all I can tweet. Okay. Perfect time to do all of this since Spy's doing nothing. I need to get Keanu to retweet that as well. All right, cool. We got all of that complete. I hope y'all enjoyed the course. I hope you enjoyed the new info if you didn't already have access to it. Definitely some cool info that me, Leland, and a few of the guys have worked on. Devin and Leland and Username helped me with the live trade series. It's majority of me and Devin, but there are a couple from Username and Leland. And then the quizzes are all made from me and Leland. The flashcards are made by Leland. And the options quiz was made by me. That took me like 16 hours to make. I was like redoing math all over to make sure everything was correct. I didn't want to like put anything in there and then it'd be wrong. Who all here has the course? Let me know. Drop an emoji or a thumbs up or something. Who all has the course and then who doesn't? It's okay if you don't. I'm not trying to like force sales or anything right now. I was just wanting to see who does have it. The pink hand from the YouTube emoji. Oh, awesome, Shadow. Well, you got it on the perfect day because I just added more stuff to it. Thanks to Anna J giving me the idea. Coach, what's your Discord username? I thought we fixed this with you. What's hacking me a month ago there? Magnus. Oh, nice name. Oh, yep. Alright, so I'm gonna... Coach, I'm not saying you were... Like, you're a bad person. I'm just hear me out. It says you were banned. It says rating protection. So I don't know... That could mean like a million things when you get banned for rating protection in my group. We have a bot that actually does a lot of this for us. So you probably got banned by a bot. But that's when you drop links that are too long or sketchy looking, or if you type out the word WhatsApp, or if you type in certain things. But I'll revoke the ban though, Coach. Try the link again and it should work for you. And Gio, we're not going to ban you. I already said it wasn't your fault. I don't know where you came from or who hurt you, but that's their fault. Glad to see a little bit of a realist view in our group. I don't ban people for hating. I don't ban people for giving their opinion. But Coach, that's why I was saying hear me out. I didn't want you to think I was like getting onto you, because there could be a billion reasons why you got banned for rating protection. Typing certain words, dropping certain links, sending a certain distance of message, like length of message. Like if you have a huge message typed out, the bot will pick it up as like you're trying to raid us or you're trying to spam. So I just wanted to let you know, it probably was just something stupid small like that. But I'm glad to hear it's working for you, man. So click it, join it, review all the free content. Like I said before, and I'll continue to say, everything I have that's paid, you can technically get for free as well. I don't hide anything. Everything's posted for free, except the live trade series and some of that content. That's all in the course or in premium. So it really kind of depends on how you get to it. Which most people that know me have the course, so you'll have that information today since it's updated. Nope, it's day trading and swings. See and ready. I'll go back to it and I'll show you. Let me pull up on a page that isn't reveal any of my information. Courses. BB course. Curriculum. Preview. Alright, here we go. There you go, CN ready. So the course has, it starts off with links, which I still need to update this. We didn't do that just now. I need to go back and fix that. There's a welcome screen, links and more, all that crap. Basics of options I did in the first section, so you get kind of the rundown of what options even are, because it can definitely be a wild world if you've never heard of them. Or if you have heard of them and you've just had pain, it's definitely worth to go through this. We added that options trading quiz, so it gives you the basics of options. The swing trading I put first because a lot of people love the swing trading that I do, because it's very slow, but it gives you a lot of really, really big-ass gains. It's just really slow. But candlestick patterns, you basically find patterns with positioning. So you have all that stuff. There's quizzes, videos, all that good stuff. Come down to here, section 1, starting to learn the BB system, which is my pre-market and previous day system. Which covers all of like how to get your levels, how to draw them, your targets, your stop losses, how you should view everything. And then next one, the next leap into the BB system, you get volume, how to use it, what entries we focus on, what stop losses you can use. There's videos, quizzes, information. I dropped everything in there. And then some extra stuff, the TA routine, which is how we get our bigger time frame levels, which you've seen me do a billion times in here, as well as that workshop number 11 video, which I guess I could link that in here as well so people have it. But it's a public video, so whatever. Review, all that good stuff. And then we have some extra content, video content from some past mentorships I did with a couple friends. The live trade series, which has all the live trades for me and my friends, which a lot of this stuff is all trades that we've taken. It's just reviewing it really in an easier manner to like throw to you. And then some extra quizzes, which you just saw me add on stream. So there's day trading, charting, swing trading, how to actually trade from those levels. I don't just give you the bland information. I give you the in-depth responses on where you should enter, where you should exit, and how you should handle your trades. But it covers everything that we go over. I don't cover things I don't understand. I probably could add a Fibonacci volume section, which there's volume in every single one of these sections, but from the Fibonacci channel. But I think I'll just leave it as is. But that's the course. It's okay, Gio. You can continue to be a retard. I don't care. Bye, Gio. Fucking idiot. It's crazy. I can't stand people like that. I love everybody. Okay, and yeah, see and ready, if you really want to, without paying for the course, you can actually get a majority of the information if you want to cheat me. You don't have to buy the course. You can go over to the channel section, go to Mustache Options Bot, and there's tons of videos on here that cover swing trading from actual trades that we used to call out on our old bot. I still use it. It's just called Bueller bot now. But this is actually where I cover. Sorry, I'm like brain farting because I'm like trying to read y'all's messages at the same time. But this is where I cover all my swing trades, entry, exit, all that stuff. And then you can go back to my channel. And I have an entire playlist right here. Swing trading videos. So if you want to watch all the free stuff first, be my guest. Don't pay for the course and all that stuff if you don't have the money for it. Focus on the free content first. You can ask questions too. I'm always happy to answer questions. But save your money if you don't have it. But there is a buttload of free content for everything I cover. And that's why I offer it, because I understand where you guys are coming from. Like, I was at a point in my life where I couldn't afford shit. You know, and so I kind of thought about it in that manner. Like, well, I should release all of this stuff for free and then also have paid content for my members. Therefore, you know, people can join me, support me, pick and choose as they want. That's kind of my thinking. I don't see the point in releasing something for free or for paid if I don't do it for free. Harby, you said, what's your opinion about net flow websites like Quant Data? It's funny that you say that because Quant Data is actually the other guy that I used to work with, the founder of them, Andrew Heisinger. That's the guy I used to be friends with. He's actually really cool. I think stuff like that is really cool, but you shouldn't jump into it initially. You should wait until you have your own system, until you find out, you know, what you want to focus on for a few years, and then you can start to get into flow and data and stuff like that where it can excessively help you. It's not really going to be intrinsic value. I would say more or less it's extrinsic. But it's helpful. It's nice, especially if you look at it long enough and try to understand what's going on and what's being posted. I mean, I like zero DTEs, Isaiah. I just don't like to promote them because it pushes people into taking more toxic trades, and it really does ruin, what they're looking out for. Because they'll get a good entry, and they get a zero DTE, and then it consolidates, and then it breaks out. But by the time it's breaking out, you're already down like 40-50% because your zero DTE is literally burning alive. But let's say it's like it also depends what day of the week. So let's say it's Monday or Tuesday. A Friday is not bad. That's not a bad contract to grab. Let's say it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. A next Friday is what you need to aim for. You don't need to be aiming for, you need to go at least a week out if you're going to try and grab a more passive contract. And you'll notice you're spending more, but your percentages are also going to be smaller. So you'll be spending more and you'll make, let's say, 10% on like a $200 play. That's going to initially be the same thing as if you took a $20 play and it went up 100%. It's essentially the same thing. It's just, do you want to actually have a strong contract, or do you want to have a weak contract that needs to move fast? Because it's all about timing. So if you're entering a 0 TTE, you need your trade to work out pretty soon or it's going to hurt you. Whereas a non-zero TTE option, at least a week out, you have a little bit more strength in that contract. And you'll see that in a lot of my swing trading videos. Everyone's always like, hey, how come you don't buy 2 weeks out? You always buy at least a month out. Because I want a strong contract. Yeah, I'm spending more, but I'm also able to take more hits without it hurting me. So it really kind of depends on what entry you're going for, what's the positioning, what's your plan moving forward to choose what option you're going for. Your delta, your theta, your gamma. For day trading and scalping especially, your gamma is very important. When you buy an out of the money or an at the money, the biggest gamma increase is as it goes from out of the money and at the money to in the money. That is the biggest gamma increase, which also adds on more premium to your premium. You're getting more money for your buck. So strikes also matter a little bit. But yeah, it really depends on what you're trading, what kind of time frame you're looking at. What do you expect? Do you expect a pullback at any point in your trading? If you do, you probably shouldn't grab the 0 TTE. I don't hate them. I just don't like to promote them because it's very toxic. It can get people taking very, very, very bad, making very bad habits of them. So that's why you don't see me giving much love to them. But that's my honest opinion. It's really about what you're going for. Hey, you don't say that. We literally just watched that the other week, Hybrid. It's okay that mine's not movie quality. And thank you guys for pushing through that BS. I don't know what Gio's on today. I tried giving him some credit and he just kept going. What's the best trading day, Monday to Friday, if you have the stats? I mean, every day is different. There is no best trading day. You can take historical data and it'll tell you, oh, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays. When in reality, it's different every week. Certain weeks, the first half of the week's going to suck. The second half's going to be amazing. Or even the whole week sucks. It's just range trading. This week we experienced a lot of really good moves in the beginning of the week. And then we didn't really get a whole lot towards the second half of the week. So you can see it's a little different every week. And then next week, we've been holding support so well, I would almost assume that Tuesday has a pretty good move. Just because of how much consolidation we have, it'll be a new year. So I wouldn't be surprised to get a good move on, the early part of next week. We have another short week, though, so be very careful. I wouldn't be surprised if we had a lower than average volume week next week. So be very careful with all that. And yep, we said we'll probably stay in range today between 381.50 and 379. We ended up literally doing that. We tested both sides of the range, and ever since then we've been making lower highs and higher lows. No problem, Isaiah. That was a great question. See you, Gio. Nobody really cares if you're staying anyway.
I was about to say earlier, Josh, just pull up our DMs for the last 2
No,
weeks.
I'm not feeding into his bullshit. If I wanted to flex profits, I would flex them. I don't want to do that. There's no point in doing that. That doesn't help anybody. All that does is boost my ego. What the hell does that help? Doesn't help anything. I'll go ahead and show it now since he's gone. I'll show everybody that's sitting in here and is actually worth a shit. Where's Devin at? Not Stream Gang. Where are you at?
I'll be all the way at the bottom now.
Wow, 1,050 fake profits, I guess. Oh, 1,150, another fake profit. Oh my god, 625. What the fuck's going on? Oh my god, another 762. Oh my god, another 1,100. Oh my god, 562. Oh my god, these are all fake trades. Oh my god, look, he's even helping people. Fake trade, fake trade, fake trade. Oh my god, fake trade. Just fucking retarded. I don't feed into that stupid energy.
Yeah, it's fucking retarded.
I feed into leaders. I feed into people who give a shit about themselves, who want to grow passively. If you want to be another part of the 95% of people who don't succeed, be my guest. BB trading, how do you typically trade options? Is it 1 week out or 2 weeks out? For what, like a day trade? At least a week. Don't do it, Ferris. That trading journal, I need it. Actually, I can give you all that. Maybe not that exact one, but let me find the one I have and I can give it to you.
I can pull it up somewhere.
Or yeah, link me the one you have. I'll link both. Oh, so here's this one, guys. My friend Jeremy made this one. He like took mine and then he like made it 300 times better. But here's his. It's pretty kick-ass. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong. There we go. But it has literally everything. And so when I send you this link, you're gonna have to do a couple things. You're gonna have to go to the top left, click File, click Make a Copy, or you can click Download, and then you can just clear the first layer and start on your own. But here's the link to this. So if you want your own trading log, here you go. Devin will link his as well. And there's Devin's. Look, 2 messages in a row. Good shit. But that's a really cool log. This one's really cool. It's a lot more in depth. Devin's is really nice too. I have another one that's not as in depth as that one. But those are some really nice trading logs. But make sure you do the make a copy or download, and then you can have it all for yours.
Fill it out.
I want to see a bunch of y'all fill those out this year, or this next coming up year.
It makes it easier for you to look back and review yourself, or work with somebody else, meet up with a buddy and be like, hey, you want to review my trades I took this week? You don't even have to do it with somebody that's super big in the community. Get a trading buddy, one of your friends in real life, somebody on the internet. Like, hey man, you want to hold each other accountable. There's multiple ways to do it.
And the key with Devin's gains is he isn't doing much else than what's being taught to the rest of us. The levels are being used, they get respected, and the trades are executed based on it. Facts, Sherman, preach. And that's why I promote Sherman's videos. He has 2 videos. You're like, oh, he only has 2? Yeah, but they're over an hour long. Both videos, super, super high quality. He could almost have called them workshop videos. That's how good they were. But definitely check out his content. Love this channel. I love that Sherman started posting. Geo is hating outside of the club. You can't even get in. Lag out. Yellow bottle G. Yellow bottle sipping. Yellow Lamborghini. Yellow top missing. Yeah, yeah. This shit look like a toupee. I get what you get in 10 years and 2 days. Ladies love me. I'm on my cool jet.
Yeah,
If you get what I get, what would you say? She whacks it all off. Mr. Miyagi.
I can see how many people are looking at the trading log.
And the suicide door. Ari Kari. Look at me now. Copyright upcoming? Yeah, probably. They'll mistake my voice for Chris Brown and Tyga and all them. Psych. The new word for hater is now Geo. Anytime someone's a hater, we just call them a Geo.
Put Geo in.
Which sucks, because there actually is a Geo from our group that I love. The cool Geo is the cool Geo. Damn, that was a good song when that song came out. Fun fact, Chris Brown had the Kiss Kiss. Damn, are you serious? That's kick ass. Because, yeah, that was like a video that blew up. Stop geoing. That's good. That's the saying. Damn, still going. Low key should stay live till the market closes. I don't want to bore y'all though. It's just gonna range trade most of the day.
Yeah, we're stuck in a range now. There ain't no breaking this thing.
I don't mind streaming the entire day. I'm just letting y'all know it's not going to be that exciting. I know what to expect. I know that we're probably not. If we do break this range, it's going to be a very weak move, so it'll be a very ugly fake out. And I wouldn't be surprised if Power Hour had a breakout. That would be when you probably see the next breakout. But why not? Let's just stream the whole day. We'll stream the rest of the market. It's the last day of the trading year. Why not? We need to change the music, though.
Josh said I'm here for 3 more hours.
I mean, I can do it.
Yeah, with Giovanni, I'm on the 16 green streak, bud. The longest green streak's 36 days. Don't hear me brag about it often. But yeah, I'm trying to break my previous longest green streak. Some of us have bigger goals that we don't talk about. So yeah, some of us do go that many days green in a row.
Some gem pump music. All right. I didn't even see what he said. It's probably just stupid shit.
He said some bull crap about you only showing gains, and that's why I said, yeah, man, I'm on a 16-day green streak, bro. Like, I'm like a decent trader.
So wait, so his original argument was that he wants to see profits, and then he sees profits, and he's hating on that? Like, what?
Yeah, now he's hating on
he doesn't even know what
he's
so lost in his own conversation and hate. He doesn't even understand what he's aiming at anymore.
Right, like.
The SEC is going to come after me for what?
We don't pump and dump stocks. We teach people how to trade. Sorry if you can't see that.
He's got way too much time on his hands. He's going to tip the SEC off to me. Probably doesn't even know how to do that. He probably thinks there's like an Instagram page he has to DM. Yeah, sack lunch. It looks like it's going to just sit in a range. Yeah, the SEC sees my channel. They're going to be like, damn, you don't monetize your YouTube? You should do that. Report me to the SEC. This dude reads Twitter news too much. It's a sad day. All right, let's do something productive. Who wants to see us charting a ticker with how we chart? Who wants to see us go over a ticker? Give me a couple tickers. Somebody throw some tickers out that they want to see charted. Try to keep them up in like the high caps. Try to keep them up in stocks people actually watch that actually have volume. But drop some tickers, guys. Let's see some requests. And I'll go through some. IWM, that's a good one.
Boys, they tell him stays traded IWM.
That's good. A lot of people don't look at the small caps, but they move a lot, including me. I kind of abuse it when I should look at it more. Baba, can do Baba as well. Could actually use XOM. All right, we'll do XOM. I'm Sicilian. I can take care of it if you'd like. Please, please do.
Gabagoo.
Sleeping with the fishes. All right, so start with IWM. Default chart. All right, so a cool thing you guys should do is start on the bigger time frames first. So do your... All right, so listen to this very carefully. Start with the monthly or the weekly to have levels for looking at the daily time frame. So you have really good bigger time frame price action to review. And then on your daily time frame, when you do those levels, that's for looking at the smaller time frame levels, which I'm going to show you, which is all over the videos, all over the content we provide. But I'll show you again. So I'm gonna do my bigger time frame chart first. So I'm gonna do the monthly first and just see, does it actually work? And if it doesn't, I don't see that there's enough levels there, then I'm just gonna skip it and I'm gonna go straight to the weekly. But it looks like the monthly is gonna work here. The tops of these candles, I'm grabbing the tops of the candles. You always go left to right, like when you read a book, unless you're from the other side of the world. But I always go left to right like reading a book, and when I grab the meat of these green candles, I'm essentially grabbing what is called an emerging candle, but I'm grabbing a break spot. This is where price pushed up, urged to get to, and then stopped at. So I'm grabbing the meat of it. That's why I grab the close. Think of it as a break spot. And I go left to right because I like to use the price history, which in turn shows me really effective levels of support and resistance on the far right. So we add a couple more to the bottom because it looks a little ugly there. Go to the daily just to review it. And you realize like, oh wow, there's a huge range here. And that's what we're going to go fix. Go back out to the monthly. And see how there's a huge range between 181 and 196? If you had a break above 181, you wouldn't say, I'm taking profit at 196. That's a very far target. That's just not feasible, right? So what you want to do is grab your fib. And don't let this confuse you. All you're doing when you're grabbing this fib and throwing up this 50% is you're essentially grabbing a halfway point in between those two areas, two effective levels of support and resistance. So if anytime you see a big range, and you can do this on any of the charts, on any of the time frames, anytime you have a too wide of a range, add that halfway point, which I'm going to add a couple here. Go back out to the daily. And there you go. Now you have levels for viewing the bigger time frame. And you can see some of the scariest sell-offs have actually reached a level of known support, of a known level, a known area of price action. See, we stopped here before, created a higher low base, stopped here before, created a double bottom base, which is a lot scarier, but still valid. Ends up picking up, they hold, they have a good reversal. You can see too, from this candle, they held the golden pocket. So you can see this candle was trying to hold support, and it didn't break this for a higher for a new low. It helped it as a higher low. If you do this again, you go from here to where we jumped up to, you'll also notice this price action that was sitting to the right was sitting on top of a known area of support. It's just cool to kind of view the price action with less levels on the bigger time frame to kind of give you some sort of sentiment. And I'll show you that on SPY. You see it every day in here on SPY, actually. I don't even need to show you. Every single day, that's what I go off of to give me some sort of initial feeler for what's possible going into that day. Then I break down the smaller time frames, and I can go, oh, okay, this is what I'm looking for. To give me more of a tedious view. But this gives you a good kind of bland view with less levels. You can view price action. You can see we're battling the 173 area on IWM. Now, let's go down to the smaller time frame. I'm going to delete all this to the daily. And we're going to do all of our levels to look at on the smaller time frames now. Which looks like I need to start back a little bit more than that. Oops. Emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle, emerging candle. Oops, that's not right. Merging candle, merging candle. And anytime, like right here, you see how that's a red candle? I wouldn't mark that because it's not a green break spot. It's just a long-legged candle. Doji, really. Oh, and we got a huge range here. Wouldn't really be fair to say from here to here. Let's add a halfway point. And then continue on. See how we have a red candle here? I would not mark that. Mark this. Continue forward. You can see we have a large range here again. Now remember, this chart's going to get clustered. It's not for this chart though, it's for the smaller time frames. That's why it looks so ugly to look at on this time frame. Alright, that's enough levels. Let's go down to the 5 minute and we can review. Let's look at today. And also, don't take just today's advice. I would also go back a couple days. And it'll be a little tedious because you have to redraw your smaller time frame levels, delete them if you want to move on and review another day. But it's very helpful to go back a couple days as well and just review multiple days to give you that look. But now we'll do our smaller time frame levels. Previous day high, which again, if anybody in here is going to ask me, should you grab the wick or the meat when you grab your high of day or low of day, just grab both. You can see it's actually very close to the same area here that day. Previous day close, previous day low, previous day open. And if you see other significant levels, like if you see like this is a support where price kind of sat on, moved higher from, then draw it. You know, it's a good piece of price action there. Then we have the pre-market high. Is that right here? It is right here. Pre-market high and then pre-market low. And then you have today's open. So you get a lot of levels. As you can see, even on a range day today, they held it, they pushed under, and we saw the same fake out on SPY today, which really wasn't a fake out because SPY was holding a historical level. You can see I actually have too wide of a range here again. They actually went down to a halfway point, clean. Pick back up above today's open in pre-market, which this is literally what SPY did. They literally dropped, picked back up, and this is where they held was above today's open and pre-market low. Picked up, they ended up hitting the 174.25, which is the pre-market high. Where's previous day close? 175. And since then, they've been kind of stuck in range. And the same breakdown you're seeing on SPY right now is happening also on IWM as they're pulling back down. But this is essentially how you get all of your levels on the bigger time frame down to the smaller time frame, and how you can get your bigger time frame levels to show you the daily to kind of give you an extra look. But that would be how we get IWM for day trading levels. You probably could have added a lot more control points. I was just trying to be quick for you guys because I didn't want to bore you with all that. Yeah, pretty nasty sell-off as I'm trying to cover things.
Yeah, increasing volume dump on SPY. It took you going and doing something else to make it happen. Pretty universal sell-off. Healthcare moving it slower, leading the way. All the tech seems to be selling in sync. Congratulations to anyone that took some trades. As exciting as this is, do remember we are on a very low volume day, and we cannot expect this just to keep tumbling down. So if some buyers stepped in here, I wouldn't be surprised, but it could definitely come down some more, so tread lightly.
What does it mean when someone calls you Kaizen? think that's a compliment? I was kind of in the same boat. I'm like, I think he's complimenting me. I don't know. Someone called me a Kaizen, so I don't know if that's... Here, I'll read the exact word usage. Thank you, you are so Kaizen, always improving. So yeah, I guess it's a compliment. I didn't know it had an actual meaning. I just thought that was people's names. Japanese business philosophy of continuous improvement of working practices, personal efficiency. Okay, so it's a really good compliment. I will take it. Is a concept referring to business activities that continuously improve all function, involve all employees. Alright, well, I'll take the Kaizen then. I'll take the compliment.
Looking up to those yesterday lows, see how that retest here at 379.
What a nasty drop that was.
Followed by this bounce.
I'd like to see what's the retracement of today's open down to this low.
I wonder how many people bought puts under the red line I'm looking at and they're still in them, freaking out. They're wicking all the way back up.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you didn't know this, and my friend Leland showed me this very well. Yeah, I was thinking Jujutsu Kaisen when I heard it detouch. I was like, but what does that mean? You can actually change the... Where am I looking? Oh, more. My bad, I'm blind. The transparency. So if it's like too bright, which most colors are on TOS, you can actually change the transparency, raise the level of it, and then you can have a more look-through kind of level that doesn't really affect how you look at everything. Why I drew this is I went from today's open where we've had continuous rejection down to the low of this move, because if anything moves and we stay under this, it essentially should still be bearish. If we cross that, then it kind of invalidates that and we're back into range trading again. So that's why I drew it like that, just to give you my thought process. You shorted from here, Mel? And Henry? Both of you shorted from here? Wow. Good shit, guys. What's up, hybrid trading cowboy? I love your name. Extended hours caused major sell-off. I like your system, man. You got a couple confirmations to give you that. Snipe that turkey like nothing. Yeah, if you and Henry really did do that, man, really good job. That's a very clean spot. I only just now thought to grab it. So, good forward thinking. You beat me to it. Hybrid trading cowboy. You shorted from today's open. You're a genius, Andre. There was one decent confirmation, which you could say has happened many times. When we broke under at this time, we had low volume. Held it. Rising volume. Didn't break this low. Then you had another push. Still didn't break that low. So it really wasn't seller controlled until this candle broke under this little bit of support here, which is under the open. Look at that. They're still reacting to that Fibonacci. You did it when you saw the rising volume. Good stuff. And yeah, you'll probably catch a lot more of these moves if you're not on the 5-minute, like for scalping. I know Devin likes the 2 and the 3-minute. But there's really good trading opportunities. You can see here. That same support you were just showing me kind of highlight. If I highlight every bit of it right here, kind of like that area. We actually had rising volume. Let me zoom in. You actually had rising volume on this candle on the 3-minute. Right? Rising. Let's circle that. On the 5-minute, it's not so clear to see. So if you are looking for quicker entries based on these levels, you're probably going to want to go to the 3-minute or the 2-minute. That's where you entered. Beautiful job, Andre. You beast. Good job, man. That's the ideal entry. That was the ideal entry. And I was covering stuff, so I am sorry for getting in y'all's way. I'm sure I just pissed off some of you. But, yeah. We'll go over some more charting examples, too. I just wanted to see what was going to come from this move. The yes, that's where I entered in all caps says it all. Andre, the Giant. Who all here understands the 3 types of entries we like? Who doesn't? Speak up. Who understands the 3 types of entries we limit ourselves to and who doesn't? It's totally fine if you don't. I'm very happy for you if you do. Somebody answered me in chat. They said, I do not. So I typed out all 3. 40% entries, the open range breakout. Prefer to see rising volume candle close past a level. An 80% entry, the retest entry. A weak retest of the breakout level. So initial, let's say you're breaking down. You want to see it break that level, come back up, have a weak test, and then break further. When you get in is when it's weak retesting against the level in which it broke out from. But a weak retest of the breakout level to show price is still in control of that direction. So a breakdown would want to have weak buyers return to that level in which it fell from. Buy the dip entry. I typed BTY. What is my problem? BTD entry. Buy the dip. Base building with a double bottom or lower or low to higher low with a rising volume increase to the upside. Again, if you have access to this Discord, check out this channel. If you have the course, check out the course. If you have access to my YouTube for free, which you do, go through them. Regardless of you knowing all three or not, you should be mentally trading all three of these types of entries every single day, every single week. Make yourself grow accustomed to just those three entries. Therefore, you have a limited... I say limit because I want you to focus on just those three instead of going for random entries that aren't that. Because anything that aren't those three, you should initially count as not a part of the plan. I even have live trades and all kinds of stuff linked to most of them. Levels of confidence, which I probably shouldn't have put that, but I thought it was cool. I also even show EMAs, because you don't... I know a lot of you guys love having EMAs, but it's nice to have the 9 or even just the 20 or 21 EMA for extra combinations. You can see rising volume broke here on Beyond. Then you got a weak retest against the 9 EMA, so you had an open range breakout entry, a retest entry, and then it continued lower, giving profits to both of those entries, maintaining into the 9 EMA. The buy the dip entry, let's try to find it. Oh, here it is. I'm right on it. So this was a kind of a weak one because it just had the initial drop, but it had rising volume back over the today's open, giving you a good initial entry. A better look for it, though, is looking for when you have a low and either a double bottom or a higher low where it doesn't completely go down to that level again, and then you look for a rising volume push above the 9 EMA or back above the recent resistance, which in this case was right here. The retest entry. New recent high of day after the pre-market high / previous day breakout. So they broke that previous day, didn't have enough fuel to keep going from that breakout, so they had to return. Where did they return to? The 9 EMA. If you grab a fib from here to here, this will also be about where the 50% / golden pocket area is. So they held a good Fibonacci area and an EMA, and they had weak volume. From candle to candle to candle, it was lowering volume. Ended up holding that and pushed up higher again with rising volume, giving you rising buyers. You can see this is when I had red and blue on my chart. But these are the three types of entries we aim for. I come back and we're still fighting this fib level. But if you answered those three, beautiful job. I saw Max got it, great job. But if you guys know the three types of entries, I'm very happy for you. And if you don't know, well, now you know. And now you can build from that. Yeah, it was kind of like the Lee test, like you're saying, Sherman, like an inverse by the dip. Base break, and then it broke below, and then it tested after. And yeah, then ride the 9. So if you guys want an extra, something to keep you in trades longer, something to kind of give you extra, passive practice, add that 9 EMA. You might enjoy it. I mean, I don't use it as much because I used to use it a lot, and I just don't like to look at indicators anymore. But the 9 EMA is one of the few that I always say is a really good indicator. So if you are someone who wants to work on a good indicator, that would be one that I do enjoy. And it actually kind of plays with our system very well. But as you can see, I took a lot of time to build that little trading strategies channel, typing it all out, giving real trade reviews, giving, just examples of it, typing it all out, giving you literally everything you could ask for to break down those three types of entry. So I do hope if y'all have that channel, I do hope you enjoy the content in there. As well as the new content on the course today. So if you do have the course, be sure to check out my latest tweet. We did add some new quizzes and all kinds of stuff to it. Try now. Try now, hybrid trading. like this. If you do minus and then the ticker, it flips the chart. So you can look for inverse plays. Which, let's see. So here's today's open. They dropped, held that low. Made a pretty good base here and got some rising volume as they pushed through. That's not a bad idea though, DXMac. I haven't really thought about that before. But yeah, an inverse chart. That'd be pretty smart for looking for bearish plays. Because this is a green chart, of course. But then you go to normal SPY and it's like, wait a minute, they're all red. What the heck? But yeah, they work in both directions. So essentially you could do that. Previous day open. Previous day low. Previous day high. Previous day close. Pre-market high. Pre-market low. That's pretty funny though. You could do it on Tesla and be like, what do y'all mean? Tesla's killing it. I like exhaustion volumes as big moves go full on Momo, and we'll look to counter the trend scalp if 2-minute reversal candle to fib 3820 then 5060. More conceptual link. Hey, that's a nice little system you got though, Max. I like that. It's very optimal. You have rules for everything, so if something doesn't happen, you don't do it. If something goes against you, you're out of it. You know, I like that you have such a set system. Little update from our sponsor, D-Touch. Much like the... Oh, let's go back to his first post, though. So you can see what he was going for. US dollar still defending the second demand zone while still within its falling wedge. More like the equity market, the US dollar has not done much really up until today. Currently breaking down from the second demand zone, if bulls cannot defend the low of 103 range, we could see fiat currency drop to 102.90, 102.50. Falling wedge invalidated. So he's updating his potential falling wedge that is now moving lower. So he's going to probably be looking for some better base building moving forward on that. Good update, though, by D-Touch. I love that post. Skipper Saga should happen, Hunter. Oh, I bet. I bet it's super quick. Because it's such a, like, fine amount of space. Like, it's not like, oh, I'm going from here to here. Like, it's like, I'm going here to here. Which is optimal, is super accurate. But you're right. It's very, very, I guess, tedious, we could say. Oh, hybrid trading cowboy is Assault Wall Street. Okay. I was wondering where he went. But it's not a different person. It's the same guy. Helps that 0.618 retracement also line up to 380. Lowering volume candle to candle on the buyers against that retracement, which again, if you want to know where that's from, if you weren't here or you didn't see it, we went from today's open down to the sell-off, to the low of that sell-off, and we we're basically just highlighting the spot in which it should retrace to, which it is rejected, held against, and now we're moving lower again. So we'll see if they end up holding this support here or not, or they make another low of day. You're charting inverse SPY big time frame. That's a mind puzzle. I've never tried it. I'll try it out in a little bit, Mac. That sounds kind of fun, though. All right, so let's get back to charting. I wanted a few of you asked for tickers. Let's do Baba. Which this one's always fun to work on. So with Baba, they have levels here, but it's not really fair to just start randomly. You want to make sure you get where the base came from, which is down here. So you see the base, you see they built it up to here. So there's going to be some good levels all in between here and up to this area as well for current price. So I'm going to be focused on that. What is this song? I feel like I'm going back in time. Actually, I probably could start here. So I'm grabbing levels from 2014 right now. We'll get the lower ones here in a second. Price broke lower, built base, broke lower, built base. Looks better. Previous day high, previous day close, previous day open. Since these are so close, just highlight the wick and the meat of the previous day low. And you can see we actually had a pretty good, I mean that would have been impossible to catch unless you're on the smaller time frames than the 5 minute, but they had a really good buyer reaction straight into, if you see this, you can kind of see where we pushed up, held about here, and then we had kind of basing for the rest of that day, but a lot of the basing was about between there. You can see it's actually where they perfectly bought up into. A little bit of a trend line here. They ended up breaking the trend line there in that recent market breakdown. Really good volume stepped in as they broke that, so you could almost say that was a failed bull flag because they had that pull against resistance. They basically just needed to pop 89, 89, 15-ish, and then they could have made it to 89.50 towards 90. They failed to do so. They ended up rejecting it repeatedly. You can see they made that high, lower high, lower high, lower high, and they finally break the trend to the downside with rising seller volume. You can see rising, 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 rising. And then they come back down, they break that 88. They didn't even try to slow down at all. Finally, they slow down, reject with lowering volume, candle to candle, lowering volume. So good retest like what we just saw in SPY. And they continue to kind of just slowly dissipate a little more. And this is where you get a lot of your more fueled trades. And then a lot more of your slower, dissipated trades happen afterwards because a lot of the moves already been made, the retest has been made. They know they're bearish, but you're going to always have those in-between fights. It's not always going to be easy where it just drops instantly for you, which I would love for that to happen to you all a lot more. But it doesn't. You always have that little bit of fighting that happens. But that's how we did Baba. Whoever asked for Baba, that's how I would get my levels. I start from 2014 basically, and though it made new lows and that left side price action doesn't help me, I'm still able to find a couple spots where basing happened, and then I can work myself up from that basing, if that makes sense. Try to post those charts now. I think I fixed the permissions. My bad. Let me scroll back up. What were some other tickers that y'all were saying? I gotta scroll up a lot. Wow. Before y'all were saying Spies Going Home. Here it is. IWM by Zaytoven. We got that done. Baba by C and Ready. Got that done. McDonald's Spy SPX. Someone said Labu. Which Labu I don't really chart. I just kind of watch it because it's a really good thing to watch with biotech. RCL, Disney. McDonald's I wouldn't really do with those levels though. McDonald's I would just do the bigger time frame because I only liked swing trading them. And on my swing trading chart, I actually did break this down. I'm not going to sit here and be like, I called this out, I called it out. But I talked about if we lose support of 275s, that it can break down towards this support. And if this support breaks, we'll probably go retest this trend line. And overall, we ended up retesting it here. We got back over it, failed it with a lower high again, broke under with really good seller volume, broke under again with more selling volume. Since then, we kind of had a little bit of a slowdown, and then since then, we've had a complete correction all the way down to that trend line. And this is just using a lot of the monthly levels. Some of them are daily because these are new pushes. But I wouldn't do daily or day trading levels on McDonald's. I would stick to doing those monthly or weekly levels so you can get good swing trading levels. And yeah, good point made by Max. And just in general, trading is 80% waiting, 10% entry, 10% exit, sometimes even way less than that. Because most of what you're doing is preparing, visualizing, kind of getting your thought process out there. And then actually taking the trade isn't really going to take much of that. You know, it's just a lot of it really is in your preparation. So like Max said, you know, your preparation really is everything. The patience to wait. Very, very good point made by Max Agatsu. Disney's Avatar 2 has now brought 1.17 billion at the global box office. That's wild. Phil, I hear you feel similar, but learned it. It's a trap in compulsively overtrading like kid in candy store complex versus specializing in 1, 2, 3 setups max. That's why I respect Bueller so much levels. Oh, you're still talking about your... I see what y'all are talking about. I was just catching up. I missed a couple of the messages. And don't beat yourself up, Phil. I see you said you had a lot of fibs work out today, but trades you didn't take. That's totally fine. You know, hesitation is a trader's worst enemy. But an only way of really killing that off is by reviewing more and more and more and more, visualizing, okay, this is where I should take an entry, this is where my stop loss would be, this is where my target would be. You know, mental trading, visualizing as much as you possibly can. And take time on it. When I say that, people think, oh, I'll just do it for a week or so. No, you should do it for months, years. Give yourself that needed practice to give yourself that support. And that's to everybody, not just Phil. I most of the time don't trade same days at all, stack lunch. As I said before, I think it was right before you joined actually. I was saying I like to always grab at least a week out when day trading. Which yes, it'll cost more, and yes, I will experience smaller percentages, but I'm also not having to worry about my option fighting me. I mean, I'm already fighting the market. Why do I got to fight my contract as well, right? And it's also about the timing. If you're going to trade a 0 DTE, you need to focus on getting in and out very quick, because that's what you're trading. Think of theta on a 0 DTE as a rope, right? And you're climbing up this rope. There's a platform up top. You're working for it. You're trying to get to the top. And the faster you get to the top, the more of the rope you get to save, because somebody at the bottom of that rope lit it on fire and it's chasing you. That fire is the theta burning off. That's your contract premium burning away. So the faster you get up that rope, the more of the rope you get to keep, if that makes sense. I don't even know if that's a good analogy or not, but I hope it makes sense. We've rejected that little area we drew as a fib together. We're now rejecting the 379.63 still. Sellers are looking to make a new low of day or break this other level here at around 379. Makes sense. I usually get 1 to 2 days out, but I'm much more patient on waiting for my entry. I want for the hype to burn off and to slow down and crack a level. I'm probably 90% puts. That's totally fine. I mean, I have met people who are only good at longs and only good at shorts, and it's really a mind thing. If you really do only think you're only good at one side, it really is a mental thing. Because essentially, if you're really good at taking puts, you should also be really good at taking calls. It's just a different direction, really. But hey, more power to you that you're able to see that. What is this, like, background noise in this song? I hate longs. I'm trying to be better at them. And I know you'll take it slow. I'm just reiterating it. I don't know if we've even hit the longest stream time yet. I think I've done 5 hours before, but we're over 5 hours now. Still got about 2 hours left in the market. Exactly 2 hours. Who's all sticking around for the end of the day? Are y'all gonna push through with me? Or who's all gotta go soon? Stream all the way to the new year? Yeah, man, we're gonna stream all day tomorrow. I'm honestly surprised there's still almost 100 of you in here. 75 people. That's wild. I guess this is also a good test to see how my energy is during a long stream, which I can handle it. It's just about, I feel bad when I don't have anything to talk about or when something's just boring, like on the chart. Like right now, like I hate to sit here and just stare at the same chart. But I'm trying to stay active, talking, engaging, making sure you guys are getting answers questioned, or questions answered, sorry. Said that backwards. On Scalp. Oh, my bad.
Have to start doing some push-ups like other Josh on the downtime.
Hell yeah.
Like the whole stream get their push-ups in.
On Scalp, yes, burning rope. If get timing right, quick in and out for wins, compound gain. 100%. I mean, you could definitely do really good on zero DTEs. I just try to push people away from them when they're starting out, because then it kind of leads to toxic tendencies and all that. But yeah, for scalps, it really is like a scalp conversation. We're not even talking slow day trades, because then you're screwed. But no, you're 100% right, Max. 100% right. I'll be covering more than what's on the course in the webinar, Abe. But as I've said before, if you're in these streams, if you have the course, you don't necessarily need the webinar. I'm not going to sit here and sell you on something that you don't need. But I will be covering a little bit more than that. And I'm not the only speaker. There's a bunch of other topics being covered. And then my friend Jeremy's going to talk right after me to cover a bunch of swing trades, because he's like one of the few guys I pay attention to on swing trades. And yeah, Peter, I was just thinking of the same thing from when you said 383 earlier. I was thinking about that Max Payne. I was like, man, that'd be crazy if like a power hour rally happened and we ended at 383, which we've seen a lot, Peter. A lot of the time you will see those moves happen where it seems unlikely during the day, and then it happens in the last hour of the day, which is wild. But I was just thinking about your message earlier when you were saying 383 Max Payne. No problem, Abe. If you do the push-up idea, you should play Arnold Luke Million remix. Is it non-copyright? Oh, it is copyright. I just looked it up. Am I a former Chad? What does that mean?
That's what other Josh refers to as audience as Chaz and Braz.
Oh. No, I'm not a former Chad. I'm just aware that he's an amazing guy and an amazing trader, an amazing streamer, content creator. But no, I'm not a former Chad. He only followed me on Instagram because I reported a bunch of fake accounts that were pretending to be him. So I think he was just showing me love. I don't even think he knows I exist on YouTube. But that guy, no bullshit, that's the coolest guy on YouTube. Trading fraternity. If level to level on trail stops ones at work, even on those PBs. I see what you're saying, Max. And that's smart too, because you'd limit yourself to like a set routine or a set process of like, all right, I cut here, I long here, I take profit here, I do this, I do that. It's like a set system too. That's really optimized though. If SPY goes up on lower volume up to that red zone, would you take a short? I mean, it's already kind of happened. That's already happened. Now, that's what I was kind of covering earlier, too. If you watch for a lowering volume hit into this, you could short here. It'd be a little risky because of the move we just had, but that would have been the short to take. And then you aim for halfway of this drop, so about here, and then you could sell at the full move, which right now you'd be getting out of your position. So on the second time, if it happened again, it'd be a little more riskier because that means this low held. So right now you're focusing on can this low hold. And if it does, then it's going to be a little bit more riskier to short again right there until we see more information compared to the first time that it happened, Peter. But what you said basically just happened. Does everybody understand that, by the way, why you would take profits at the halfway point and then the full part of the move? Because this is where we fell from in that area. So if you go from halfway to this candle, and let's say you entered here or on this candle, you initially need to be taking some profits as it approaches this level here at 379.45, a good kind of passive target that's before the full move. And then the full move, where the low of day, would be where you have your runners go towards. Therefore, you have a passive exit to kind of trim part of your position, and then you can take the rest as it's hitting that new low. And then you don't really care if it continues lower because you just traded it so well that you don't care. I need the helmet, I need the armor. Especially last trade of the day, last trade on Friday. The calls have been absolute dogs today. I know because I suckered myself into them earlier and got out. A few minutes today. Insane IV today, yeah. And that's why we're getting such wild spreads. Like you just said, Peter. You said it already. 3, if trade to hold, i.e. till end of day, or to close the gains are potentially life-changing, but also fall into all or not. Yeah, pretty much a 0 to hero kind of setup. I can see what you mean there, Max. Which some of those setups are good if you're not risking anything. You know, if you're risking less than 1% of your account, you're not even going to care about it. You know, but it's when you take those trades and you're risking a large portion of your account that does start to take an effect on you. So I guess if you manage your risk right, that would be really good. I'm not going to argue that at all. Also, not every day is a trend day. You know, you're going to have days like this where it kind of bounces up and down, and then your strategy is like, well, shit, you know, what do I do now? But no, that makes sense, though. Mm. Let me draw my chart. Benjamin. Let me rechart Apple. I don't even remember which one I have set for this, so I want to make sure I give you the correct answer. And I'm not going to give you like an exact target of where it will go because I don't know. But I'm going to give you an idea for both up and down. And that's kind of my big thing. I like to give everybody ideas for up and down. So I'm going to the monthly chart to get some just passive levels to review on the daily time frame. And then I'm going to go to that daily time frame and review levels around that area. And then I'll give you my answer for up and down on what I think. Thank you guys for sticking around so long too. Seriously, I appreciate you guys pushing through that BS we were dealing with earlier. I appreciate you guys staying in here so long while we just kind of have fun together, chart some stuff up. I'm also going to grab this halfway point. Appreciate you guys for being in here and supporting. Positivity always goes a longer way than negativity. Now I'm going to draw a demand zone, which I'm going from the low of the move before the reversal to the top of the last red candle, which is kind of the top of my blue area right here. So we did cross demand and slowly trying to hold as resistance to turn it back into supply. So basically the key level, Benjamin, for Apple is 129, 130 area. Whoever has control of this has control of direction, but they're not completely out of the gates yet. Even though if this does look more bearish for more downside, you basically need to keep eyes on this low, the meat of this. So whatever that is, 125.87 to 126.04. If this ends up holding as support, you can initially start to look for some basing and for them to fight in between this area and this area. So this is where I would expect them to range trade. But for new lows to be made, they are going to have to crack this right here because they're already out of the gates, out of old demand, turning it into supply so far. Nothing crazy. But at the same time, they've dropped from this area, made it to this low, and now they're up and they're holding a pretty good retracement. So that's why I say it's not really bearish or bullish here. It's kind of a mix. Yeah, and this is why I plan for both sides, because the majority of charts are actually like this. The majority of charts are not just bearish or just bullish. Majority of charts going day to day are actually both. And this is why I always cover both sides of the chart. I like to cover both what bulls want, what do bulls need, and what bears want, what do they need. But I would say for a recovery, you want to see them back over 129, 130, but not until more basing is made. You could see some good short-term upside moves, some short-term downside moves, but no bigger moves are going to happen for bulls until a base is built. You know, whatever it takes for them to really take levels with good volume, or a continued rejection of this level. Oops, sorry. And then a new low. So that's kind of what I'm going at right there. Let me know if that's what you're looking at. Oh, you already answered. Cool, that's what I was thinking too, waiting for confirmation on the move either up or down. Exactly. I mean, it's kind of stuck in a spot right now, and a majority of tickers are. But you can see what I'm saying, though. You know, from that support down to that low, we're actually holding a pretty good bullish retracement. So I'm not surprised to see it holding an indecisive candle like this between here and between that fib area. And that's why you have legs on both sides. They're going up and they're testing to make sure that they're there. Price action and volume really, I mean, it's the same thing, but they go hand in hand. Candlesticks, price action, volume, I mean, it's all we need to focus on. But I'm glad to see you were kind of in the same boat, though. Let me rename this, because... There, now I will never have to go back and... Just delete some of these. Bigger time frame TA, smaller time frame TA. There we go. Back to normal. No problem, Benjamin. Thank you for asking for that. Like I said, right now is a great time to ask for tickers to be charted. Just please don't ask me to chart like super low volume, low cap, dead in the dirt tickers. I guess the only dead in the dirt tickers I would do are Chinese related or maybe some sort of outside tech ticker. But yeah, let me know if there's other charts you guys want me to look at or anything else. So the other day I called out BA puts. I took most profits when it was breaking support. I'm still in my last runner for puts. It's a January 20th, I think a 180. Let me go double check that. Where is my app? Where is my app? Oh, here it is. Yeah, 180. I was right. A January 20th 180. That's what I'm currently in at, I think 350. Yeah, 350. It's like 304, 315 right now. Real quick, trade results. All right, go check it out. Ooh. I love you for this. Entered Apple with 5 puts contracts after it retested at 128.83. My goal was to exit the trade if I saw an increase in volume at PML. Solid stop loss spot because it's basically the meat of the high of today. Very smart. Where was entry? Oh, okay, entry is back here. Oh, nice. Okay, so they made that high, then they made the lower high. Wow, I'm actually super impressed you held through all this too. That's a lot of time that's gone by. And also that you didn't just randomly, you know, exit here. You actually waited for it. Where did you exit? Was it here? On the new low? Maybe I'm just blind. I don't see a line anywhere. I like your stop loss spot. I love your entry. I'm just confused where you exited now. You did? Okay, you did sell there. Well, that's good. Yeah, I guess you could have taken profits there, but it's really easy to say that now. But overall, I think it's impressive that you did sell here because you had to hold through all of this. And you had no reason to sell, you know, because it never went past the stop loss. It didn't go to your intended target. So I'd actually be very proud of this trade, Jazz. Seriously. I bet even for a mental trade, that was a little bit tiring. Yo, what's up, Keanu?
Uh-oh. Being raided.
And yeah, for anybody who's joining us or doesn't know where I got this red area at, we went from today's open, and during the sell-off, when this candle was still red, we drew the low, and we ended up highlighting the golden pocket, and that's where price went up, rejected, and now we're trying to make a new low of day. We haven't quite made the new low, but we got under the meat of the new low, so that's at least a decent sign for sellers. But yeah, just wanted to point that out in case anybody didn't know. Be very careful, Henry. We do have a 3-day weekend.
Money Monday? No Money Monday. Stock market's closed, Keanu. Just seminar.
I think he's being the seminar. Every time I'm here, you just talk about stocks. You missed it, Keanu. We had our first hater. I've gone through 105 streams and I finally made my first hater. All haters are now called Geo. And that's how you can control it though, Jazz, by continuing doing what you're doing. Continuing to practice, continue to visualize, continuing to mental trade. Over time, right now, it might not seem like it, but over time, you will grow that strength. And all of his messages were deleted, Keanu. Geo, because that was his name. That's why I made that joke. Bad joke. No, I don't always use the open of the day. That's just the key level I saw at the time, Phil, so that's where I grabbed it. You could essentially go from the high of the day. I was just going from last key level, because we were battling this area, so essentially, yes, you could go from here where we rejected down to that low and say, oh, it's up here. But it ends up lining up with another area again, which, even if I do leave that, you can see we went up and rejected the halfway point. So it looks like it really doesn't affect you that much by changing it. But it looks like it does affect you if you don't grab a normal area. So if you go from a point of rejection, like I did from the open. I was just doing the open because it was the main pivot point that I was paying attention to. We were kind of building base here, and then we broke from here. So that's what made me grab the open. Normally I don't do that, though. Normally I go from open range breakout. So like if I saw, oh, we broke out here and we went to here, then that's normally what I would do. But you can see why that was useless because it's not enough information. But technically, if you went from the high, you're not wrong. I went from 381 high at around 1145. Oh, like from the high to... No, that's not bad either. And you can see it still relatively holds up in the same general area. Again, it's if you grab from a good area, like the high of day, the high of the move before, the last key pivot point, which is where I went from. But it looks like they all end up in the same area. So no, you're not wrong. It looks like you're drawing in the right direction as well. So really good job, Phil. I can tell you've looked at fibs for a little bit. Devin could kill you within 18 seconds. He might not even need 18 seconds. If Devin showed up and said, yo, Keanu, the house is mine. Okay, guys, pack up.
You're wild, Keanu.
Yeah, we did a lot of updates. We had a couple trade ideas, not a crazy amount today. And yeah, if a power hour pump does happen, 383 is the max pain level, so I wouldn't be surprised if at least 383 was hit if a pump does set in at the end of day today. Just because that's where max pain is, where most options will expire worthless, as Peter pointed out earlier. Devin only eating lettuce for the rest of 22 if I'm right. Well, he's only got a couple days then, today and tomorrow. Devin doesn't eat human food, Keanu. He eats Martian pellets.
Martian pellets.
Jesus, Keanu. I can only imagine what would have been said if Keanu was in here when Gio was saying all that stupid shit.
Yeah, I am. And the worst part is like he contradicted himself so bad because he's showing profits that he was like, "Oh, that's too many green days in a row." Like how many green days? Like you went on green streaks, Keanu. Like you can have multiple green days in a row. This guy just mind was baffled.
If you somehow buy and hold the lotto call, you'll buy me a steak. You don't have to do all that. You being here is enough gift for me. I was in Vegas roulette, 22 black in a row. Damn. Red, 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 red. Hit a 0? No way. Screws everyone. That's actually hilarious. That's hilarious.
But listen, I was just going to say quality of life issues. You know, we know here, we're in New York, we're dealing with some of the same stuff. Quality of life issues. Is there a clear plan for Houston to make sure that it's not just, you know, when your fortunes turn the other way, much like happened with Tech in San Francisco, you know, how do you keep the city safe and clean and resilient for everybody?
Well, let me just say, even in terms of public safety, our numbers in terms.
I just had to see what they were talking about. I knew it'd either be about energy or some random topic, so I'm glad I clicked and it said energy. Another good thing for beginners is to write down your rules, things you want to see, things you don't want to do anymore. Post them around, see them, study them, live them. Facts. Facts. Hybrid trading cowboy, really putting it down for everybody. Putting yourself out there, like you said, you know, holding yourself accountable, sticking to your rules, kind of making it out loud, saying it out loud, writing it out loud, you know, any of that to kind of show out loud, like, hey, this is what I need to stick to. And if I don't, I'm gambling. If not, I'm not sticking to my plan, you know? Very good point by Hybrid Trading Cowboy. Now the question remains, is he a real hybrid cowboy? Keanu, I swear. Do some push-ups, Devin.
There you go.
Like falling asleep in my chair. I have room in here.
I hate kicking stuff over. Kicking the water bottle pile. Yeah, I'm in his house every day. He just doesn't know it. I got the camera in the corner.
Oh, 10 push-ups get the blood flowing. And we're back. After the market has moved the way it did, seems it just be consolidating now. Best to sit on your hands until something happens. Anyone else in anything at the moment? Good question, Phil. I'm currently probably not going to trade the rest of the day. Yeah, Devin's here. I got him a little dog house out back.
This chart on Twitter I just tagged you in. It said that beef's down 5% in price this year. That's a lie.
Down, it's up.
That's why I just hit you with this chart.
Is it on Twitter?
Yeah. Bar chart. Now this nice looking little inflation chart recap for this year.
Wait, I'm not retweeting that. That's inaccurate as hell.
That's what I'm saying. I know my steaks are way more expensive.
Yeah,
Ever since-
Dylan said it too. He said live cattle literally just hit a new high a couple days ago.
Ever since Dylan put those cows in his kitchen.
Animal rights activist. Alright, not a bad entry for calls here if this rising volume candle holds. If you do enter a play here, keep your stop loss in between the low of that wick and the meat of this move. If you are entering any trades here. It said beef went up. I already forgot. It says beef is down 5.2%. Jonathan Sherman. Which that's inaccurate. Dylan, what's that ticker again for live cattle? Is it like /L something? LC? Oh, now I can't get it to pop up. Oh, LE. My bad. That must have been for the year before. Yeah, what? Yo, beef's down, guys. Can't you tell by the chart? Beef's down. What?
Right.
That's in... It's not an all-time high, but it's really close to one. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm going to chart live cattle.
Thanks
Yeah.
going up.
What? /LE, yeah, that's that's proof enough. I personally do not, but I have friends that do, Phil. You can also check out Tin Man's channel in the Discord.
He's very efficient in that kind of stuff.
He has tons of info on different things. He also has a workshop video on my YouTube channel. You don't have to be in here to see it. On my YouTube channel, it's like this. Yeah, it's the second one. Talking spreads, Greeks, and IV. And I'm not joking. That's probably the most broken down way of saying everything. Like, he breaks everything down so well. He explains it all very well. There's also some pinned messages in here. Seems fitting since you're from Big Texas. Hey, watch your mouth. You're gonna fight Devin? He won't see this? Alright, well, it's your funeral. He doesn't look at the chat. When someone says they want to fight Devin, the only question that he brings up is what size casket do you want and what color? Exactly, Greeks are just a rate of change, ROCs.
The kid, he posted on Facebook the other day. He's like, I'm so mad. I wish I could just fight somebody. And I commented on there. I was like, bro, we could beat each other up and go get food afterwards. No hard feelings. No response.
Been best friends ever since. It is funny. It's always the people you fight you end up being friends with. Or, like you just said, they don't ever talk back again. It's never an in-between.
So
Rising bar volume, a wick is setting in on the top of this candle. Pretty good bounce. 3, 2, 1, close. Devin and you have a scheduled fight. Looks like I'm going to be scheduling a funeral. Dylan, both your biceps combined don't even equal one of Devin's biceps.
you're still in the stream. What's some educational stuff that you would like broken down maybe this year into like quizzes or maybe like live trade clips with quizzes or some stuff like that?
That's what you're going to work on? Or what are you saying?
Yeah, I have a couple ideas.
Oh, okay.
But
What's up, username? What's up, Dad?
like I was kind of thinking about doing something with like 3-bar plays, like you know what I mean, like have them play out live and have them answer questions on it for like beginners.
Ooh, Keanu, we could set up Devin. You could get in the fetal position, and I'll pull up in a vehicle and run him over. That'd be the only way we beat Devin. It'd have to be teamwork, and there would have to be a vehicle involved. And the vehicle would probably have to be like a tank. But yeah, I think that's a great idea, Devin. I'd love to see that. Because you already have done some live trades and posted them for the group and stuff many times, but it'd be cool to kind of incorporate a quiz at the end of it or something. We could even do like a Google document or something with the video link, and then under that we'll have like a quiz, or we can combine it with a Google Sheet or something.
I'm because like when you're like explaining like 3-bar plays and stuff to people, like looking at a picture is cool, but them being able to see it happen live with increasing volume and all those key scenarios, you know what I mean? So they get a live feel of what a 3-bar play is. So they have something to go look at the charts and try to compare it to. Or even like, you know, at 40% entries, like we do with the 80% entries, but just do it with some other stuff. Do it with the fade.
Yeah, like
with
what Julian said, like a pop quiz in real time.
Yeah, like a pop quiz in real time. Like, can you see the volume here? You know what I mean? Like, what would your stop loss be?
Yeah, we could definitely work on that. I'd love to get into that. Because we have live trades, we have quizzes, we have everything. That's probably the only other thing we could do. Is a live trade with a live quiz with it.
Long shot, I can give you a little rant on how do you trade SPY in the first 30 minutes. Is first of all, I can't do it every day. It just the setup's not there every day. You know what I mean? Some days you come in and if you feel like there's not the setup, it's not the setup. But some days you come in with a super tight pre-market. Some days you come in with an igniting catalyst. You know, you might have CPI or something in the morning. They got it jump started. So you can have that quick trade plan and you're just trading level to level. You're not looking to hold it more than a scalp. In the first 30 minutes, 10 minutes of the day, you know, people do trade the first 10 minutes. They trade their trade plan, it's level to level, they made their percentage and they got gone. Then they look for re-entry. So you just have to have a very textbook trade plan and not hesitate. You got to respect your stop loss, keep it tight stop loss because you're looking for that like that super quick price action. Get those wicks to the top, wicks to the bottom. You see it all the time. You're trying to, you know, if that's what you're trying to trade, you just got to set your trade plan.
Can I ask why don't a lot of you take advantage of multi-leg strats, especially for swings? I mean, some people around here do. I don't, because it's just not my style. I go for patterns with positioning. But that's not to say multi-leg strats are bad, Justin Goodman. They're good. And there are many people in here who use them. For real, Sherman. Devin's got me back in the gym, so I can get bigger than him. Tim Man just did entire EDU spaces last night on them. Like 2 and... Oh, nice. Link it, Keanu. Link it. If there's a recording. I didn't realize y'all had 10 Men on there yesterday. I would have hyped it up. I didn't realize he was there. 10 Man's one of my favorite... Like... He's not really my teacher. He would say I was a teacher at one point, but 10 Man himself is like probably the most underrated teacher for spreads and like information. Like, you guys have no idea how deep 10 Man's mind really goes. Like, that dude is probably one of the smartest individuals I've ever met. 10 Man is such a humble dude too. It's so easy to talk to him. He's so cool, and he covers everything. It's crazy. 10 Man's definitely one of the coolest people. He's actually the person who helped me organize the BB course. He's the guy, I basically spit out all the info and he helped me optimize it. Because he's just a freaking genius. I don't say that about a lot of people, but 10 Man is a genius. It's definitely a rare person to see. Here's the link though if you guys want to watch the educational spaces. Keanu, I didn't even realize you had a YouTube, bro. Why didn't you tell me, man?
We'll hit the bid, jump the bid action.
Oh, wait, I already linked it. We need to add Keanu to my bio. There, I put you at the top. Okay, it's not gonna load yet. But when it does load, you'll be right here. I'm level 3. Level 4. I was teaching him how to be a market maker. But 10 Man, if y'all want to hear a cool story about 10 Man, he's kind of like a big early supporter of mine. But in the beginning, and I'll just show y'all. In the beginning, when he came from a different group, I won't name them, but when he came from a different group and he joined mine as a member, I gave him free access because I was like, this dude's different. Like, he's not like the rest. And so every single day, he would go to my daily watch list. He'd draw all the levels, and then he'd go and he'd pick out the 2 types of entries I aim for day trading, the 40%, 80% entries, and he'd focus on just trying to find just those. That was it. That's all he did. He would just backtest, and he backtested like 3 months worth of lists before he started taking those trades. Instantly, this man was making like 20, 30% every single trade, every single day. And it was because of the amount of effort he put in before taking the trades. He was putting so much effort into reviewing, visualizing, and that's why I give that advice, because if it literally worked for him, he's a genius. It can work for anyone. You know, he took his time going through the list, going through everything, targets, all that good stuff. I don't even think I have my old lists in here anymore. They're in the other channel. Oh, it's not this channel at all. I'm dumb. It's this channel. Okay, I'm gonna go back farther. Oh, here it is. I'd give out like huge lists like this. I'd give stop loss, target, what to look for, everything. I mean, I still technically do this on stream. But he would go through each of these lists and he'd break down what was an entry, what was an exit, talk about everything. From buy the dip plays to the 40%, 80% entries. There's actually some really good info in these pinned messages. Only time we enter a trade. 40% entry through a BB level or a TA level. 80% entry against the 9 EMA or BB level. Rising volume shot to be more confident. The buy the dip strat. Or swing trading, which is what we use that for. I haven't really been using the 9 EMA as much though. But I've been making lists for years, and he would go through them and just over and over and over review. The next thing you know, he's a freaking badass. Oh yeah, VEGF, that's another great example. Super hard worker. There's just so many people like that. Username, VEGF, 10 man. There's just so many people who take time to go back through things, you know, and so what if they miss out on a couple weeks of trading? They're taking the time to never have to go back to square one again. Almost 6 hours in the stream. It's been 5 hours and 15 minutes since the market opened. We have another hour and 15 minutes. How is the stream, everybody? How are y'all doing today? Any trades taken? Any mistakes made? Any good reviews that happened? Any just nice pieces of news to drop in here? Let us know how your day was. Let us know how you're doing. Any plans for the New Year's weekend? Let us know. Honestly, on a J, I thought I'd be tired too, but I actually feel pretty good. Maybe streaming all day isn't that bad. Totally fine, Sal. Hope you're having a decent day at work. Happy New Year's to you too, though, man. It's one of my boys. He bought one of the BB shirts. Shout out to Sal. Over trading. And yeah, Mel, I've noticed that with you on a lot of days, which most of your days you seem to turn out really, really green, but that is a lot of trades. Can't deny it. But it's not the worst thing. Just trim it down a little bit. Yo, just wanted to pop in and say Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, J-Bake. Love you, man. Always happy to see you tune in. We'll have to get J-Bake on some more streams going into the new year. Which I believe he will be more available mid-January, end of January, so that's good. But I'm definitely hyped about that. Another hard worker. We were just talking about hard workers. J-Bake's another one. You're working this weekend? Where do you work at, Andre? Or what do you do for a living? I guess you don't have to say where you work at. I'm glad you enjoy Otis. Nice name. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. This is definitely the longest stream I've done, so. You'd have to message the other founder. He's actually on vacation right now. But the other founder, John Dot is his username. If you message him or tag him on Discord, he'll tell you what sizes are left. But I don't know if there's that many left. And we don't have any XXL or whatever. Oh, I will be bringing J-Bake on. J-Bake will be in a lot more streams in 2023. I have it all mapped out. You're gonna see more of Dylan. You're gonna see Devin, of course. Devin's my boy. You're You're gonna see more of Dylan, more of J-Bake. I'm gonna try and get Leland on here. That's honestly the jewel that I want to bring in here is Leland. And maybe I'll do some featured streams some days where I bring in other traders that I'm cool with, that I'm friends with. I don't want to just bring in people just because they're a big trader. I want to bring people in that I understand, that I like. Great effort, BB. I'm interested in your subscription services. You really do care about your community. And yeah, take your time, man. Like I said before, anything that you can get in chat that's paid, you can get for free on my YouTube or from the streams. Or if you have the course. So take your time. You don't have to instantly sign up or anything. I never pressure people to sign up. There is a big sale going on though, 50% off for the course, 50% off for any Discord membership I have for the first payment. Which I saw a few of you sneaky sneaks buying it with Lifetime, which you weren't supposed to do, but I guess if it works, I can't complain. Out for 8% milk money. Another good thing, Mel, that you could try, since you said overtrading earlier, taking some of your trades, regardless if you're being green or red, you could switch over to a paper or just mental trade account and just focus on that. Therefore, you can still practice, you can still review things, and go over them without, feeling the need of missing out. But at the same time, you will be missing out. But it's really good practice because it'll slowly start to show you, like, hey, I don't need to trade every single setup I see. I don't need to trade every single thing I see. So it's always good practice if you are wanting to work on that. I think you're doing great, Mel. No way, man. I knew you were going to say that. That's why I don't like to get in anybody's way when they have a set path or they have a set plan in front of them. I can give you guidance, I can give you tips, advice, but in the end of the day, it's your decision, to do whatever you do. Risk the money works. That's Mel. That's our Mel. For beginners, you got to invest in yourself in education. You can't go up against the best traders in the world in hedge funds and expect to have no education and use an app on your phone. 100%. Bueller is live. What is going on over here? Yeah, we're still going, man. The chat bullied me into streaming the rest of the day since it's the last trading day of the year. You should have saw them, man. They all ganged up on me. It was crazy. I think with some more study and testing, I will be your #1 in 2023. I hope so, man. To be #1 in my community, you have to beat out Leland, J-Bake, Devin. I'm not even including myself because they're better than me. Username, of course. Tin Man. There's a lot of people in chat that I already consider a #1. A lot of which are better than me. Or many of them that execute a lot better than I do. So if you can beat out those guys, you can beat out anybody. Rising volume on this bouncing candle against the same support. Like I said, if you went long on the first bounce, you were only up a little bit before the reversal, and now it's returning back to where it was. So if you're in longs right now, you're still in your play, you're not stopped out yet. What you want to see is it go smack 379.63, and you can take most profits or all profits, but what you really want to see is it cross that red area, slightly above 379.63. This is the area where price can truly step back in and take higher prices again. But we'll see. I think a lot of us are expecting a rally end of the day. Oh man, you said UFC. That depresses me because we don't have another event till January. So we don't have one this weekend. Both, Mel, both. Because it's not the green days that I value these guys as the best traders in chat. I value them because of their consistency, the types of trades they take. They don't just take any trades and do good. they only take certain setups. That's what makes a good trader, is sticking to only a couple different types of setups that they take. Leland, for example. I love using Leland as an example. He does amazing with retest plays. We call them lead tests now just because of how many times he's showed them to us, and he's gotten big plays. Like right here. There was no retest here, but what he would look out for is, let's say a base is happening, and he looks for either a breakup or a breakdown. A lot of the time he likes to find those breakdown plays, which is a gem to find. But he'll find these breakdown plays, he'll look for a good retracement, and then he goes in deep against that retest, having a very close stop loss slightly above the retest point, and he aims back for where we dropped from the first time. And he catches those plays just consecutively, consistently, over and over and over and over. So it's not that having a lot of green days or catching big gains makes you a stellar trader or a good trader. It's taking the same setup over and over and sticking to it, not taking random setups or taking other random things. Completely disciplined, completely full of discipline. So that's what, in my eyes, you know, everybody has their own opinion. I'm not saying I'm right, but that, in my eyes, is what makes a good trader. It's all about discipline, because, you know, it doesn't take a genius to be good at trading. It doesn't take a smart person to be good at trading. You know, any dumb person could be good at trading if they have discipline. Discipline is what makes a good trader, not exactly selective trades. There you go. Thank you for summarizing everything I'm saying. Selective trades. There you go. And you'll find that Devin, specialty is catching scalps. He loves catching scalps on open range breakouts, especially a little bit after the open. Especially in the first 20-30 minutes, he'll catch really, really good open range breakout plays with really good volume on the 2 or the 3 minute, and then he takes profit and he's done for the day. J-Bake, Leland, they love catching retracements. They love using Fibonacci. They love catching those setups. And I can remember this because all of their trades involve this. They don't ever step outside of that realm because that's their specialty. That's all they stick to. There were a couple guys in chat, you know, and I don't remember all their names right now, but there's a few of them that will literally sit there and wait for bases to be built and for a buy the dip entry to set up, which always takes longer and they don't happen every day, so they trade less. But those are the only trades they aim for. So that's what really, really makes a trader, is the discipline, the selective entries, like you said, Mel. So if you want to take out those guys, be a selective trader. I like how Julian said it too. Discipline to the max, A+++ setups. Wash, rinse, repeat. Exactly. And if it doesn't hit your screen, it doesn't hit your screen. Whatever. You just don't trade. But it takes time to develop that kind of mindset, to develop that kind of discipline. Does who create videos? J-Bake, Leland, and Devin have all created a video. Most of which are on my YouTube. But Leland's channel is in the description. I don't think J-Bake has one. And Devin's videos are on my channel. Which I almost promise you'll see more videos from them this year. Because a lot of us are kind of on the grind. We're kind of past our consistency now. It's like, alright, let's structure this to where we can help more people. So now we have a lot more people making videos. Specializing in killing the chicken from the front. But again, it's a time thing. You know, none of these guys just randomly started being amazing at taking these certain trades. It took them years to develop the consistency, to develop the eyesight, to develop the routine, to develop the discipline. Yes, Devin is Nerdy Bicep. Those are the same person. Devin, or Nerdy Bicep is Devin's alias.
Yep.
Like, I'm Josh, my alias is Bueller. Leland, his alias is Leland. Yeah, you could post videos. Record one, download OBS, it's free. Optimize your settings from a YouTube video and then make you one. Plus, making videos, even if you don't post them for other people, they're really good for yourself. Because you're having to like kind of say out loud what you're looking at, what you're thinking, what you want to see, what you don't want to see, you know, the different things. But saying it out loud is amazing. I've been trading with you and my win rate is quite high. I'm really happy to see you say that, Mel. You know, Gio really had me doubting myself. How did you come up with using Bueller? It's stupid. I don't even know if I want to say it out loud. Happy New Year, Ray. Have a great rest of your year, I guess I should say. Thank you for being in here, though, Ray. Always appreciate you. Do you guys see a pennant forming on SPY from 1 p.m. to now? Yes. Almost like a falling wedge looking kind of pennant a little bit. Not listening to that one. Yeah, they've had trouble with this golden pocket from the move to the upside. Broke under it, retested halfway point, failed to make a new, failed to hold a new low, I should say. And now they're just kind of basing. But yeah, you're right though, username. They are curling up pretty well. You got served, Joe. You're funny. That last song was Rustled Feathers by Silent Partner, or Silent Partner by Rustled Feathers. I don't know. These are all non-copyright songs, so I have no idea. Don't set a time limit, Isaiah. If you just blew your account and you're wanting to reset for the new year, don't set a time limit. Don't just say, I'm going to mental trade for a month and get back into it. Mental trade until you're comfortable. Mental trade until you feel the confidence behind what you're looking at. Until you can actually get into the trade, enter with the stop loss, with the target, and sell at the first target. Then you can continue the staircase method where you focus on getting to the first target for a while. So yes, mental trade, you are correct on that. But don't give yourself a time limit.
And, on the other side of that, just not, like, you got to be aware of what you're doing as a trader. Should you be risking 90% of your trading account on the last trading day of the year with low volume? You know what I mean? You should have never put yourself at risk for that to happen. So, not putting yourself at risk to blow 90% of your account. Like, that's like another good first step. Only risking a certain amount of risk on days like this. And you should never be trading with 90% of your account anyways.
Can we get to 200 likes for the full day stream? 21 more likes? Oh. pumping. We're pumping. Who's in those spy calls? This is where you should be taking initial profits. Take initial profits, and then runners can run past this. If only Gio didn't hate, he could have stayed and caught along. You were in Tesla taking profit. Beautiful job, DX Mac. You and username were watching the same thing, I bet. Second 3 yesterday was a mistake. Made sense. I mean, it's not a crime, Mel. You're in control of your own account. I think Devin was just trying to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily wasn't talking to you, Mel. I was talking a little more to Isaiah. But even on that, Mel, that's not necessarily a crime. But you just got to sit back and ask yourself, how do I put myself in the best position to keep the money that I've made from the market? Maybe I could trade with 10 contracts every day this week if I wanted to. I've been trading with one. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of knowing your trading environment to limit your risk. Why do I want to give? Why do I want to give? You just made half a year's salary that most people would make. And why do you want to give any of that back to the market? You could just grind out the rest of the year, trade small, make a couple $100 every day like you did today. You made a couple $100, more than most people make in a week, and keep it moving. You don't have to risk crazy amount of money to keep making money. When you get greedy is about the time that you slap yourself in the mouth. You risk 30 contracts and you get one candle because there was some kind of unexpected news that came out and Joe Biden said something crazy or the oil did something crazy and one candle wiped out 70% of your position. Now you just lost over 20K in a blink of an eye. It happens. It's happened to me before. 100% it's happened to me before. Being too cocky, one candle, 20 grand, gone, boom. It can happen to anybody. So that's why just protect yourself so it can't happen. If that candle can only wipe out $1,000 because that's all you're risking, guess what? Now you're only losing $1,000 instead of a bunch of big amount of money that shouldn't even be risked to begin with.
That was weird. Right as Devin finished talking, that song changed. That was so weird. Hold up, guys. Somebody's asking what trade we just called out. I hate the oval tool. It's so inaccurate.
I understand you, Mel. In a perfect world, we all want to keep our stop loss to the minimum, but if you constantly go in with max size on your account, that you're putting yourself at risk because one day there will be a trade where those orders hit so fast and you can't sell 30 contracts because the algos are hitting it too fast and you hit the sell button and you think you're only down 10K and by the time you hit the sell button you're down 17K and that's a really bad fill. So you can hope that you keep your stop loss to a minimum at the time, but it's the market. The market does what it wants. So if you put it out there to risk it, you can lose it. So yeah, you can go all in every time and full port your account and hopefully it goes your way, but eventually the rules of the odds, eventually you're going to have a loser and hopefully you can cut it before it gets too nasty. But I've seen it happen with other people. I've seen people run up over $100,000 in the first month of trading and lose it all in 2 trades. Josh has been around to see it too. So I mean, it's good that
I don't even want to talk about those stories. That shit hurts my head.
Yeah, we don't want to bring it up, but we don't want that to happen to you. I want to see you grow your account small, like consistent games because you got a good start, man. You can really like next year you could get to 1 million, but you don't have to full port your account every time because that's high risk.
I have seen someone make $142,000 in the first quarter of a year, and before summer was over, that man was done. It was zeroed out. All because he got too cocky, he kept going full in on all of his trades, and he didn't really pay attention to anything. He just kept thinking, I'll just keep winning, I'll just keep winning. But he didn't even realize he was winning on a lot of trendy days. So he just kept holding calls, and the trend worked for him. He did good holding. But he kept doing that same strat and stopped paying attention and just kind of kept going, oh, I'll win, I'll win, I'll win. And all that money was gone before the end of that summer. So it made 142K, lost 142K. That's crazy. I think he only started with like 10K too. So it's a pretty wild recovery. But yeah, it's depressing. Devin was just giving you a more open-minded look at it. You don't have to listen to anything we say.
Yeah, you don't have to listen, but I'm just trying to give you. It's happened to me. You know, so I'm speaking from experience. I've been full porting that account because stuff was going great and running up a nice account. Next thing you know, you take a big old chunk out of it because one candle moved really fast. Blink of an eye. Happened to us on Forex as well. Don't even want to talk about that. Banks will do that to you on Forex.
How do you prevent yourself from getting chopped up in the early session? By having a plan, by having a set routine. How do you trade? Do you enter above a certain EMA? Do you enter above certain levels a certain way? Do you watch volume? It's all about having set entries. And this is what I was kind of rambling about today, was limiting yourself to certain types of entries. If you're taking something that you don't have planned, you're screwing yourself from the get-go. But the chop, I mean, that's something you can't avoid. It's going to happen, the range trading. So you need to have a set plan for what you want to risk. So if it breaks out and you're like, oh, I'm in here, and then it pulls back down, do you have a set stop, or are you just going off of how you feel? You know, there's a huge difference. Huge difference. Setting parameters for yourself to not get caught up in the chop. You're going to lose trades. Everybody in here, get that through your head. You're going to lose trades. Become a good loser. But you're not going to help yourself out by taking trades you don't understand. You don't even know why you're entering. So if there's no reasoning there, there's really no reason to be on the chart, to even be trading. You need to have reasoning. Reasoning is everything. Like I just said before, it doesn't take a smart person or a genius to be good at trading. It takes a disciplined person to be good at trading. So that's a really big way, is having a plan early on. And you should check out Ralph, however you say your name, sorry. You should check out our pre-market preps. That's all I cover in the morning. Everything. I cover what the day is most likely going to see. I cover what stocks we can look at with certain levels. I talk about what you can look above, what you can look below. And we do that every single morning. So if you want to go back to some streams and check out some of our lessons or some of our breakdowns in pre-market prep, even from today, be my guest. About having a plan, a set routine. You can't just jump into charts thinking, I'll do this, I'll do that. By the way, guys, we're approaching the second target. If you're in calls from my mention earlier, this is a great time to get out of your position. I already said take some here. Now I'm saying take some here. If you're taking the rest here, great. If you don't have any left, awesome. Who cares if it goes more? Take profits where we know a target is at. I try to start 45 to 40 minutes before the market opens, Henry. 40 to 45 minutes before the market opens, and then I stream. I normally only stream 2 to 3 hours after the market opens. Today's a special day because it's the last trading day of the year. We have a long weekend ahead of us, so why not go the extra mile today? This will be a 7-hour stream by the time I'm done. Happy New Year, DX Mac. See you later, man. Thank you for being a part of the group, DX Mac. I love you, man. Hope you have a relaxing weekend. Good afternoon, Sandollar. Always happy to see you pop up. I've gained ridiculous amount of education today, highly motivated and pumped for today, and a consistent 2023, all because of this live stream. And on top of it, made $8 in the process. Hell yeah. When you said 8.00, I thought you meant you made 800. I was like, what? Impressive. Hey, good job, Phil. You were just talking about it, and then you got it to work. Good stuff, man. I'm out. Happy New Year, everyone. See you later, Henry. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great rest of your year, today and tomorrow. DukeBot, the premium service I have in here. This is my friend Barry. He was in Tesla. I think it was in Apple earlier too. Yeah, he was. But now he's out of Tesla. Bought at 40, sold some at 70. Now he's taking more at 80. Beautiful, beautiful percentage by DukeBot on Tesla. Which I saw a few of you guys take that without even realizing that was going on. So good job. You're in line with a really good trader. Hey, it's fine. Only one contract each, Phil. We're focusing on growing right now, right? Sand dollar. And now let's go see, are they going to go up to 383 or 385? 383 is max pain, 385 is a solid psychological level. What should your position sizing be as a ratio of your trading port? I always tell people under 10%, but if you really want to limit yourself, under 8 or 7% is a really good percentage of your account to take trades with. If you can take smaller than that, that's even better. Dang, Josh, this is the second time in the last 2 weeks you mentioned a run up and power. Sorry, the message moved. A run up and power hour. I exited long too soon, took the 30%, but now 100% 7 minutes later. It's totally fine, Max. You're not going to see me sweat over it continuing higher. Because I took what I planned. And you should be happy about that too. Did you plan that 30%? Then you should be happy. Probably, and if you did plan the 100%, then yeah, go back and review. But don't beat yourself up. Still though, beautiful job though, Max. And thank you for tuning in today, man. You've been a very positive person in the stream today. I enjoy your engagement, interactions. Appreciate that a lot. Bro, what is this thing, dude?
Followed Keanu in here. He posts those links.
It's Keanu's backup account, dude. What the heck? You would think Google, you know, the owner of YouTube, the group with probably one of the strongest algorithms in the planet, you would think that they would be able to stop that before it even pops up. I mean, what is it? NVIDIA and Microsoft or NVIDIA and IBM or somebody are literally creating an algorithm that's stronger than the Google one. Like, just a battle. Like, two massive companies have to help each other to make it. You know, that's how strong Google's is. You'd think Google would be able to stop that kind of stuff. Apparently not. Both, Rolf Pierre. Both. It's really good for entry. It's really good for figuring out when you can get out of a trade, and it's really good for following trend. You don't see it on my chart because I don't use it anymore, but the 9 EMA is probably the strongest indicator I have worked with. How did you find the max pain? I'll link you. This is a beat of beats right here. Here's the link to the Max Payne Trading Cowboy. You can go there and change the dates as much as you want. Normally, though, it auto-corrects it to whatever the next expiration is. So that's what you'll see the Max Payne for. Which, again, ideally stands for where most options go worthless, expire worthless. Okay, for the 12th time, I'm reporting this stupid... this account. I mean, what is going on? Am I not the owner of this channel? If anyone wants the link to Bueller's mixtape, his bars are fire. Oh, so it's my fault? That's dumb. I have noticed that, though. It pops up every time I send something.
You got a virus on your computer?
It's not from me. I think it's just like a trigger for them. Sam Bankman-Fried, the old CEO of FTX, is likely to plead guilt or not guilty to 8 counts of fraud at a hearing next week. Surprise, surprise. Scalping, I love scalping. Scalping is very awesome. It just, you can't hesitate. You need to have a set plan for your entry and a set plan for your exit well before you get in. No hesitation. But I love scalping. A lot of my videos in the live trade series, if you have the course, a lot of those videos are actually me scalping. I love scalping. That fool just cashed out on crypto, 826k. Yeah, for real. And he still has more money than that. He's able to pay his bail and all that crap and still have money left over. Which isn't even his money. It's borrowed money from like Alameda and like 12 other brokerages. That fool. I agree with you, SF. I agree with you. Imagine that XX account says, "Are you seriously watching?" Oh my god. Gold creation. That's too good. I call that double dipping, and it's not really good to double dip, but if you have a reason and you have a plan set in place, it is okay. But I don't like to double dip. So if I take a trade and I succeed on it, I get out. I look at a different chart. If I fail on a chart from scalping, I move on. I don't sit there and try to revenge trade what I just did, if that makes sense. And that's just my personal opinion. Of course, others in here would say, well, if you still find another good setup on that chart, you should still take it. And that's true. You definitely could. I'm just giving you what I would do. And like you said, as long as the trade isn't invalidated, then yeah, you could definitely get it back in and set up your plan again. But I just don't like double dipping. I feel like it causes me to want to revenge trade more, and I'll start seeing things that aren't actually there. And I feel like a majority of people are the same way. You know, they'll trade it once, then they try to trade it again, and it's like, what are you doing? Alright, let's see if this is the end of that rally. If they slow down, a thing to look out for is to see, can they hold support at this area again in this general vicinity? If they can, then we can expect another bounce. If they fail through here, we have to expect that they want to go test low of day, or at least the lower part of the day. But like I said at the beginning of the stream, we're most likely going to range trade. No, I'm with the boys. Even better, right? Gold Creation, you are an actual comedian. That was probably funniest message of the day. What the heck is this song?
It's your theme song.
If you're in my chat, guys, go vote in polls. I'd love to see this break 50 votes really, really quick. Shout out to Jason. My boy's still on vacation.
I think it's got 50.
I can't spell worth that shit. Cyberpunk. Oh, dude, no. I don't have any music compared to Trading Fraternity because he makes his shit. Trading Fraternity has 300 times better music than my streams do. I know my place. That guy has way better music than we do. I just type non-copyright music. That man actually has set tunes for you, which I'm going to try and work on going into next year, but he actually has some good tunes. I think it's actually his rap song in his intro too. That's just actually, it kind of bumps. Yo, Bueller, I had my best day in 2 weeks. Your pep talk helped my darn brain. Good job, Shaw Rose and Dylan. And give us credit all you want, but you're the one who had to push through and see through, you know? So give yourself some credit. Yeah, he's actually pretty good. He's actually decent. Like, most people that are like, yo, I rap, they suck. That guy actually is pretty decent. How do I decide when to take a trading day off? Well, I'm not allowed to. I'm pretty much stuck streaming every day, which I love. But to actually not trade that day, when to not do it, is honestly when you're mentally tired, when you don't feel like you've prepared enough, you feel like you're not seeing things right. Market conditions, you know, is the Fed speaking? You know, if the Fed's speaking, that's a great day to not trade. It's a very easy indication to not trade. You should just wait for the move after, wait for the move, you know, that leads up to it. But a great example of when to not trade, which that's been happening a lot more lately because of them having to gauge inflation, the strength of it, and what they need to do to combat it. So that's why we get so many new meetings from them every so often. Uncle answers. Yeah, the Trading Fraternity guy, though, that's probably one of the few people I've actually seen that I respect entirely. Like, that guy is so cool, down to earth. Super awesome streams. I've only been able to catch a few because I'm streaming now, but super cool guy. If I ended, or if I like died or something, that would be who I recommend everyone to. Even though I'm already dead, so you couldn't get my recommendation. Happy New Year, Nagamo. Glad to see you, man. Happy New Year to you as well. All my big time frame levels are valid forever until I feel like resetting them, but the smaller time frame levels, I delete them every day. Like the pre-market high. You're not going to see that come Tuesday. That'll be deleted because that's a today's level. Same thing with most of this. I'll show you at the end if you want, Ralph. If you're here at the end, here in 30 minutes when the market's closing, I'll go back through all these charts and I'll delete all my smaller time frame levels so you can see what I do. But all the bigger time frame levels, they can stay forever if you like. And that's my favorite part about those levels is they're consistent and repeatable. So if you want to delete them and redo your chart because you just feel like getting a clear head again or resetting, you can. And you'll get the same levels. You'll get the same TA. And you'll feel a little bit better because you redid it all. So I do delete them every month or so to just kind of mentally reset myself, but you essentially don't have to ever delete them. It depends what candle, Mitch. So like in this example, yes, I would expect some lowering volume to happen because this is a bearish candlestick with a lot of volume, which essentially tells me there's a lot of selling pressure there. So yes, I would assume after a candle like this that there would be some lowering volume or even just a slight pullback. Now, if we're talking like, I don't know, this isn't a good example either. None of these are a really good example, but let's say there's a good base happening, right? And then you get a good, like this candle, you get a good push out of that, like above this resistance right here. That volume, that's a really good sign. That would be good for possible continuation. You could even possibly see more rising volume step in over the next 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes. But whenever you, it really depends on what kind of pattern you get, what candlestick it is, and what positioning do you have. Because this is completely different than that candle. And I know what you're saying, though, because the volume's so massive. But yes, most of the time you can assume there will be some lowering volume. And the psychology behind that is that you'll see some people taking profits, people repositioning, and along those lines. Good question, though. Happy New Year, fellas. See you next year. Josh, celebrate and stay safe. You too, man. Really good talking to you in the DMs and in the streams. Appreciate your activity. Yes, I do use the 3-minute when I scalp. No, I'm not, Luke. The last one I just personally called out was we bought on this candle. I told people to take most profits as we pushed into this area, and then I said take the rest of your profits into this area. So now I'm just kind of chilling, just watching how the day closes. $200 EMA is a wall. I just go from the far left, gold creation. No matter what chart, I go from as far left as I possibly can. I like to try to get the first rally up so that I can do all my emerging candles on that rally up. So some charts are during COVID, some are before COVID, some are after COVID. It really depends what chart you're looking at. Because some of them won't have the same areas. Some of them are different. Like Coinbase. Coinbase isn't anywhere near where they were during COVID. They're down a lot more. Made 3 great entries and didn't exit in time. Greed will kill you. Preach, coach, preach. Oh, and I DM'd you on Discord, coach. Okay, well, gold creation, yeah, a lot of my levels come like right before COVID or at the peak of COVID because we're above those levels still. I'll show you. COVID, and then I kind of start from the run up of after, you know, during the recovery of COVID for my emerging candles. It's just because we're above it. If we were down here, I'd be grabbing from. If we were down here, I'd be grabbing from here before COVID. So it really just depends on where we are when I get those levels. For tickers like Coin and Snow, do you ever chart emerging candles to the downside since the IPO would way higher, or wait for a semi-recent bottom and chart? The second thing you said, I wait for a semi-recent bottom and I try to do emerging candles up from there. Actually, we did Coin today. Somebody said, can you do Coin to show an example? And I went ahead and did it. Wait, was it Coin? Didn't we chart Coin? What was the one that I did that was all wompy? Now I'm brain farting. I don't know. We did do a chart though. I swear to you, we did a chart today where it was like making new lows, and I was showing people how you would chart that. But essentially, yes, you'd wait for like a base like this and then go up from here. Made that new low. There's a semi base here, so you know there's a level. You have a low here, a psychological level at 30, and this is the halfway level between here and here. But essentially, you would need to wait for more info. But you were right about that on the second one. I just scalp mostly. I don't really like trailing stops. I think they're effective if you use them enough, but I just haven't used them enough. Thank you so much for the spy call out. 100%. Wow, beautiful job, Natalie. Shout out to Natalie. Everybody, round of applause. Happiest of New Year to you. New Year to you as well. Hope you have a great weekend. Oh, was it IW? Yeah, we did IWM, Baba. We did a few. I just can't remember the small one we did. Had to step out for a while, but why is volume on SPY so much higher the last couple of hours? Just last minute stuff by everyone. It's really just end of day volume. It could be by big money wanting to put us closer to the max pain, which is 383. Which don't focus on that too much. I don't want you aiming at that every day. But essentially, we're probably just out of steam for sellers, and now that we're up here, we're probably getting out of steam for buyers. We're really just in range. I mean, you're really just seeing us test the range over and over and over, which is very normal. Appreciate it. Thanks. Been going through the BB course. Excited for 2023. And be sure to check out the new information that was posted on the course today. I tweeted it out and I typed it out. And actually, I didn't post it in my own Discord. I typed it everywhere else. But there is more information in the course now. There's more quizzes and information in different parts, which I'll read it out to you if I can find where I typed everything. Oh, I found it. Here it is. I said, announcement. All BB course owners added some new info. Check out the new options quiz at the bottom of the options basics section. We added a candlestick flashcard in the swing trading section at the bottom, as well as the live trade series and some extra quizzes at the very bottom of the course curriculum. So, we added some more information today. Anna J had a great idea, so I went ahead and pulled the trigger on what he said. Oh my god. There we go. Bueller's still live. You know it, Kai. I'm here for you, man. I was waiting for you to come back. That's why we're still live. I'm going to end it now. Now, I'm probably going to go 20 more minutes, and then I'm going to show everybody that I'm clearing my smaller time frame levels, because I think Rolf was wanting to see it. So I'll go through that, and then we'll end the stream. So we got about 20-25 minutes still. Bueller, which trades did you take today, if any? I only took 2 trades today. We talked about potential longs at one point this morning. Then we talked about potential shorts. We ended up holding. We ended up talking about some longs here. It was just too quick. We didn't like it. And then we talked about a good initial bear flag to the downside. It broke. What is that? Today's open? Yeah, today's open. I had to make sure. We broke today's open. If you zoom in, you can see we broke it with good rising volume. So you have a good open range breakout. And then you have price rising, but we have lowering volume. And it's relatively lower than the volume before. Meaning that we're either going to sell back off, pull back, which is what happened, or you're going to see a very weak continuation to a sell-off. Either way, though, you need volume to break this habit of lowering volume. So that was one trade we talked about today. We also talked about this one that just happened a little bit ago. I saw that we made that first low when we had volume step in. We had a second low come in, and then I said, everybody, if you want to take some longs, this would be a great spot. If you want to leave a stop loss, it needs to be in the vicinity of the true low of day up to about the meat of the low of day at that point. Price went up a little bit. It's just small profits, nothing crazy. Price came back down, never penetrated our stop loss area, as well as having lowering volume, giving us more confidence that we might see a bounce. And then we ended up getting kind of a 3-bar play push. Told everybody to take most of your profits, if not all of them here, and then 100% take all of your profits in this next area. But those are the 2 trade ideas I went over today. Didn't really cover a lot. We talked about a lot of lessons from against resistance, against support. Today's stream was really more informative and us just kind of talking things out together. But thank you, Rolf. You're amazing too. What's the charting software you use? Thinkorswim by TD Ameritrade, which I think you have to have like a little bit of money in your account to have it going. But I know one time I started it with like $100 and then I could just open my account. So just for the charting software. And then you can turn on live trading or real-time quotes. Therefore, you don't have to have a delay. But yeah, let's drop a like on the stream, guys. 11 more likes and we hit 200 on the final stream of 2022. That would be really cool. 11 more likes. If not, I don't care. We already had an amazing amount of support, engagement, interactions today from everyone. I'm just happy to have you guys. I don't really care about all the fancy crap. Who said the pennant earlier? Wasn't it Peter? Somebody was talking about it. And then he was like, is that a pennant? Does anybody else see that? And I was saying it is kind of like a falling wedge kind of pennant a little bit. That ended up working out. It was Phil. Okay, my bad. I mixed the P's up. And it's okay you didn't get in. You should still be happy your analysis worked out. That what you were looking forward to ended up working. Don't beat yourself up. Do you care about volume profile and using volume profile gaps? I personally don't, but a lot of what I chart and a lot of the demand and supply I draw lines up with a lot of it. So even though I say I don't and I don't actually draw any of it, a lot of what I draw does line up with that information. I only know that because I have a lot of price action traders under me in my community. One of them is Duke Bot Barry, and he does trade off of that kind of stuff. And we'll compare levels a lot of the time, and they end up being the exact same. So no, I don't use them, but I do believe in them, and a lot of what I cover pretty much hits up with that too. So oh, come on, Phil. Please tell me you're joking. Well, don't beat yourself up, man. Get out of that trade if you don't have any future plans on it. I'm not here to beat you up. Part of my challenge is the fact that I work full-time and end up rushing my trades in the early session. Develop a plan, Ralph. Like I said earlier, you know, there's only 3 types of entries we go off of in here. 40%, 80%, and buy the dip entry. If it isn't one of those 3, we're not taking the trade. So in the same fashion, you should also develop something similar. Develop a couple trade setups that you like, the open range breakout, the retest, and focus on that. If it's not any of those, don't trade it. But I can see how that would affect you a little bit, because then you feel rushed because you're like, oh shit, I gotta get to work, or I gotta be at work, or I gotta be, you know, active at work or whatever, and then you end up jumping into trades too early. Which I of course will just say mental trade some more over time. But of course, when you do get into real trading, you'll still feel rushed. So, yeah, it's definitely a tough one. But mental trading, visualizing, you know, finding those types of trades, be like, it's like a rally to finish the year. And if we go to the bigger time frame chart, which I have not touted off enough today, we actually held it very well today. We're still holding it. So, and we covered this a little over 2 weeks ago. We said if we do continue down lower, we're going to have to battle the 378, 380.50 range. Since then, we've only exited out of it once, in which we gapped up the next day, and since then we've just been holding it. So if anything, I just see another relief bounce. I wouldn't necessarily say this is bullish. Going into next week, you're going to want to pay attention to see if we do move higher, do we go fill this gap? If we move lower, are we going to take out the... Oh, sorry, hiccup. If we take out this support, can we take out this low? Can we take out this area, which is 370, 385 up to 375? So there's plans for both sides. We just got to be patient. But this is what's empowering me to watch the smaller time frame levels, because now I know what's ahead of us, what's under us. 40%, 80%. Here, I'll just show you. Hold up, wrong channel. I'll go to my breakdown. Somebody joined chat was asking the exact same question you just asked, so why not just show you what I shared with them? Was it an off topic? Alright, whatever. I'll just show you that picture that Kid83 shared. This is what I shared with someone, though. If you want to read that for a second. All of these are broken down on my YouTube channel as well, or on the course if you have that. So you have free or paid info you could look at, as well as in the Discord. We have a trading strategies channel. Everybody in this chat trades these 3 entries. But 40% initially stands for 40% confidence that you will have a successful trade, because the 40% is just the first breakout. So there are chances it will continue higher from there, as we've seen. But there's a lot more chances that it will have to recover first and then see if you get that bounce. And that's where that 80%, oh, you screenshot it, perfect. And that's where that 80% steps in, giving you more confidence, because not only has it broken out, it's held the level that it broke out. Very impressive rally end of day. No problem, Ralph. New trader here, just been watching, and mental trading, good. This has been the best community with great vibes. Happy New Year's, Josh and community. Be safe and well this weekend. See everyone in 2023. See you later, JN. Even though I don't think I've seen your name pop up a whole lot, I do appreciate you. Thank you for saying that. And I hope you have a great Happy New Year's as well. It's all emotions, Phil. It gets the best of us. Trust me, I've been in that same seat where I plan out for calls and I grab puts and I just keep averaging down, and then you just make it worse and worse and worse. It's like, why am I doing this? That is when you should exit that trade, because you don't know what's going on and you yourself are kind of lost in the sauce, if that makes sense. But yeah, you need to take a fat mental reset this weekend. Don't look at charts. Clear your charts on Sunday or Monday. Start redrawing a lot of your levels. Using the TA routine, BB system. Thanks, dude. Happy New Year. See you Tuesday. See you later, Ralph. Have a great weekend. Can we get one more like to hit the 200? We're stuck at 199. Uno mas like, por favor. Yeah, for real username. What a pump. Just to put us back above today's open and right under 382.50s. Oh, yours shows 200? Okay, mine was just slow then. Yeah, it just fixed for me. It says over 200. I'm just slow. Don't beat me up. Use that frustration, Phil, to fuel you into the next year to maintain discipline. Let that fuel you. Don't let it beat you up. Use that frustration to fuel your passion. Yeah, this song's trippy. It's like going left to right here. That's actually a little weird. I'm gonna change that. Yo, shout out to Bueller Buys, 7-hour stream. Never done that on YouTube publicly. First time for everything. On the last day of 2022 for trading. Last trading day. Last day's tomorrow. What's up, though? Tell me about y'all's plans. Anybody have anything cool to do this weekend? Y'all gonna go drink with some friends, or just gonna go hang out? You gonna hang out with the family? What's everyone doing for New Year's? Pop some fireworks off? Go watch a fireworks show? What's everyone doing? Was Neo the one? Maybe. I'm not joking. I'm brain farting when it comes to that. I do not remember what we charted earlier. I don't think it was Neo. I was convinced it was Coin that I did. Maybe I cleared the chart after I was done, but I really doubt I did that. Maybe it's this chart. I'm just tripping. I don't know. We need a secretary in here. Partying tomorrow, finna get wasted and regret it the next day. Heard that. Hanging out at the laundromat. Steal some coins from the laundry machines. You just reminded me I need to bring stuff to the party. Mad at the money I lost today, being greedy, need to get over it. Come on, coach, you can do it. All you have is nothing but support in here. Everyone's supporting you. I'm supporting you. Support yourself. SPY futures forming head and shoulders on the daily chart. 39.20 would need to be left shoulder resistance from the left shoulder resistance. Good updates, hybrid. I like your thought process. I like that you're planning out everything. I got chopped up, kid. SPY calls around noon. How do I keep from getting chopped? Having a set plan, as I was saying earlier. You can't just expect to enter and then hold the whole day. You need to have a set plan for, alright, if it cuts past this level, I don't need to be in this anymore. Maybe it was Neo. I'll be hanging with you, my friend, in spirit. In spirit, Julian, I got you. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, John. My laptop fan tells me when volume is picking up / slowing down. I bet it's going crazy right now then. I haven't made plans yet for New Year's. No need to even make plans. I was just seeing if anybody did. I'm probably just gonna chill. Have a drink or two. Preach, cowboy, preach. Couldn't have said it better myself. Celebrating the decent temperatures in Texas. I heard that, SF. I heard that. All right, guys. I'm gonna go through these charts, and I'm gonna start clearing my levels. But before I do that, I want to go over SPY one more time. So today, as expected, we got a range trade day between 380, 150, which is a very key level on the bigger time frame as well, and 379, another area in which we've been catching support in the past 8, 9, 10 days. So highly expected. We did get a little dip below, but it was still relatively in range. Really good drop to the downside. We ended up catching one good base move to the upside to catch most of this move. We didn't catch it all, but you're never going to. So don't beat yourself up if you don't. Now, on the bigger time frame, as I just stated, there are two things to look out for next week. And it's relatively easy to remember because it's right next to us. So the couple things you need to look out for is if we do get some pushes next week, we need to see that it increases over this resistance of this high right here and above this high right here. If we do, then we're penetrating into a new gap fill. This gap fill right here that was partially filled. So that'll be one play to look for the upside. For downside next week, besides just range trading, of course, I think we're all tired of covering that. If we end up cracking below 378 and this day's low, which is kind of like this candle to the upside, this is like this one to the downside, then we can watch under this back towards where we dip back below where everything was looking really, really scary. 370, 385, and 375. If this breaks, we will be getting more downside. If we can increase over this, I would love to see us come back down after a rally or not a rally and see us come back and test this area as support to show bulls do want to try and take things higher again. If not, then we will be looking at more range trading. But I'm going to go back down to the smaller time frames. I'm going to start cleaning up my charts. I'm going to show you guys how I do it. Click on the pan tool. Put your finger on the delete button on your keyboard. Click, delete. Click, delete. Right click. Change it back to white because that's a bigger time frame level that we don't want to delete. Same thing with this one. Delete, 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 and delete. There we go. We got SPY cleaned up now, so we don't have to worry about it next week. So then on Tuesday, I can add the today's high, today's low, open, close, all that good stuff. And then on Tuesday, we'll add the pre-market high, pre-market low, all that beautiful stuff. I didn't mess up that chart. We need to clean up IWM because we just recharted today, which I will try to be better about looking over in 2023. Small caps are pretty impressive, and a lot of you like looking at the small caps, so why not? Come on. Damn, what an epic song. I feel like I'm going into battle. Notice how I'm leaving all the bigger time frame levels. I'm not deleting them. Just the smaller time frame levels that I added this morning. And we do this every stream, every day. And you're not going to hear it go ding, ding, ding. I turn that crap off. It annoys me. Goodbye 2022 stock market, you won't be missed. Well, that's it, guys. 2022 is over for trading. There is no more trading in 2022. Give me a 1 to a 10, 1 being complete shite, 10 being amazing, greatest thing that's ever happened to you. How was your 2022 overall? Not just trading, just in general. If you want to just answer your trading, be my guest, but how was y'all's 2022? 1 to a 10. As I'm still cleaning up my charts, as you can see. Takes a few minutes. That's right, I didn't touch Google today. I did touch Microsoft, though. Taking its sweet time to load. I don't think I messed these up this week. Yeah, I didn't touch those. Those are all good. And then other thing is to delete this. Whoops, not all of it. Hold up. To here, and then I can start fresh going into next week. This is all bigger time frame price action I did with chat. Let's go see how it panned out. I did this last Thursday. Which was the 22nd, right? So on this day I covered it, and we were looking for either a break of this or for us to reverse back down here. We ended up falling back down, making a new low. We got a bullish kicker, so pretty bullish chart here as long as they hold 281 on Netflix. Nvidia zones, which is all supply and demand. Just check these one more time so I don't forget them this weekend. We sold right in big seller candle straight into demand. We ended up holding it as short-term support. So basically you're bullish as long as this general vicinity holds on Nvidia to the upside. For any seller reactions, I would look towards 150 and then also this support here at 156, kind of where they made this low, where they made this low, and where they caught here. So there's going to be two areas to look towards next week if we do continue higher. Tesla, I don't think much happened on them. Oh, that's right. We covered the Harami. Talked about them possibly selling to 111 is the target. They ended up going to, which I'll show you the right chart. They went straight to 111, made an inside bar or a bullish Harami, and then we ended up filling the gap the very next day. And then since then, we just had that kind of mild green day today. So nothing crazy then, but since the 22nd, which was this day here, we said it'd most likely go to 111 because that's in between two very important levels, and it's a very good psychological level in between them. It's a halfway point. And then PG was the last one. So for more information on that, we're going to need to see above this area, but I wouldn't be surprised if we have a slow start next week that will range trade between here, building base for Tesla, and then you can look for better plays to the up or the downside. PG. I must have deleted the chart. Okay. Oh, wait, that's not PG. PGF. There we go. I was going to say, I definitely had it charted. PG 152, 154 resistance. Lowering buyer volume over the past 3 days. Lowering volume over the past 4 days in general. Oh, that was during here. Yeah, right here. So we failed to make the new high. They rejected with the bearish engulfing, and now they're just slightly pulling back. So the key levels on this one will be kind of between here and this level. Watching out for in the future. And then to the upside, it's going to need to be between kind of like these highs right here, really. So that'll be the PG range for next week. And that was all I covered with them. We went over LUV. For more downside than we thought, hey, if it gets down to the support, then we can start to look for longs. Nothing really crazy has happened yet, and they're about to have earnings, so we're probably not going to mess with them yet. And we said we were bullish on ExxonMobil. They've been going up just very slowly over time. Basically, as long as they held over 108.50s, they should continue higher. So I'm pretty bullish on Exxon still. And then last one we covered, which was from Dylan, was Nordstrom, JWN. Which this looked like at the time it wanted to try and hold this support and continue higher. They ended up falling back down, held a historical level that we had marked, and since then we just had slight buying, so nothing crazy there. And then of course the SPY TA, which I just went over with you guys. Let's see y'all's answers. 9, 1, 5, 9 overall. Daughter was born 2/2/22. Great year. Oh, that's awesome. That's such a cool. That's easy to remember too. 9, 10 from a learning perspective. I like your thought process. Julian, Jesus. 10 because I found this community and have recently just started my options journey. Awesome. I'm glad to have you in here. Most challenging year of my life beyond what I would have imagined. Careful what you wish for yourself or others, even if subconsciously. Wild leaps of humility, forgiveness, compassion, resilience. That was a deep message, Max. Well, I hope for the best 2023 for you then, Max. Great job today, everyone. Lost money, but learned lots. DM me, Phil. All right, guys. After all that breakdown, we had a 7-hour, 17, almost 18-minute stream today. We went through the full market today, which I wasn't going to do, but then you guys bullied me, so I stayed on. So I'm really happy to be here. I'm just joking, by the way. I'm happy to do all of this. Thank you guys for listening to the lessons. Thank you guys for tuning in, supporting the stream. Y'all helped me break 200 likes on the very last trading day of the year. And I can't wait to see you guys on Tuesday. Since we broke 150 likes, I said I would do a night stream on Monday or Tuesday. I'll be sure to post when I'm going to do that. It'll most likely be Tuesday, but if it is Monday, I'll be sure to let you guys know in advance so you're not left behind. But it's most likely going to be Tuesday. Thanks, Jack. But Happy New Year's to all of you. Again, I can't thank you guys enough. I love each and every one of you. I really do appreciate the support that we're getting in here on these free YouTube streams. I really do appreciate the amount of effort you guys put into being here in the morning. I mean, we have like over 100 of you before the market's open. So that shows that a lot of you really are hungry to want to learn, to want to grow, which is great. But I'll see you guys later on. Again, thank you for the long stream. I appreciate the year. I appreciate these past 5 months on these YouTube streams. You guys have been amazing. I'm going to go post up the links in all the chats, and then we'll be done. I'll see you guys later, though. Thank you all again.